Appreciate you for being here. Hello, guys. Welcome in. This is the 424th episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody who's tuning in, I really appreciate you so much for being here. I'm gonna rightfully assume that a vast majority of the people tuning into the live are return customers. But for all the first timers, I appreciate you for being here as well. This live gets pretty crazy, so you're in for a treat. Because here we debate Trump supporters in real time, all day, every day. We're trying to figure out why so many people still support him as president, and hopefully aiming to change their minds in the process. But the material consequence of most of these streams is just some bullshit. Okay, we hear some yapping nonsense 4 hours a day, every day. Gotta love it, right? But, you know, we're changing minds in the process, so it's what makes it worth it. We already have our very first Trump supporter of the day loaded up into the box. We're going to pass the moment to them here in a moment. But before we do, I also just want to touch on the breaking news. Donald Trump's in-game deal with Iran in part has leaked to the media, the way that we're going to wrap this war up, because we're according to the administration, it is close to being over. Now, this deal is shit. It is absolutely terrible, at least from what we've seen leaked to the media. Donald Trump has actually responded to these leaks by saying nobody knows the deal. Just hang tight, calm down, don't be a panican, don't be a Democrat, or whatever the hell he's been calling us as of recently. But the reason why so many people are up in arms about the leak of this deal is because it essentially just puts us right back to where we were before the war. So, as it stands, the deal would be a memorandum of understanding, an MOU, and this would last 60 days, and a part of this memorandum of understanding would be the Strait of Hormuz reopening and us relinquishing our naval blockades on Iranian ports in the Strait of Hormuz. This is, once again, the exact same spot that we were at before February 28th when Donald Trump started this war. And another part of this MOU is an understanding that the nuclear issue will still be negotiated at some point in the future. Apparently, Iran is saying that they are willing to never pursue nuclear weapons, the same ambition that Obama took away from them with the JCPOA, which, by the way, now is a deal that's not even being recognized as in existence by the Trump administration. Speaker of the House Mike Johnson, Trump's puppet, he went on Twitter and he said, "No president has ever been able to negotiate with Iran before Trump, acting as if Obama didn't achieve a long-term cooperation agreement with Iran, preventing them from building nuclear weapons that Donald Trump pulled out of because it had Obama's signature on it." And they're framing this very shitty MOU that has no hard agreements to them giving up their nuclear ambitions, them getting rid of their already enriched uranium, so on and so forth, and just simply puts us back to where we're at before the war. Donald Trump is the worst president of your life, regardless if you're 8, 18, or 80, and we're surely going to be talking about many of the reasons why throughout today's stream. We could go into a little bit more of that nuance of the breaking news, but instead, I'm going to pass the mic to the Trump supporter we have connected to the live. They told us they weren't patient, so let's just go ahead and hop into that first debate, because I really want to talk to them. Ken, feel free to pop off mute. It's good to have you here. Out of curiosity, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Ken, 27 years old. Sounds good. You're a Trump supporter. I know that you shared a couple of the reasons before we started live, but if you want to go to repeat those now, that'd be great, just so everybody knows exactly why you still support this president.
Well, I support his DEI laws.
Imagine.
I support what his immigration stance are, and I support what his LGBT stance are.
Okay, and I'm taking a look at your profile picture. I just want to verify, you are a black woman yourself?
Yes, I'm black and Hispanic.
You're black and Hispanic, so you're part of the 3% of black women that voted for Trump, and you're telling me that you support him because of his anti-DEI and anti-LGBTQ plus agenda. Well, I mean, I feel like considering the fact that you're a black woman yourself, we should first start by talking about the fact that you support his quote-unquote anti-DEI agenda. So if you want to tell us a little bit more about what about his anti-DEI agenda you support, I'd love to learn more about it. Because, see, from my perspective, his anti-DEI agenda is nothing more than a visceral attack on black and brown people in this country. Okay, we've never seen companies en masse hiring black and brown people without the qualifications just to meet some racial agenda or quota. And we haven't seen any galvanized policy from the Trump administration to prevent any company from hiring any underqualified individual. But rather, we just see that the phrase DEI is being used interchangeably with other words like the N-word as a new way to further disparage black and brown people in this country. So tell us, why do you support this anti-DEI agenda?
Why do you support the DEI agenda in the beginning? Because my thing is, what is the need of DEI in the first place?
The need of DEI in the first place is to ensure that black and brown people in the labor force aren't being disparaged because they're black and brown. Study after study after study has consistently demonstrated, all the way from 100 years ago until today, that black and brown people are more likely to be not be considered for a job after an interview because of their race, more likely to be denied housing, more likely to be paid less, and more likely to be fired, all because of their race. So the DEI agenda, quote unquote, is just simply a way where we want to be able to ensure that our economy is truly operating off of merit and not disparaging people because of their race, which has been very true for black and brown people historically and today. But once again, now that you understand, what DEI is, why do you not like DEI? What do you like about Donald Trump's anti-DEI agenda?
Well, I don't believe black and brown people are getting discriminated job-wise. I think white people are.
You're muffling your mic, ma'am.
I said, sorry. I said, I don't think black people are getting discriminated job-wise in today's time.
But you said that white people are?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Now, why do you think this? Do you have any evidence? Do you have any analysis or studies to prove that this is the case?
Well, if you just look at it, like, people are always discriminating against white people, and black people are the main people who are always discriminating against white people.
Yeah, are you trolling?
No, I'm dead serious. You can look at my other TikToks if you don't believe me.
Well, I mean, no, I took a look at your account, and that's why I let you up in here, because it looks like your account is definitely not a troll. I mean, just to read off your bio here, it says, Kennedy Sanchez loves God in the color pink. Traditional woman, my cat Ramen was here. Yeah. And then even when we go to your following list, we could find some more MAGA-esque red-pilled accounts. So, all right, I'm just going to go ahead and give you the evidence. So, we have a study done by, let's see here, the American Center for Progress. It's called African Americans Face Systemic Obstacles to Getting Good Jobs. And this study concludes that there are systemic barriers in which have led to black individuals being more likely to get denied from a job application compared to a white individual.
Okay, is that like a bias statistic?
So, no. After reading the study, I'm led to believe that their methodology is not biased. Now, what is one thing that Donald Trump has actionably done as a part of his anti-DEI agenda that you agree with?
I like that he's trying to get rid of it.
Get rid of what specifically?
The DEI programs that are in place.
What specific DEI programs?
I don't think you should base on like getting a job as a race. I don't think
so. The question that I asked,
put your race down.
So the question that I asked wasn't, do you think that people should get jobs because of their race? But rather, the question that I asked was, what specific DEI programs is Donald Trump working on dismantling?
He's trying to get away. He's trying to stop this DEI stuff. Like, he's trying to...
So thank you for repeating yourself, but you're still not naming a specific DEI program that he's working on dismantling. If you don't know a specific DEI program that he's working on dismantling, feel free to just say so we're not wasting our time going in a circle.
I don't know a particular specific program, but I know he's trying to get rid of, like, DEI in general.
Because he said so? Right? Like, I mean, I feel like he says a lot of things just to try to get the votes of Prejudice White America, and somehow a black woman got thrown into the mix for the same reasons.
What does that have to do with Prejudice White America?
Well, it's a whole virtue signal thing. Oh, like trans people are evil. Oh, DEI sucks. Oh, the world is burning because of gay people and feminism. Right? It's like that rhetoric is what we saw ran on from Donald Trump in the election, and it's completely baseless. It lacks substance, and it's just like a sick virtue signal to get votes compared to running on policy that actually benefits the average American. So it doesn't really seem like you know too much about his anti-DEI approach. Let's go and ask the next question. You also said that you voted for him because he's anti-LGBTQ+. Do you think that it's wrong to be gay?
I think it's simple.
You think it's sinful to be gay, so you're a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, you're a bad Christian because Christians aren't supposed to think that it's a sin to be gay. So is that nowhere in the Bible? Could you quote me a verse?
Yes, I do. Can't. Shoot. What is? I can't think of one right now. But hold on, let me look up.
Okay, she's going on pause.
I know it's in there. I just can't think of one right now.
That's fine. You could go on pause and look it up. Take your time. That's fine. In the meantime, folks, make sure that you're double tapping away on your phone screen, sharing out this live with a handful of friends, saying what's good down below in the comment section. And if you want to support me, you want to support the live, want to ask a question, roast the guest, or get a message across, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok. You can find the bio by clicking on my profile picture in the top left-hand corner. Same thing on that other place. It's in the pinned message. If you use the which is also on the top of the phone screen on TikTok compared to the link, just make sure to quadruple check your spelling. Make sure to quadruple check your spelling because there's a bunch of scamming accounts out there, claiming to be me that aren't actually me. And Tina, thank you so much for the Interstellar on TikTok. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Tina. Show some love to Tina. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get 1,000 Tina W's down below. That is super duper kind of you. Same thing to Key. Thank you for the 25 bucks on Super Chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Show some love to Key. Who says DEIA actually helps white women the most. It's about inclusion and accessibility. Yeah, you're talking about I forget what it's called, man. It's been a couple years. The program to help individuals get into college. That's crazy that I forgot what it's called. Like, that is actually such a huge blunder. It did help white women the most. Why am I blundering so hard? Why am I blundering so hard? Affirmative action. There we go. Thank you, comment section. Ken, we can't hear you because you've left the app. We can't hear a word that you say. You got to come back to the app. I'd love to continue your dialogue. There she
Leviticus.
is. Oh, no.
Sorry, Leviticus 20:13.
20:13. That's the stone them to death verse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think that we should stone gay people?
I think... No, not exactly, no.
Okay.
I don't think people should get...
Okay. So that's exactly my issue with Leviticus. We don't operate off of Levitical law. We don't. I'll give you another really great way to prove that we don't operate off of Levitical law. Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 says that you may buy slaves. A dead ass. It says, and I quote, "Your male and female slaves may come from the nations around you. From them you may buy them as your property, and you may own them for life and bequeath them to your children as inherited property." So do you think that slavery is okay?
No.
Okay, no, because it seems to be the case that we just kind of reject Leviticus for whatever reason, regardless if you think it's because Jesus fulfilled the old and onset the new, because it's the fact that you think it's all parabolic and it's just a big metaphor for something, regardless of the fact that you're just kind of an illogical cherry picker, but that's fine because I'd prefer you to not think that slavery is okay. All right, seemingly like we could agree that we reject the book of Leviticus. So, yeah, it seems like that's not a good argument to reason your way to the conclusion that it's wrong to be gay.
Okay, what about 1 Corinthians 6:9?
What does it say?
16.
How about we look it up? What first core? Oh,
are you a Christian, by the way?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm a good Christian. I'm a good Christian boy. Yeah. 1 Corinthians 6 through 9. Is that what you said? Or was it? Okay, yeah. So this is NIV. Or do you not know how the wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of heaven? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexually immoral, nor idlers, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men. Perfect. So, I mean, the first issue that we have with this verse is going to be one surrounding the Greco-Roman context when this verse was written by Paul. So, in ancient Greco-Roman society, we didn't really see broadly prevalent homosexual consensual intercourse. We just didn't. Those relationships didn't exist. When we'd see them, they'd kind of be really hidden. Not too many people know about them because they could, die. But what we did see was a lot of prostitution. We saw that there would be young boys and girls that were prostitutes, and older people would pay to rape them. And some of these older people would be older men who would pay to rape the little boys. So I think that we have some historical context that even if the translation of this verse is accurate, it wasn't talking about consensual homosexual intercourse, but rather unconsensual rape.
Whoa, that is not
from
the
a man
case.
to a boy. Now, even if we don't want to assume that historical context is accurate, which it certainly could be, we also have to look at the original Greek of the Corinthians verse, because that's what the New Testament was written in. I think that in Corinthians they use the Greek word arseniokai, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And that was a word just straight up made up by Paul. Okay, but the best and most literal translation that we have of this word arseniokai would be man sleeping with boy, not man sleeping with man, which of course
Wait,
would be wrong
how
for
do
the
you
reason
know
that's
that? God
pedophilia.
would have said that he would have said that in the Bible that, oh, this is mean man sleeping with boy and not just man sleeping with man. You just can't just say, oh, this is what he means.
Well, remember, he didn't write it in English. He wrote it in Greek. So
who says you're right? Like, just because you just made up something.
Well, I think the point that I'm trying to introduce is what indicates that I'm right here is the historical context that I shared with you. Now, if you want to say, Dean, I don't think that you could conclude that with certainty. I'd probably be led to agree with you. I don't think that I could conclude that I'm right with certainty. But I think the introduction of the context in which I'm giving you here at least gives us enough reason to kind of doubt your presuppositions about the scripture. But even with your presuppositions of the scripture, that's talking about gay sex. And gay sex is different than being gay, because being gay just means that you possess same-gendered attractions. Now, the other thing that I want to point out here is I think it's very hypocritical for you to sit here and say, I'm going to spend my time condemning gay people, and I'm actually going to support Trump, the rapist, for condemning gay people as well.
I don't think Trump's a rapist.
But then when we look at Trump's sins, like the fact that he raped a woman, boasted about barging into the dressing rooms of women and girls, told over 30,000 confirmed lies, cheated on all 3 of his wives, one with a porn star, and was best buddies with Epstein, with his name being mentioned in the files over a million times.
Raping them,
right? Okay, yeah. How about we condemn his sins too, right?
But to be fair, we all sin, so let's just get that out the way. But
Have you
I don't
raped
think
someone?
we should glorify sinful behavior.
Have you
I'm
raped
not
someone?
saying gay people are bad, and I'm better than a gay person. I've sinned too, but I'm just saying
If you don't want to
glorify
if you don't want to glorify sinful behavior, then you can't support Trump. He glorifies corruption, he glorifies war, he glorifies killing, he glorifies heinous human rights torture and abuse of undocumented immigrants, he glorifies mass deportation, he glorifies taking healthcare away from low-income Americans, he glorifies difference, he glorifies oppression, he glorifies segregation, he glorifies all of these things. Yes.
Yeah. Where did you hear that from? He glorifies segregation.
Sure.
Also, mass deportation is not a sinful act. I support mass deportation.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So I'd say the way that he glorifies segregation would be through his mass deportation. He says, well, if you're black or brown in this country, if you're an immigrant, well, I'm going to start by using very harsh, false, demonic rhetoric to refer to you in order to get people to not like you, with a statement such as, well, they're all violent escapees from mental institutions here to rape your wife. And then we're going to illegally expel you, to segregate you from us, and send you down to a place in El Salvador where you're tortured and beaten.
I just think you should just go back to your country. Now, if you have a problem in your country, you should fix it yourself.
Do you think that undocumented immigrants in America should be treated identically to citizens?
No.
I thought that you were a Christian.
I am.
No, you're not. Because the Bible says that undocumented immigrants are to be treated identically to citizens. You're clearly not a good Christian. Let's go to take a look at Leviticus 19 and read it together. Let's go to put that up on the big screen. Here we go, folks. When a foreigner resides among you in your land, don't mistreat them. The foreigner residing among you must be treated the same as your native born. Love thyself as you were for foreigners in Egypt. I'm the Lord your God. So the part of this verse in which we're going to be hyper-specifying...
Being sent back to your country.
Okay, so I believe that absolutely the Trump administration is mistreating undocumented immigrants, but that's not even the part of this verse that we're hyper-focusing in on. The part of this verse that we're hyper-focusing in on would be, and I quote, the foreigner residing among you must be treated the same as your native born. Do you know what it means to be treated the same as someone else? To be treated identically to somebody else. And you told us that you don't think undocumented immigrants should be treated identically to citizens, yet your Bible says that they should.
Why did you say your Bible? Why wouldn't it be our Bible if you're a Christian as well? I know that's not important right now, but I'm just like, I just thought...
Yes, ma'am! Our Bible. Sorry. Slip of the tongue. Lucifer got me.
Are you making fun of me because I'm Southern?
I didn't even know you're Southern. Go ahead and respond to the argument, please.
But okay. Anyways. Well, so here's the thing. I don't think they should be like treated hatefully, but at the same time, I do think they should be going back to their country.
Okay. Once again, also not responding to what I said. Listen, this is easy. You said that undocumented immigrants should not be treated the same as citizens. I said, then you're not a Christian because the Bible says to treat them identically.
Rights as citizens, but like you should like. Like I don't think, for example,
how
I
could
don't
you
think like
justify
an
that from the
undocumented
Christian
citizen should be able
perspective?
to vote.
How could you justify that from the Christian perspective, right? That they should be treated differently when the Bible says to treat them the same as your native born. I'm just simply saying that's what the Bible says.
I don't think you understand what the Bible is actually saying.
Well, it says to treat them the same as your native born.
You can treat them the same, but they don't get the same opportunities and the same rights, though.
Can you?
Yes.
I'm led to believe that you can.
Like, for example,
I think if I were to give, if I had two children and I gave one of them the right to eat dinner, and I didn't give the other the right to eat dinner, okay, well, then I'd be treating them differently.
Well, here's the thing: if I can treat someone who's my friend and if someone a homeless person with the same dignity, doesn't mean I'm going to bring that homeless person back to my house.
Well, that's the thing. You said the same dignity, okay, but not the same overall, right? You are absolutely treating homeless people differently than your friends by saying that it's okay if your friend comes into your house, but it's not okay for a homeless person to come into your house. By the way, I'm not going to sit here and condemn you for that. That's fair. If you don't know that homeless person, I get it. Okay, you don't know the homeless person, but you know your friend. That's fine. But you're still treating them differently.
But I'm treating them with the same respect, though.
Well, the Bible doesn't say treat them with the same respect. It just says treat them the same, point blank, period. You also said that the Trump administration is not mistreating undocumented immigrants. You couldn't be any more wrong, okay? Not only have we seen such heinous abuse of the rights of undocumented immigrants, but we've seen constitutional violations. There were 300 Venezuelan immigrants deported with no due process to a place in El Salvador where they were literally, not metaphorically, beaten and tortured in violation of our Constitution's 4th and 14th Amendment. We saw Kilmar Abrego Garcia, an innocent Maryland man, a father to a great wife, illegally deported in violation of the Constitution to that same place in El Salvador where he was then beaten and tortured, forced to kneel from 9 p.m. until 6 a.m., starved and whipped, okay? And then when he finally came back to America, because the Supreme Court ruled that the Trump administration had to come back.
Not our country's problem.
Wait, we're the ones that made the deal with Nayib Bukele in El Salvador to send our detainees down there, and Nayib Bukele
why are you blaming Trump for that? That seems like you should blame the El Salvador president for that.
Oh my God, you are insane. So yeah, we made, as I was in the middle of saying, as you were cutting me off, we made a deal with Nayib Bukele to send our detainees down to CICA in El Salvador, okay? And in turn, we would give them millions and millions and millions of dollars. Nayib Bukele also told the UN that we controlled the treatment, okay, of our detainees in CICA at the time, that we had that jurisdiction. On top of that, human rights watches have been reporting the heinous human rights abuse that has been occurring inside of CICA since long before Trump started working with Nayib Bukele. So even if the Trump administration does not control the conditions of the people detained in CICA, it is still yet, in a sense, their fault because they neglected all of the evidence that we had that they were torturing and beating the people being housed there. But even if that wasn't his fault, that was just Nayib Bukele's fault, well, the Trump administration is still the body that illegally deported Kilmar Abrego Garcia to CICA in violation of the Constitution, which then necessitated the Supreme Court ruling that the Trump administration broke the law and the Trump administration has to bring him back. Meanwhile, the Trump administration was on Twitter saying that he's never coming home and he's a gang member, and they started defaming him to the maximum, saying he was a member of MS-13, saying that he was a human trafficker, saying that he had beat his wife and all of these things. And by the way, when he came back from the States, well, guess what? When he came back from the States, the Texas government, under the reign of the Trump administration, then attempted to press charges against Kilmar Abrego Garcia for human trafficking, and those charges were dropped 2 days ago because they were felonious and bullshit. See, that is the treatment directed towards immigrants from the Trump administration. And do you have even an ounce of sympathy in your heart for the Trump administration, A, illegally deporting this innocent man, B, after illegally deporting him, not caring and saying he's never going to come back, C, illegally deporting him to a place where he was literally tortured, beaten, whipped, and starved, or D, when the Supreme Court forced him to come back, then attempted to illegally throw him in jail again under charging him with false crimes of human trafficking that were dropped 2 days ago, and then E, completely defaming him, his character, and his family.
I can't say which side I go on because I feel like I've heard of this case and I feel like that he is actually a gang member, but I don't know if I'm getting this person right. So I can't say if I can't say which way I am, basically.
Yeah, you're not a Christian. You're a fake Christian. You're the reason why the church is dying. Because I'll tell you what, when people see you and hear what you're saying and associate you with Christianity because you are saying all of this in the name of the Lord, then they don't want to be the Christian themselves. Listen, the modern church of God on earth, okay, from the Christian perspective, is killing Christianity. Now, you said that maybe he actually is a gang member. Actually, I think that you took it further than maybe. You said he is a gang member. What's the evidence?
I said he's maybe. I haven't looked into the story to really.
Isn't this the same rhetoric that white supremacists have used against black men for generations? They're gang members with no evidence. They're violent with no evidence. Let's throw them in jail with no evidence. Let's subjugate them to shameful, abusive conditions with no evidence. And you as a black woman are espousing that same rhetoric against a brown man just because the Trump administration told you it was a good thing to do?
Like I said, I haven't seen this story, so I don't know if he is one or not. So I never claimed he was. I said I don't know the story, so I'm not going to say he is one. I'm not going to say he's not one.
So you're not going to say he is one. You're not going to say he's not one. So I think it's okay for us to say that he's not a gang member unless we have any evidence that he is a gang member. I haven't seen the
story.
Wait, if you haven't seen the evidence, okay, well then how can you...
Like I said, I'm not going to say he is one. I'm not going to say he's not one.
Have you done any research on the subject whatsoever?
Not on his particular case.
Oh, but you've had a year to do it.
What? Okay.
And you haven't still. See, I think that this is what we call willful ignorance, which is where you do the minimum amount of research required, which is, just like literally attempting to listen to what Donald Trump has to say, and then you just kind of go along with it. But then when you're pressed on the subject matter, well, then you just like feign this ignorance that you're truly never going to fix. But even if he was possibly a gang member, which he's not because there's no evidence of that to be true, and the charges against him were dropped, by the way, why won't you condemn the Trump administration for illegally deporting him? Why won't you condemn the Trump administration for pressing felonious charges against him? Why won't you condemn the Trump administration for sending him to a place where he's beaten, whipped, tortured, and starved?
Well, first off, that's not, like I said, that's not Trump's fault. From what you have told me, it's not Trump's fault. That's the El Salvador president's fault.
The El Salvador president is the one that illegally deported Kilmar Burger Garcia from Maryland?
See, I don't think we should even talk about this because I don't know my research on this story, so that's not a very, very fair thing. I don't know. I'm just basing it on what you're saying, and that's not a fair argument.
Yeah. How about this? If he truly was a gang member, would you want him out of the country?
Yeah.
So if he was doing like really violent crimes, if he was like raping women, we need to lock him up at once, right?
If he was an illegal immigrant.
I know, but then when they're citizens that are raping women, you say that you want to make them president.
If they're citizens, they should go to jail.
Okay, so Trump should go to jail for raping E. Jean Carroll?
Well, first off, we don't know if Trump actually did that.
Well, this jury verdict form disagrees. They held him civilly liable via the unanimous decision of a jury of 9 for sexually abusing E. Jean Carroll. Well, actually, Trump's lawyers disagrees. According to AP, Trump's lawyers argued in the case that the jury was not biased to prevent one of the jurors from getting ejected that told the lawyers of both E. Jean Carroll and Trump that he was a big Trump fan and his favorite political commentator was Tim Pool, who, if you don't know, is alt-right.
Okay.
So the jury wasn't biased.
How do you, I think okay. I personally don't think he did it.
Why?
Because I do believe the jury was biased.
Okay, all right. Well, you're just repeating the claim that you already made that I already debunked. I told you that Donald Trump's lawyers argued that it wasn't. Okay, but maybe I just need to show...
They're alt-right? They're not trying to just get at Trump.
I will literally show you this. So this is from Politico. Donald Trump lawyer rejected claim that jurors' political affiliation signaled bias. A newly unsealed filing in E. Jean Carroll's case reveals how Trump successfully kept a listener to a far-right podcast on the jury. Donald Trump has spent the hours since he was found liable for sexual abuse, assailing that the judge and the jurors who presided over the case were partisan, yada, yada, yada. But newly unsealed court filings indicate that Trump's attorney was making a sharply different argument behind the scenes in order to dissuade the judge from ejecting a juror who listened to the podcaster Tim Pool, a far-right pro-Trump commentator who aligned himself with the figures like Steve Bannon. A juror's political affiliation is not grounds for dismissal, even in cases involving a political figure, said Trump's lawyer Joe T. on a May 2nd filing that was unsealed by a district judge. And then they went on to argue that juror number 77 had described Poole's podcast as independent, middle, and balanced. A juror who views Poole's podcast in that way may subjectively believe that he has no relevant bias, but has just certainly confirmed that he does, an attorney for Carroll wrote. Now, eventually, because Donald Trump's lawyers were well-funded with billions of dollars, they were able to successfully dissuade the judge from ejecting this juror, and then that juror stayed on the jury of 9, inevitably ruled Donald Trump's guilt. So I find your argument here that the jury was biased to be false. Also, you can't just like say, "Oh, the jury was biased, therefore the ruling was false." You also have to be able to demonstrate evidence that all 9 jurors were compromised to an extent, where they ruled his guilt on the basis of no sufficient evidence.
All I said was 1 second because I'm not a political commentator like you. I don't have like all the facts, not facts, but all the evidence just on my like screen. So I was
That's fine.
That's why I said 1 second. Yes.
In the meantime, make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we have anybody to thank real quick. Couple messages to read on Venmo and PayPal. We sure do. Riley, appreciate you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. Show some up to Riley down below in that comment section. Thank you. Riley with the $20 says, I want to start going live on TikTok debating these MAGA lunatics, but I don't have enough followers. How can I start debating without the live feature? Well, yeah, I think you need like 1,000 followers to do a live of your own, but you don't need 1,000 followers to join the lives of other people. So maybe check others' lives out first, Riley. I appreciate you for the $20. Show some love to the GOAT Riley down below. And then Danielle, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Oh my, Danielle. Oh, Jesus, that is crazy. Thank you so much for that love and support. Show some love to Danielle down below in the comment section. I really appreciate you so much for that love. Danielle is spelled Danyelle. Very unique spelling of the name. Danielle with the $50 says, for those denying Carol, how'd you like it if somebody put a finger in your bum without consent? Also, if being trans is a mental illness, then why not let them go get the treatment that helps them, i.e. gender affirming care? And lastly,
why would I help a mental illness?
I'll make sure I check that out. Thank you so much for the love and support, Danielle. Let's get 500 Danielle W's down below in that comment section. Yeah, this idiot just said, why would I help people who are mentally ill? And first arguing that trans people are mentally ill, and to be arguing that we shouldn't help people that are mentally ill. That's insane. And then Matthew, thank you for the $20 as well. You says, happy Memorial Day. Matthew, happy Memorial Day to yourself. Good to see you today, my friend. Show some love to Matthew down below in that chat. Thank you so much for the $20. And then one last one on Super Chat. Thank you, Thomas, for the 10, who says, pretty sure the admin also admitted to Garcia being mistakenly deported. They did admit to that. And then Fussy, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. He says, happy Memorial Day, Brother Dean. Fussy, happy Memorial Day to yourself, my friend. And Tony, thank you for the Galaxy Globe on TikTok. Ma'am, do you have your ducks in a row to argue that the verdict of the E. Jean Carroll court case is false?
No, I'm still looking. But yeah. I was trying because I'm listening to what y'all are saying. I'm looking for my statistics at the same time, so I apologize.
I think you're going to be looking for a while. Keep in mind, guys, you want to support me, support the stream, support the work that we do here. You can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio and TikTok. Pin message on that other place, and the at's right there. Dean Withers without the E in Withers. Make sure that you quadruple check your spelling if you use the at compared to the link in my bio, just because there's a bunch of scamming fake Dean Withers accounts out there. Very sad indeed. That's a very best way to get a message across or to ask a question. All right, guys, we're actually going to go to get somebody else up in the meantime. We're not going to kick this guest. We're just going to allow them to do all the research that they need to, and then in the meantime, get another guest up.
I can go
here.
if you want.
You don't.
What's going on, Dean?
You don't got to go at all. Please feel free to do your research.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to keep nobody from coming up.
Don't worry, you're not keeping anyone from coming up. I wanna see your argument. Why you think that the outcome of the E. Jean Carroll case was false? Jacob, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Get out of here. Moving on to the next guest, folks. We got Wild Randy connecting to that stream. Wild Randy definitely sounds like a Trump supporter. Oh my. Leah, thank you for the $5 over on Super Chat. Appreciate that, hey. Leah. Welcome in, Randy. Do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean. I mean, I don't know.
You don't know. The election was tomorrow between Trump and Harris. Who'd you vote for?
Oh, Trump and Harris? Again? Would that consider that he's running for a third term?
No, it's just an analogy to understand where your political priorities lie after a year and a half of the Trump administration. This is basically the same as me asking you, if you knew everything that you do now, if you were teleported back to November of 2024, would you still vote for Trump?
Well, that would depend. Like, what do you think about total nigger death? Because I'm kind of for like total nigger.
I think that guy lives in his mom's basement. I think that guy's a very racist piece of shit. I think that a lot of Trump supporters are. I think that a lot of Trump supporters are total racist pieces of shit. Let's go to get the next guest, Megan, connected to the live stream. That's MAGA for you. That's MAGA for you, folks. That's MAGA.
I think liberals are more racist, in my opinion.
I'm sorry. Did you just fucking... Oh, my God.
I mean, I heard what he said. I'm not saying he's not racist, but I'm just saying I do think the average liberal is racist.
What? Did we just hear the same thing?
I just said I think he was racist, but I think the average liberal is racist.
Have you ever heard the average liberal screaming total inward death?
Yes, they have towards me.
The average liberal screams total inward death?
I think they're racist in a different ways.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus. Listen.
To bring up what we were talking about earlier.
What is the only mainstream political party in America that's been able to run black candidates in their general elections every 4 years because their constituents aren't racist enough to not vote for a black person? The Democrats. I think this is a point that nobody makes, that nobody talks about, that nobody understands. Okay, my evidence that the Republican Party is like significantly more racist than the left, outside of the policy, outside of Trump, outside of the rhetoric, outside of the history of conservatism. Well, even today in America, we know that the right is more racist because there's a reason why the right has never ran a non-white candidate in a general election. And it's because they've done the math internally through their polls. The GOP wouldn't make a non-white person president, which is why they've never ran one. Because they've never ran a non-white person in a general election.
Yeah, there's only been one black president in the country. He just happened to be Democrat.
That was Obama. Well, now what about Kamala Harris?
Okay, you got two. Now what do you mean?
Right, and how many do you have from the GOP?
Who abolished slavery.
What's that?
It was a Republican president who abolished slavery.
Yeah, a progressive president. Now let me ask you the question. The people that wanted to keep slavery, were they progressives or were they conservatives?
They wasn't conservative.
They were conservative? What do you think? Listen, to be a conservative means that you want to conserve the things, the values, and the practices that already exist or have existed historically. That's what it means to be a conservative. Okay. That's where the root word conserve comes from there. So yeah, the conservatives were the ones that wanted to conserve slavery. Okay? Conserve that system of heinous human rights abuse and oppression. So it was the battle was against what were the modern day progressives and the conservatives at the time. So when people point out that a Republican president abolished slavery, yeah, you're right. And I would have been Republican at that point, and hopefully you would have been too. But based on the way you're acting on this live, telling us that you're a big MAGA, big conservative, you would have been a conservative, and the conservatives fought to keep slavery.
No, I would have been Republican.
We both would have been progressive. So why aren't you progressive now? But you would have been progressive then.
Because I feel like the stance progressive and progressive then are two different meanings.
What's that?
I think those are two different meanings from being progressive now versus being, because
yeah, the progressives now are even better, right? But what's the argument against the court case that held Donald Trump liable for raping Agent Carroll? We're still waiting on the argument there.
And you can even just like pull up Google and even.
Remember, we can't hear you when you read.
I can't read it at the same time and stay on this app, so it's hard for me to do that.
Just give me an idea of what Google's saying. I'll parse it for you. Don't worry. You've been on Google for like 5 or so minutes now. It's just like, it's time to come back. It's time to debate.
It says the jury itself even said that they did not find.
That's what you spent 5 minutes Googling. That the jury themselves said that they didn't find Trump guilty of rape, right? I'm finishing your sentence for you, right?
Right.
Right. And it legally found him guilty of rape because the legal definition of rape at the time was penile rape. Okay? The penetration of the vagina with a penis. He raped her not with his penis, but rather with his fingers. The jury found that he forcefully penetrated her vagina with his fingers. So yeah, legally at the time, that wasn't rape because it wasn't penile. That doesn't mean that it's not actually rape. It's just a different form of rape than the one type of rape.
And why didn't they retrial him? Not retrial him, but why didn't they do it again? Why?
Because of double jeopardy. Our Constitution prohibits somebody from being tried 2 times for the same thing.
Well, no, I'm saying, why? How can I explain this? I know double jeopardy. I know he cannot be charged with the same crime twice. I get that. Now I lost my train of thought. Go ahead with what you were saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying, no, arguing that even the jury didn't find him guilty of rape is insufficient because they did. They found him guilty of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina with his fingers. Undeniably, that's rape. But the reason why this wasn't legally considered rape at the time is because the legal definition of rape in the state of New York in that year was only penile penetration with a penis, not with the fingers. So even though they didn't legally hold him liable specifically for the word rape, the action that the jury reliably determined he engaged in is absolutely rape. They just legally called it something else. They legally called it sexual abuse.
But you can't call him a racist. And
you mean rapist?
We don't even know if that's true. If they even if he even did that.
Okay, so you meant to say you can't call him a rapist. So we can. That's also been adjudicated by a court. Because after this court case ended, E. Jean Carroll went on TV and said, oh, he raped me. He's my rapist.
Why did she say that?
The jury
before?
verdict form is here. He raped me, right? And then he tried to countersue her for saying that he's a rapist on TV. And he gave the same argument that you're giving right now. She can't call me a rapist because technically that's not what the court rules. Well, then the judge threw his countersuit against her out and argued that, well, her claim that you raped her is substantially true because using the colloquial usage of the word rape, it is true that we would consider rape to be the penetration of the vagina with a man's fingers. And Elevate, appreciate you for the awesome signature jet. Appreciate you, dude. Show some love to Elevate in that comment section. So, I mean, even a judge has ruled that we can call him a rapist, literally.
I don't think we can.
A judge ruled that we can. It doesn't care. It doesn't matter what you think. The system of justice in this country has made the determination that we can legally call Donald Trump a rapist. You are not using your brain. And by the way, if it was anybody but Trump, you would absolutely understand why we need to call him a rapist. And you'd believe that it happened too. Because this is not the only instance of sexual abuse or rape that he's engaged in. All right, in 2005, he was boasting about barging into the dressing rooms of the little girls at Miss Teen USA and the women at Miss USA to look at them while they're naked unconsensually. Okay, so if we know somebody has a past of taking great pride in boasting and engaging in sexual...
Made a funny joke.
Okay, first for you to call it funny is crazy, and for you to call it a joke is wrong. He wasn't joking about anything. This was an accurate recapture of a thing that he's engaged in, something that he's done. But where are you getting funny joke from?
Because people make jokes like that all the time.
Really? Show me one other man. Show me one other man that sat down in an interview and falsely claimed to have engaged in sexual violence when in all reality they're innocent. You said that happens all the time, so show me one other instance.
No, I didn't say. I'm just saying like the average person. Well, not average person, but people talk like in dark humor all the time.
People do. I've never, ever heard somebody to falsely claim about engaging in sexual violence when in all reality they didn't. And chances are, if you've heard somebody claim that they've raped somebody, sexually exploited somebody, that wasn't dark humor. They were admitting something really grisly to you. Where do we get? Okay, listen, we're gonna roll the tape. Where do you get joke from this clip?
To do that.
Okay.
So you have done that.
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women.
Just a joke.
And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay, let me clarify what they were laughing at. They were laughing at him saying that he would walk into the space like he was doing an inspection. Then Howard Stern said, oh, right, like you're a doctor, because doctors get to see people that are naked, right? And that's what they were laughing at. They weren't laughing at the content, okay, of the action that he would engage in directed towards these women and girls. They were laughing at the really sick joke that he threw on top of this content by saying it was like an inspection. Also, I don't think that the funny part of anything that Donald Trump said to, the most perverse minds around us, such as yours, because you said you thought it was funny, was the fact that what he was saying was a joke. No, but rather that he found what he actually did funny. Okay, and we know that he actually did this not only because we could use our brains to reasonably understand that the context of that clip is him legitimately retelling a story of something he had actually done, but also because women and girls have come forward saying that it actually happened to them. Like 12 women and girls.
Oh, well, of course they did.
Yeah, because it actually happened. You sick freak. You're a lunatic. Also, I want to clarify here that the context for this clip, before this clip played, was not Howard Stern asking Donald Trump to tell a joke. No, it was Howard Stern asking Donald Trump about the sexual things that he'd do with the beauty pageant contestants. Do you want to sit here and listen to the whole minute and a half context of that clip so you could just really grasp how there was no jokes told? Let's do that.
Yes, it was. You could tell
Let's do that.
It was on a
you're meeting the girls.
podcast.
One of them comes up to you and says, "Mr. Trump, you're a very sexy man.
You're a beautiful man. You have fantastic hair.
Well, you're a powerful man, right? Right? You're a powerful man.
Right.
I want to sleep with you." Now, you're not the type that would say no.
I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Right. No, but I mean, you see a beautiful woman, you want to have that. You're a guy who likes to have everything, right?
Well, couldn't that be construed, however, as
conflict?
yes?
I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later
The
on.
question is, how can it not be?
So whenever somebody laughs at something that somebody else says, it means that the thing that the other person said was false. So I laugh at Trump supporters on my live stream all the time. Does that mean that what the other person is saying is something in which they think is false? No. I laugh at idiots who come up here and tell me that they think Donald Trump is the best president ever. But me laughing at that doesn't mean that they don't actually think that's true. It means that what I think they're saying is absolutely fucking absurd. And on top of that, there could be comedic value to things in which are true. And I think the comedic value in which the other people in the podcast took out of the statement that we just heard from Trump was him talking about the conflict of interests, okay, that he would experience with maybe engaging in doing sexual things with the beauty pageant contestants. But we could agree that there absolutely would be a conflict of interest that would exist there. So what Donald Trump is saying is not false, okay?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
Well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage.
And then Howard Stern literally says, "So you have done that." And then Trump says, "Yes, I'll tell you what I actually do."
No, he never said yes. He said, well.
He says, "I'll tell you the funniest thing that I do."
He was making a joke. He never said, yes, I did it.
What's the joke?
Said,
Wait, 1 second. What's the joke? No. He didn't say the funny thing is. He said the funniest thing that I'll do is I'll go backstage.
To do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready
I
and
think you're
everything else.
twisting his
And,
words around.
No, I just literally repeated what he said, you idiot. Did you find it funny?
Don't call me an idiot.
I'm sorry for calling you what you are. Did you find it funny when he posted a picture depicting the Obamas as apes? Was that another joke?
I thought it was funny. They kind of look like ones. I don't think it has anything to do with race, but I think it was funny. I think dark humor is funny.
I think it's funny because they kind of look like them. Is a statement in which has been uttered to me many times before. It's not like that's a new thing I've heard or whatever. But every other time that statement has been uttered to me, it left the mouth of some 14-year-old white Nazi. Today it's leaving the mouth of a black woman. Ma'am, do you know the historical connotation of the depiction of black people as monkeys, apes, and gorillas? Do you know where that comes from?
I don't care. I don't care.
You don't
I
care
don't
where
care.
it comes from?
No.
So I'd argue you should care where it comes from because that's what makes it racist. Okay? And racism is bad.
Y'all call everything racist, bruh. Y'all, oh my gosh.
This isn't even one of those scenarios where you could say, oh, the liberal snowflake is just calling anything and everything racist. Like, this is like legitimately one of the most historically explicit and dangerous racial tropes. Like this isn't even new racism, right? This isn't like being more critical today than we have like in the past 50 years ago by recognizing the racist nature of, like, for instance, microaggressions. Like, no, this is a racist trope that is as old as race itself. So the depiction of the black man or the black woman, because this conversation includes you, okay, as an ape, as a monkey, as a gorilla. This comes from the evangelical Christian lies that started popping up in Europe in order to justify racial chattel slavery, that there was this division in the creationist narrative of, for instance, the Christian religion, where the white man is closer to divinity and purity, made in the image of God. Meanwhile, the black man is very far away from divinity, not pure at all, and not made in the image of God, but rather made in the image of the beasts of the wild, the apes, monkeys, and gorillas. And we saw this depiction of black people as apes, monkeys, and gorillas used to justify racial slavery. Why? Well, because what kind of animals do you have doing work for you in the farm? You got your little dogs. You got your dogs who are you got your house dogs, your barn dogs, your farm dogs who are going to go do whatever you want because they're your pet, they're your property. They're not a human. They're not a person. So if we could create this like racist creationist myth that the black man and the black woman are closer to the beasts of the wild, like that dog, well, then all of a sudden they become the house dog themselves. That's where the slave comes from. And on top of that, even after slavery, once slavery was abolished, well, they then used this notion that black people are the beast of the wild, the ape, the monkey, the gorilla, in order to justify racial segregation. Sundown towns, okay? Right? Think about it. Sundown towns would kick all the black people out of town at around 7 p.m. before the sun went over the horizon. Why? Because the black man is vicious, violent, impersonable, and the beast that once the sun goes down is going to attack you. He's going to kill you. He's going to hurt you. He's going to harm you. So after the sun goes down, we need to kick that beast out of town and send them back to the wild, to the jungle, to the outlands where the beast's natural habitat is. And once again, that came from the depiction of the black person as the ape, the monkey, and the gorilla. So you absolutely should care about the depiction of the black man or the black woman as the ape, the monkey, and the gorilla, because it is absolutely, literally, like the most racist historical depiction of black people. It is a trope in which has been used to prop up every single racist system in which has historically targeted black people, not just in this country, but in Europe and across the world.
Okay. What are you like? Okay.
This is your history. Why do I care more about your history than you?
Okay.
Can you tell me? Why do I care more about your history than like you? This is the shit that like personally impacted, right, the lives of your mother, your father, your grandmother, your grandfather, your great-grandmother, your great-grandfather, and now you're saying it doesn't impact you. It fucking does. It does impact you. It impacts black people in America and across the globe today.
Give a damn about some. I don't
You're
care about
embarrassing as hell.
Who the hell are you?
You're fucking embarrassing. I'm sorry, Dean. I've been sitting here listening, and I wasn't gonna come up because Dean was doing an amazing job as far as not only conveying the way that Donald Trump has been overwhelmingly harmful. Yeah. Sit quietly. Not only was Dean doing a great job as far as conveying how harmful Donald Trump has been towards black people in general, but specifically women, but then when you sat here and started to perpetuate anti-blackness, and Dean, a white man, had to check you on your anti-blackness, it's fucking wild. Like, Dean had to call you out for being anti-black. What are we doing? Of course you don't. See, that's the part about being a black Republican, BLAGA, black conservative, FBA, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Like, you have to be willing to sell out other black people in order to believe in your ideology. You literally have to be willing to sit here and be like the worst version of yourself, not caring about not only other people, but black people specifically, for you to uphold what you're holding up. You sitting here saying that you think it's funny that the Obamas were depicted as apes. Literally, they're calling
was.
you monkey. You know that he was calling
No,
you
they
a
called
monkey.
the Obama.
No. Who is the most prestigious? Who is the most prestigious black family?
Because they do kind of look like monkeys.
Who is the most prestigious black family in United States history?
I don't know.
The
Nor do I
Obamas.
care.
The Obamas. There's no other black family that has met the heights that the Obamas have. Hey, guess what? If they think that the Obamas are monkeys, then they think that you're monkeys because you.
How do you know that?
Because you aren't as prestigious as the Obamas. If they're willing to call the Obamas monkeys, then they're called.
Maybe they just look like monkeys.
But is he tap dancing?
You're lagging, Santana. You're lagging pretty bad.
He had to get his nigga just to talk to me, bro. That's crazy.
No, I actually requested to come up because you are not only being harmful and ignorant, you're literally embarrassing black women. Like, it's not even about Dean. It's not about me. It's about you embarrassing black women. You're a fucking embarrassment.
Okay.
You don't know anything. You haven't added anything. I've been listening this entire time. You haven't added anything to Dean, like the debate. You've shown that you know nothing. Even when he was talking about Gilberto Garcia, well, I hadn't heard that. I don't know. When he was talking about E.G. and Carol, well, I don't know. You don't know anything, but
I
yet
never
you're
said
up
I
there.
didn't know. I never said I didn't know about the rape.
You're exhibiting that you don't know anything. What? Name one beneficial thing that Donald Trump has done for Americans, not black people, but Americans. One beneficial thing.
He's keeping a lot of illegal immigrants out.
How is mass deportation beneficial to America?
Okay, it takes the criminals away.
Yeah, but you have a criminal in the Oval. Listen, our conversation here actually reminds me of a clip that I saw on TikTok the other day. I actually kind of want to find and add a show to everyone. Hey, listen, can you tell me? Do you think that like neo-Nazis are supremacists?
Yeah, I can say that.
Damn, okay. All right. Well, I was going to say our conversation kind of reminded me of this clip I saw the other day of, like...
It depends on which ones. They're individuals.
I fucking saw that shit, Dean.
Some of them are Plano and... Miss Swan, listen, I'm not reading your book if you literally can't answer this question. Are neo-supremacists? They're individuals. Some are, and some may be just Plano and...
Where the white man's like, are neo-Nazi supremacists?
You guys call everybody out of neo-Nazi.
You see where she's coming from?
I can see where she's coming from.
Can I just call this out? This is for the chat. This isn't for this idiot below me. This is for the chat. For people that don't know, Harriet Tubman, while trying to do her best to actually free black people, while on the Underground Railroad trying to actually free enslaved people, Harriet Tubman kept a pistol. And Harriet Tubman, with keeping that pistol, it was not for the slave owners. It was not for the white people that owned slaves. It was literally for the black people that tried to stop her from freeing black people. She is literally the person that Harriet Tubman kept that pistol for. You are a disgrace to black people.
Cool. What's your point? Like, I don't care if you.
Can you name one? Can you name one actual beneficial thing that the Trump administration has done? No, you didn't. How do you quantify mass deportation?
Because wait, what?
How do you quantify mass deportation being a positive? What metrics are you using to quantify it being a positive?
Because you're taking criminals out of these countries.
They're deporting criminals at a lower rate and violent criminals at a less than 5% rate.
When you come in this country illegally, you are.
I hear what you're saying, but that doesn't actually outweigh the positive of not only immigration but undocumented immigrants. So again, I'm not sure if you don't know what the word quantify means. If you don't, just tell me. I will give you more context, but I need to know what tangible benefit mass deportation has.
Yeah, or like essentially here. Right, you're saying, well, it gets criminals out of the country. So maybe that could like cause a tangible benefit, but that wouldn't be the tangible benefit in of itself. Like, how do we materially benefit as a nation from mass deportation?
Because you're keeping criminals out of this country.
Keeping criminals out of the country. So once again, you just repeated yourself. Maybe that could like cause some type of benefit.
I had to.
Right? Like what would you say? Like lower crime rates?
Yeah, you get rapists out of this country.
Okay, so we actually have higher crime rates with mass
Gang members
deportation.
out of this country.
So we have higher crime rates with mass deportation. The reason why I say that is because undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes and 4 times less likely to commit non-violent crimes. So when you remove them from the population, well, then all of a sudden the population's average per capita propensity to commit a crime, violent or non-violent, is going to go up. Okay. Now, the second thing that I'll say is, well, it keeps like rapists and super bad people out of the country. No. So only around 5% of the deportations done so far under Trump have been undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records. Meanwhile, 20% under Obama were of undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records. And the reason why here makes a lot of sense. It's because the Democrats before Trump spent a lot of their time focusing on identifying, detaining, imprisoning, or deporting undocumented immigrants with bad crimes on their records, and then they gave like work permits and visas to other people under particular circumstances. Meanwhile, Trump says, well, I don't care who you are, what you've done, regardless if you've been a mother of 5 who spent the last 30 years of your life working, paying taxes, and volunteering at the library, or a hardened rapist, or an unaccompanied minor, we're going to find you and we're going to get you out of here.
You're still a criminal either
so
way.
because they open up that scope, okay, well, guess what? They're focusing less on the violent criminals. Now you're saying, well, you're still yet a criminal either way. That's not necessarily true. So overstaying your visa, for instance, it's not a criminal violation. That's a civil infraction. And if it's adjudicated at all, which typically it's not, they're just deported, well, it's going to be adjudicated inside of a civil court. And then the last point that I'll make here is I don't really think that you give a fuck about crime, or else you wouldn't have made a 34 count felon president. Or else you wouldn't have made a rapist president. Or else you wouldn't have made a man president who made a new system of justice where now today he has barred the federal government from ever investigating him for tax fraud again, meaning that you and Trump can break the same law, you could get sent to jail for it, and he could stay president for it, can't even be audited. You want to make somebody president who intentionally concealed classified documents at his private estate in Mar-a-Lago. You want to make somebody president that defrauded a university in New York and then was sued for it. Somebody that was sued for not renting to black people in the 70s in violation of the Civil Rights Act. Somebody who's infringed on... Super true. 1977, him and his father and his company were sued for not renting to black people at the Trump estates.
Well, you see how he
also,
was
Dean, we verified that you sitting here saying not true while interrupting him. How about you let him finish? You don't know shit. Just stop and let him finish.
No, I mean, no, I think that her interruption is very good because I think it's going to further this dialogue.
I was supposed to have a conversation with Dean. I don't know who this nigga is.
I'm Santana, you fucking donut. I'm up here to actually check your anti-blackness and your ignorance.
Here we go, bro.
I'm up here to check your anti-blackness and your ignorance.
Here we go.
You're on full display. You're showing thousands, about 20,000 people, how ignorant you are.
Yeah, she left. All right. Well, she's gone. All right. Yeah. Wow. What a crazy. I've really never run into that before.
I'll say this and then thank you for having me up. I promise you, I wasn't even coming up. I was just listening, trying to do some stuff around the house. But when you had to start checking a black woman on her anti-blackness, I was like, 1, that's not something you should have to do. But 2, it was fucking mind blowing. Like I've
never in my life had a black woman tell me that it's funny to depict black people as monkeys because they kind of look like them. Like legitimately. The first time I've ever heard that in my life was like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. Anyway, bro, I'm gonna drop down and keep listening because I got to do some cleaning. But I appreciate you.
Appreciate you for coming up, Santana. You have a good rest of your day. All right.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you so much for coming up. I think it was very fair. I think it was a good thing to have Santana up here. We're going to get the next Trump supporter loaded up into that live right now. We got Miss Green connecting to the stream. Miss Green, check your phone screen. If you hear my voice, just hit that button to accept and confirm. We'll get you up here. We got another couple Trump supporters inside of the queue that will also try to get loaded up into the box, folks. I will ask that you please only hop inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We do have some rules on the middle of that phone screen. Be 18 plus, be American, be MAGA. I would also like to say, folks, that we're going to be disproportionately focusing on MAGA women today. It's just been like months since we've really had a debate with a MAGA woman. We maybe get like 1 or so a week at max. So we're going to be giving a lot of our focus to MAGA women in the queue. Gemini, do you support Trump? Gemini's not here. What about you, Kylie? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Kylie, how old are you?
I am 19.
What year were you born in?
06.
All right, Kylie, give me one moment here. I got to thank a couple people, then I'll pass you that mic. Hey, Zoo, appreciate you so much for the $10 over on Super Chat. That is beyond kind of you. I'm very, very grateful for you. Same thing to you, Matthew, with the 10. I appreciate you. Please show some love to Matthew. On Venmo Autumn, thank you for the $10, who says, MAGAs love to say that undocumented people are criminals regardless of the fact that it's a civil infraction, but then go on to say that Trump isn't a criminal because he's only found liable in a civil court. Well, or they just deny the outcome of the civil court because it's a civil court, and they act as if they don't trust the outcomes of civil courts in the slightest. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for the $10 on him, as well as you, Jada. Thank you for the $10 as well. Show some love to Jada down below. Jada with the 10 says, next time somebody argues that somebody crossing the border is a crime, you should bring up the E. Jean Carroll ruling. True. Thank you for the $10. Sarah, thank you for the $10 as well. Keep on fighting the good fight against these fascists. Thank you, Sarah. Brianna, thank you for the $1. Matthew, thank you for the $25. She says, Dean, thank you for standing up for what is right. I always try to do my best, Matthew. You know, I love you, man. You're always in here hanging out with us. Let's get 250, Matthew W. Seriously, that is very kind of you. And then Amanda and Brianna, I appreciate you guys for the $5 each. And Lindsay, thank you for the $20, who says, donating on behalf of my daughter Ava and her bestie Emily. No, I just read the rest of that message. That's really kind. Hey, Ava and Emily, shout out to you too. You guys are awesome. I hope that y'all enjoy your lunch. Show some love to Ava and Emily down below in the comment section. Ava, you got a great mom. Julia, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you. Fussy, thank you for the $9. Amelia, thank you for the $10. Who says you deserve time and a half for being alive on a holiday and dealing with these weirdos. I appreciate you for that love, Amelia. Damn, we got some weirdos today. Kylie, we're just about done here. I'm just about ready to pass you that mic. Cheyenne, thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for that love and support, Cheyenne. And with that being said, we're actually all caught up over on Venmo. Let's quickly get caught up on PayPal real quick. Thank you for the €5, Vanessa. Shout out to you. And Eric, thank you for the $25, who says, Dean, you give me hope for a better world. Thanks, Eric from the Netherlands. Shout out to you and shout out to the Netherlands. I'd love to visit one day. Literally one of my favorite countries on the face of planet Earth. Thank you so very much for that love and support. Same thing to you, Cobblestone, Ava, Sophie, and Jay Wake over on PayPal for the $5 donations each. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. If you want to support the grift, if you want to support the fake job so we can continue to dunk on these MAGA idiots, you can support me on my Venmo and my PayPal, which can be found in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account, pin message on that other place, and the ads on top of the phone screen too, at Dean Withers without the Ian Withers. If you use the at compared to the link in the bio, just make sure that you quadruple check your spelling because there's a bunch of fake scamming Dean accounts out there on Venmo and PayPal. Great way to ask a question, great way to get a message across, great way to roast the guests. I mean, we've even had people use the donations to give arguments to the guests, and in the past 10,000 seconds, one of the donors was able to make a guest run away. That was funny as hell. Go ahead and take it away, Kylie. Appreciate you for your patience. How the hell do you still support this evil idiot?
Okay, so I just want to bring some points across, right? So I'm not really good at this, but so I heard you talking about like terrorists and about the rape with his fingers and everything like that. I understand that like it's like a different type of rape, but like how do we like know for a fact that this girl didn't consent to it and then be like, oh, so this guy is rich, so I'm gonna go turn around and report him so I can sue him and get money for it, because technically fingering somebody else is not giving him pleasure. So at that point, it's like, and usually rapists are more of like, oh, I'm gonna do it because I want the pleasure. You know what I'm saying? And then also about the like the ICE and stuff. Like, how do you feel about like people coming in, like rapists and all these other people? If we're like talking about supporting rapists as a president, how do you feel about like people letting them across the border, coming in and trying to bomb people, places, or threatening and this and that, and then like raping people, killing people's families? You know what I'm talking about? Like terrorists. And also about, hold up. I also want to know your opinion on how you feel about letting transgender people into other bathrooms that they shouldn't be in, because, you know, that's the whole thing about like with Biden and the Camilla and all that. They agree to all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to hear like your opinion to that.
Sure, yeah, a lot to respond to. Oh my. So to your first point about the rape claim, well, you said, well, how do you know she just didn't consent? Well, the only person who said that they even met each other was E. Jean Carroll. Donald Trump said he doesn't even know who she is. He would never do anything sexual with her because she wasn't his type, never met her, don't know her. E. Jean Carroll was the only person who said they even met, which she was able to prove, by the way, by submitting to the court a picture of them together, which was one of the reasons why the jury ruled his guilt, because he fucking lied. Okay? Now, your second point was to say, well, he doesn't get pleasure from using his fingers, yet rapists rape for pleasure. Okay, well, like, clearly, a man would take some form of pleasure away from fingering a woman, or else men probably wouldn't finger women. because men, for the most part, like to just do things for their own pleasure. This is why the man always finishes. Yet, when we're talking about MAGA men specifically, looking at you guys, the woman doesn't, right? Because it's for their pleasure. Now, the third point that I'll make here is rapists don't just rape for their own personal sexual pleasure, such as an orgasm. No, they rape for power and control. This is why men don't just rape, hot women, but they rape dead animals and grandmas. Okay? All right?
Yeah, I understand
power and
that.
control. So do you want to respond to those things, or should I move on to the next 3 points you make?
Yeah, I have like a couple more things to say. So I understand that like you say it's for control and for power and stuff, but like in like the cases and all that stuff, was there a weapon that was putting her down and making her scared? Like, was she afraid? Was there any like anything to like specifically prove it other than people saying stuff about it? Like other than like what you told me before, like in the beginning when you were responding? Because I understand it's just like the fingers, but that's like it's like, it's kind of suspicious. I understand that you say that it kind of pleasures them, but at that point, it makes me think, oh, like, she consented to that. She wanted that. How do you know? Because, like, we're not them. So how do you know specifically that she wasn't, like,
so the fact that he was doing something sexual to her tells you that she consented and wanted it. Well, if a man doing a sexual thing to a woman should tell us all that the woman wanted it, then rape wouldn't exist.
But then why didn't anything else happen? Why did she only claim it was just fingering? Because then at that point, it's like, if he was going to do something and actually commit to it, then where's the other parts to it? Where's the actual evidence leading into it?
I know that you don't know this, but because you haven't read the court documents, but he also had his penis out. But that, once again, doesn't matter. We see this happen to women and girls all the time. Getting raped in the club by some man, like putting his hands down her pants and doing things to her. People could get sexually abused by a man just like scooting his head under their skirt or trying to take an upskirt photo on a train. Just grabbing their breasts, right? And if we were to apply your logic here, well, it needs to go all the way penile penetration to orgasm or else it didn't happen. Well, then like a vast majority of all cases of rape and sexual abuse just simply are lies according to your standard. See, the thing is that a lot of men are perverted pigs, okay? And they want anything they can get. And it seemed like the only thing Donald Trump could realistically get in this scenario, regardless if it was the space of the space of the space, how large the space was, the orientation of their bodies, how he was forcing himself on her, that the only way he could do anything sexual with her was with his fingers, and that's what the court proved. Now, the next point would be what? What else did you say that you want me to respond to? Oh yeah, what was the evidence beyond her testimony? Well, she had 4 of her friends corroborate that this is testimony that she shared with him over the course of the last 30 years. We saw therapist notes from the 90s. We saw a psychotherapist testify to the fact that in her recounting the story, she is giving plausible signs of true victimhood, such as the presentation of complex traumas that you would only expect from somebody that is telling the truth. We also had Donald Trump's lies and inconsistencies. We already went over his first lie about lying that he never met her, and his second lie, lying and saying that she wasn't his type, but then he confused a photo of her to be his ex-wife, Marla Maples. We also have a bunch of his character priors. Like, this isn't even just the first time he's engaged in sexual violence directed towards women and girls. Okay, it was bragging and took pride in sexually exploiting women and girls by barging into their dress rooms. He called it funny on Howard Stern's radio show in the early 2000s. His ex-wife Ivana testified in the divorce proceedings that he had raped her brutally during the marriage. We have the Access Hollywood tape from 2005 where he's like, I could just grab women by their vaginas without asking first. That's what the jury ruled that he did to her. We had a dress that E. Jean Carroll was wearing when she was raped that said, and she said it had his DNA on it because of what had happened to her. She submitted that dress to the courtroom, and then the courtroom requested Donald Trump's DNA to test against that dress, and Donald Trump said no for 3 years straight. Why would he say no if he was an innocent man that had never met her? It makes no sense. That also indicates his guilt. And then we have his relationship with Epstein, the credible allegations found in the files, other things that Epstein has said about him, like in his letter to Larry Nassar, another child rapist, saying that Donald Trump shares their affiliation for young sexually attractive girls. All of these things amount to a damn near undeniable claim that he absolutely raped E. Jean Carroll.
Okay, so I understand you on that, but then also, I also want to put out there about I like how he's more of like we the people, right? So like stopping the transgenders from going into other bathrooms where other kids go into. How do you feel about that? About all of that was going on?
Well, saying that a billionaire is more of we the people is just saying that you're delusional. Now, the second thing that you brought up there was about trans people. Okay, there's nothing American about attacking trans people, so we could deflect away from making the economy better, ensuring that new mothers have enough money to pay for their children's daycare, or cutting taxes for the working class when we have all-time highs of income and inequities. There's nothing pro-American about fear-mongering for the replacement of legitimate policy that could actually benefit us in the slightest. Nothing.
Yes, I understand that, but how would you feel?
And there's
if
nothing
you
wrong
had a
with
kid?
trans women using the women's restroom. In fact, I think they should. But ultimately, that conversation is irrespective to federal policy and why Trump would be a good president, because it's not something that he's changed, not something that he's done away with.
Okay, and then what about ICE? Why do you believe that that should not be a thing? Because from my perspective, if we didn't have ICE, we would have people from other countries coming in, correct? And it would be like rapists, terrorists, all this and that. People.
Okay, well, you made a rapist president, so I don't understand why you'd have an issue with a rapist coming into the country.
All right, well, I'm just asking for your opinion on why you don't support ICE when they're taking out criminals and
I think
other
the better question is, why do
people.
you support ICE? You seems like you maybe
I
want more
support
rapists in
ICE
the country.
because I support ICE because of everything that has happened with people threatening to bomb places from the people who've come across to our area threatening to bomb people. There's been cases of people.
Documented
What is it
immigrants threatening to
called?
bomb people.
Yes, there was a
bomb.
bomb. There was a couple of bomb threats from these crazy people that weren't even raised or born in the United States that came across the border. And I think this was like a year or two ago. I don't really remember the whole situation on it, but I remember them shutting down the parks and everything.
So if you want like ICE to identify, detain, imprison, or deport undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records, then you shouldn't support the Trump administration at all. Okay, the reason why I say that is because they're focusing less on the violent criminals and more on the unaccompanied minors and asylum seekers. Only 5% of the deportations under Trump have been on undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their record. Under Obama, it was 20. So it seems like the Democrats actually align better with your view in the sense that they're more willing to focus on the undocumented immigrants that actually should be detained, should be deported, compared to Trump, who's going after anybody and everybody.
Yeah, I understand you. All right. To get across of, so thank you.
Okay, now you leave instead of continue with the points. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Well, I mean, she didn't really contend with any of my points there. I wish it would have been more of a debate, but, whatever. It's fine. Let's go to get that next Trump supporter connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please, and thank you. Sam Muse, appreciate you for the $5 on Super Chat, who says the irony of MAGA hating on immigrants from a country that was literally built by immigrants, right? So true. The irony never ceases to amaze me. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. We got Park Tracker connecting to the queue. By the way, I see a bunch of MAGA scaredy cats in that comment section. There's been a handful of y'all that we have invited to this stream that haven't accepted those invites because y'all are scared. It seems like there's a bunch of people who are willing to hop in that comment section and speak loudly, but as soon as it comes time to face me, you guys cower away. Park Tracker, do you support Trump? Park Tracker's not.
Sorry, man. I joined by accident.
You're good, Anna. Oh, Anna's gone too. That's fine. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you are a Trump supporter. You all know what the rules are. Please do follow them. I'd really appreciate that. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now. If you want to support me, if you want to support the stream, if you want to donate, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on that other place, and the ats at the top of the phone screen, Dean Withers without a E in Withers. Please only hop inside of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump. I'm going to specifically ask crazy vegans who compare me eating a hamburger to the Holocaust to stay out of that queue. Let's go ahead and try to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the box right now. We got Earthling joining in. Earthling, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hi, Dean, HelloFresh is under investigation for using child migrant workers. Do you still want that sponsorship from them that you were bragging about?
No. If that investigation concludes that they are using child migrant workers, that'd be pretty bad. Are you a Trump supporter, though?
Well, also, JBS Greeley, right in your backyard, just paid $4 million because they had 102 children. A lot were migrant kids cleaning industrial head splitters at 3am. This is inherent to the industry.
Child labor is pretty bad. Are you a Trump supporter?
Well, I'm not, but more important than that is so that plant produces enough beef.
You're not a Trump. Wait. You're not a Trump supporter. Wait, you're not a
Can
Trump.
we talk about the migrant children?
wait,
yeah, also, I never
wait.
said
Are you
anything about Trump or
are you a crazy vegan who thinks
never
it's just
said
as
anything
wrong
about
to
Trump
eat a
or sexual
hamburger
assault.
as it
What I
is
actually
for
said was
Hitler
about
to do the
ethics.
Holocaust?
You
Is
stop
that
talking over me.
true? Also, you
Stop talking over me.
oh no! I
talking over me.
specifically said if you're a crazy
You think it's
vegan who
fun-
thinks
you
that it's
think
just
it's
as
funny.
wrong to eat a hamburger as it is to
You
do
said
with
stop
genocide, to
talking
stay
about
out of that
ethics while
queue.
eating
I
animals.
specifically
I
said,
can you
don't join if you fulfill
You
that
said the first time you
criteria.
came up, you were like, "Oh, you think it's wrong when Trump assaulted a woman?" Is what? Guess what? You're a hypocrite because you drink milk. I never said that.
No!
I said stop talking about ethics while
I'm
eating
a
animals, and you
hypocrite because
misquoted me.
I drink milk for thinking
I
that
quote
rape is
you.
wrong.
I quote you. You said the first
Oh
time you
my
came up,
God.
you were like, "Oh, you think it was wrong when Trump assaulted a woman?" Guess what? You're a
my
hypocrite because you
God.
drink milk. That's what you said.
No!
You misquoted me.
I fucking
You can
love
check my
milk.
video, latest video
Hey.
on YouTube, and check the South Park
Hey,
edits
I have a
too.
question.
Have you seen the South Park edits?
If
Have
a
you seen Dean
cow,
Withers' South
if
Park
a
yet?
cute little
Have you
cow
seen Dean
like
Withers' South Park?
dies in nature, is it okay to
Have
eat
you
their dead
seen
meat?
Dean Withers' South Park?
I'll
Have you
answer
seen
your
the
question if
fandom
you could
page that
answer
got
mine.
taken down?
If a cute little cow dies naturally, is it okay to eat their meat?
Okay, Dean, there was a page that was talking about your assassination.
Buddy,
it was called
can you
Dies
answer the question?
And I got it taken down. So why are you trying to villainize me?
Yeah, that's
I got
good.
a page taken down.
Can
that
you
had-
answer the
that was
question?
Talking about your assassination, Dean.
That's good, thank you. Can you answer the question?
Yeah, well, you're welcome. You're
If
welcome.
there's a
Can you
cute
answer
little
my
cow that
question? Why
dies
aren't you
naturally,
vegan
is it
yet?
okay to eat their meat?
So your fans should check the Dean Withers South Park
Can,
edits
can,
and
can
also
you
see
can you
my
answer the
latest video.
question? I'm actually
1 minute
curious.
50.
Answer the question
Well,
or you're
first,
gone,
I just
bud.
want to make sure. I want you to apologize for
I'm
misquoting
not gonna
me.
fucking answer the question. Get out of here. I specifically said if you're a crazy vegan who thinks it's just as wrong to eat a hamburger as it is to do the Holocaust, to stay out of that queue. And then, ooh, who do we run into? Who joins the live? Who finds their way into my box? Ugh. Let's go to get that next Trump supporter loaded up inside of the queue. Only up inside of the queue if you're MAGA, by the way, guys. Yeah, we can't spend too long on Earthlane because not only does it break the rules of the live, but he also he doesn't talk. He wants to come up here to like monologue and go on this tirade, but then whenever I ask him a question or I try to like request anything of him in the slightest, he doesn't do it. He just comes up here to yap. Amy, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Amy, going once. Going twice and gone. Moving on to the next guest. Daughter of Jesus is loading up into the box. Daughter of Jesus. Maybe it didn't accept them. I thought that I just hit the accept button on Daughter of Jesus. Maybe they rejected it. I don't know. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the stream. We got Christina loading up in the box, folks. Hey, you guys. In the meantime, make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen. Welcome into Sport Trump.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
Okay, good. Oh my god, 28.
Do you support Trump?
I prefer Trump over Kamala.
Okay.
Over the past, yeah.
So do you think that our country would be worse off right now if she had won that election?
I do.
Oh, geez. Okay, but things have only gotten worse since she was in power, right? Like unemployment was better when Harris was a VP. Inflation was better when Harris was a VP. Jobs reports were better when she was a VP. GDP growth was better when she was a VP. Bankruptcies were lower when she was a VP. Investment into manufacturing was higher when she was a VP. Gas prices were lower when she was a VP. Grocery prices were lower when she was a VP. The purchasing power of the average American was better when she was a VP. Like every single macroeconomic indicator was much better in 2024 under Biden and Harris than it is today under Trump. So how could you argue that things would be even worse if she had won?
Well, what's saying though too that if she won, it'd still be the same today. I mean, inflation is through the roof. I think it's just getting worse every year. I feel like with whatever president is going to be, say with whatever president, the next president up, whatever election, it's just going to keep rising. There's no, to me personally, I don't think it's going to get any better with whether it's going to be Democrat or Republican, party, even the independent party. I personally think that it's not going to change. It won't.
Okay,
so
well, I just don't think that you know the facts then. Inflation went down from 2023 to 2024. And actually, the Fed says if it wasn't for Trump's tariffs, we'd be back at pre-pandemic levels of inflation. So even the Federal Reserve, the people that like control inflation, are saying explicitly that inflation would be lower today if Harris had won. Okay, not to mention that it doesn't just continue to get worse. We saw a booming, prospering economy in 2024 and 2023, and even parts of 2022 under Biden. And things were getting much better. Things had rebounded from the pandemic, and we were in a position where, like, for instance, we added 2.2 non-COVID related jobs back to the economy in 2024 under Biden, but then only 170,000 under Trump. Like, this is all just like vibes. Okay, everything you've said so far has just been your vibes.
Right. I mean, the other thing though too, like the other thing too, going back to like illegal immigrants and things like that. So like I kind of wanted to like backtrack on that a little bit. So again, like this is another question too that I'm asking.
How about we give you some help? You found a Charlie Kirk?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, so is this guy D1 Charlie, 1978. Welcome in. How old are you?
Dean, are you a Zionism?
Are you a Zionism? Okay, well, I do apologize, ma'am. I was going to give you some help there.
That's okay.
But it just turns out that D1 Charlie edits is like 13.
The other thing though too, like
Can we actually talk about that though? You said that you like Charlie. Can we talk about that?
I do. I did.
What?
I did. Like I'm like stumped right now. No, I did. I really love Charlie Kirk.
Oh my God! But he was like on board with child torture though.
Wait, why do you say that?
Because he said that he doesn't think that victims of rape, including children that were raped and impregnated, should be allowed to access abortion.
That I had no idea about, actually.
That's child torture.
That I actually had no idea about. I never saw a video or anything of him saying that.
Yeah, he said that on the 1v20 Jubilee debate that he did. It's Jubilee's most viewed video. Just go to their channel, organized by popularity. It'll be like the largest like video on their page. He was debating Marin, I believe that was her name, and he told her straight up that if his little girl's daughter was raped and impregnated, that she would be giving birth to that child, no abortion for her.
It was in 2024.
How long ago was it? It was I think so. Yeah. It was 2024.
Huh, okay, see that? I have no idea. That I don't agree with at all. That's something I don't agree with. Especially even too, like being a Republican woman, I don't agree with what to tell a woman she can and cannot do with her body. So
then why are you Trump? Like, okay, listen, you've legitimately given me like zero reason why like you lean towards Trump. You talked like momentarily about the economy. You said that it'd be worse if Harris was elected. I gave you a bunch of reasons why you're wrong. Then I ultimately just told you that you're operating off of your vibes, and you didn't seem to have much in response to that. And now we're just kind of at the standstill, where it seems to be the case that there's actually a lot of Democratic policy that she ran on, like re-implementing federal protections for every woman and girl's right to choose access to abortion. But like you still are arguing that like she would have been a worse option. So like what is so good about Trump? What is he doing to progress our country in a positive direction? I just want like one very clear reason why he's a good president.
Yeah, so like ICE, I really think that we honestly should get rid of the illegal immigrants and stuff like that.
Why?
I truly believe that. So
Why?
I'm first generation American on my father's side. Was born and raised in Italy. They came here legally. They did what they were supposed to do. And there's a lot of people that are coming here illegally.
Yeah, because illegal means of entry have been neglected since the 80s. It takes like 10 years to become a legal immigrant. It could cost upwards of $70,000.
Right, I actually have friends. I have a friend that's from Mexico who's actually still in the process of trying to become a legal immigrant, but he's doing it the correct way. The thing is,
would you kill for your kid if you had a kid?
I have a kid. Yeah.
Would you kill for them?
I would. Yes.
Okay. Would you illegally cross the border for them?
No, I don't think I would. I really wouldn't.
So you think it's worse to illegally cross the border than it is to kill?
No.
So if you'd kill for them, you'd definitely illegally cross the border for them.
I know, but in what context? Like what? Why would I be crossing the border illegally?
To give them the life they deserve, to save their life.
Correct,
Because frankly, that is why so many people immigrate into this country legally. They don't have 10 years to wait because their children doesn't have 10 years. Okay, their child is maybe this young little boy or little girl who's growing up in a country with a shit-pissed terrible economy where they are just surviving off of like half of a loaf of bread on a bi-weekly basis because where they live is just so clearly neglected and depraved, and they want a better life for them and their family. And they don't have the 10 years to wait, nor the $50,000 to pay to get in here legally. And that's actually the fault of our government for making it so difficult that they then opt for undocumented entry to provide a better life for them and their kid, not at the expense of any American, but actually at the benefit of Americans, due to the fact that they pay over $100 billion in taxes per year on the federal, state, and local level and contribute $1.1 through $1.7 trillion to the GDP annually.
Yeah. I'm like kind of stumped right now. I get it. I do. But that's the other thing though too. So how do we so I get it. I know that a lot of these people are trying to come over here for a better life and things like that. But how do we filter out the people that are coming here to commit crimes? They're a lot of them are here to a lot of them come here by themselves. There's no children, stuff like that. They just come here by themselves.
How do we filter out the bad guys? Amnesty. We offer undocumented immigrants that are already here a pathway to amnesty, which is a pathway to residency or citizenship. And inside of that process, we have a vetting process in which if you are a violent criminal, if you are a bad criminal, if you've done bad things or intend to do bad things, then you're going to get deported. So then we look at everybody who applies for that amnesty. We put them through that vetting process. They get applied. They're a resident or a citizen. Okay, that's fine. But then we specifically look at the people who either got rejected by that process of amnesty because the vetting process threw them out or never applied for it in the first place. And those are the people that we're left with that we should focus on because chances are they are bad criminals. They are gang members. They are rapists. They are murderers. And we either throw them in jail or get them out. That's the solution here. The solution isn't just to point our finger at any black or brown person like ICE is doing and either shoot them in the back like 12 times like they did to Alex Preddy or illegally deport them to Venezuela like they did to the 300 Venezuelan immigrants. No, that's not the solution at all. That's bad for them. It's bad for this country. It's bad for our Constitution. It's bad for the law and order. It's bad for the social and moral fabric of this nation. It's bad for civil unrest. And it's bad for the economy because immigrants are significantly beneficial to this country's economy.
That I do agree with. I do. But the problem is too, is like the other thing, like when people go to other countries, especially in Mexico, if you go there illegally, you also get kicked out. You go to jail, you have to pay a bunch of fines, things like that.
Who gives a fuck what other countries do? I thought that America focused on American excellence. That we don't, or we're not just the first party to cross the finish line. We make the fucking finish line. Okay, we set the standard. We set the bar. So I will never understand in a million trillion years why Trump supporters will come up here on my live stream and argue that we need to be more like Mexico. That is the first and only time you've said that in your life. Because if you mention Mexico in any other context,
we should never.
It's in some like terrible, piss poor, derogatory way where you either compare it to America, saying that they have a seriously destructive and deplorable country, and America's so excellent. But then when it's about immigration, okay, instead of just conceding that mass deportation is materially harmful to this nation, to you, to me, the American people, and the immigrants, well, you then say, well, Mexico does it too.
Right. I'm not always saying like Mexico does it too, but there are other countries. I'm pretty sure. I think Sweden does the same thing. I mean,
I want you to respond to the policy position that I granted you, predicated on the argument behind it, not by saying, oh, well, all these other countries don't do it, therefore we shouldn't do it. No, evaluate the substance of the position I gave you to describe why it would legitimately be better for our nation to do it this way. We're not Sweden, dude.
No, I know, like, obviously, we're not like other countries, and I'm not saying that we should be doing it the same way, but why is it that it is such a problem that the way, like, we're using ICE to get rid of the, people that are committing crimes, people coming in here illegally, stuff like that. Why is it that we have to, why is it is becoming such an uproar of this is the way that we're doing it? I've
already told you. I just told you why. Because it's killing people. Alex Preddy, Keith Porter, Renee Good. Because it's illegally deporting people to get tortured in Secot. The 300 Venezuelan immigrants, Kilmer Abrego Garcia. It's destroying our economy. Immigrants have generated a $14.3 trillion surplus over the last 30 years, paid $24 trillion in taxes. Undocumented immigrants pay $100 billion in taxes annually. And the cost of mass deportation over the course of the next 10 years would be directly $2 trillion and indirectly upwards of 10 because of the $1.1 through $1.7 trillion undocumented immigrants pay in to the economy on an annual basis through GDP growth. Okay, and it's vicious and violent, ripping families apart, and justifying it by first lying about undocumented immigrants, like Trump will when he says that they've all escaped mental institutions, they've all escaped asylum, so they're here to hurt you and to kill people, even though they're 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes on American soil. These are the reasons why it's a bad thing to do.
I understand. I do. I really truly do. But like at the same time too, like, and I bring up this point a lot and stuff like that, is that, me coming from, especially too, so my husband he's also first generation American. His family's from Portugal. They came over legally. And, that's where I see it is that I'm trying to trying to explain it a little better, is that I see it as they did it the correct way. Okay. And then we have all these people coming in. There's a lot of people that don't take, that aren't paying taxes. They're living off, the states. They're being put up in housing and things like that. But a lot of the times is that, they're taking, jobs away from people, like, and that's how I look at it as, I have a lot of friends that are first generation Americans, their families came over from different countries and things like that. And they agree, these people coming in here legally I don't see a benefit to it. I don't, I don't see it. I just don't. I don't see any kind of benefit coming from all these illegals coming in here, like into the country. I really truly don't.
Well, I've already told you them 4 times now, and actually, in response to me just telling them to you the last time I spoke, you said that you understood. But it seems like the way that you're ending your statement is by saying that you don't understand. Okay, so I'll repeat myself, but first I'm going to address a couple of the claims that you just made. You said some of them don't pay taxes, sure, but as a whole, they pay $100 billion in taxes per year. Some of them live off of government subsidies. Well, actually, there's only around 10 states that offer limited benefits to undocumented immigrants. You said that some of them get free housing. No state offers free housing to undocumented immigrants. You said that they take jobs from Americans. They don't take jobs, they create jobs. What do you think happens when they account for 8.4 million of our workers and 11 million of our consumers, generating all this taxable revenue and GDP growth? They make our companies grow. They make our companies more productive. They make our companies be able to produce goods for lower prices, which in turn then gets more people buying their goods, which in turn then scales and grows our company, which in turn then creates more jobs for that company. They prevent recessions. What about that $14.8 trillion surplus that we talked about over the course of the last 30 years? And by the way, there's nothing controversial about anything that I'm saying. Any reputable institution of economics agrees with every word that's left my mouth. I'm talking about the U.S. Bureau of Economic Analysis. I'm talking about the Federal Reserve. I'm talking about the American Policy Institute. I'm talking about the CBPP. I'm talking about the CBO. I'm talking about the CRBF. I'm talking about the Cato Institute. That's right-leaning. They're libertarian. I'm talking about literally every single institution in which is evaluated the economic impact of undocumented immigration or just legal immigration on this economy. And every single time they conclude it's beneficial, it's beneficial, it's beneficial. The only reason why you think otherwise is because Donald Trump has told you otherwise. When you have an idol screaming into your left and right ear at the same time for the last 10 years that they're rapist murderers leeching off the government here to take benefits from your children after they kidnap and kill them, okay, of course you're going to disagree with the studies. But not because you have any good reason to, but because he's been able to manipulate your vibes and feelings into thinking that maybe the facts have it wrong with no evidence whatsoever.
Okay, that you got me there. Maybe I just really truly don't know enough about it. The thing though too is that I say this in general, I don't trust the government at all, if that's any recollection, but I think, to be honest, they're all out to get us.
If you don't trust the government, then don't put the lives of 14 million people in the palm of their hands. You can't say that you don't trust the government on one hand, but on the other hand, you trust the government enough to the point where you're willing to allow them to adjudicate the total future and lives of 14 million undocumented immigrants in this country.
I guess. I'm stumped.
All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. I appreciate you for coming up. I hope that you consider a couple of things that I had to say. Alicia, appreciate you for the $8 dono on Venmo. Paige, thank you for the $5. Heather, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you, Heather. Let's get 200 Heather W's down below in the comment section. Thank you for supporting me in what we do. Same thing to you, Sarah. Thank you so much for the $15 donation on Venmo, and Barbara and Angela. Thank you both for the $5. Over on PayPal, I really appreciate you so very much. Kaylee for the $2. Megan with the $5. Melissa, thank you for the $10, saying here's my donation to the Griff. Appreciate you for supporting the Griff, Melissa. Cobblestone, thank you for the $1. Mohammed, thank you for the $5. And Kyle, Levi, and JJ, all three of you guys, thank you so much for the $25 donations. Thank you so much. I want to see some massive W's in that comment section for Kyle, Levi, and JJ each for the $25 donos. Thank y'all. Kyle with the 25 says, hey, Dean, from Northern Ireland here, and I'm so scared that if Nigel becomes prime minister, then the UK will just end up like the US. If you have any opinions on the situation, even if minor, I would love to hear them. Thank you for all the great work that you do. Much love. Thank you, Kyle. Levi, thank you for the $25. Levi didn't attach a message to the dono, just sent it right on through. I appreciate you so much for that love and support, dude. And JJ with the $24 says, if immigrants are people that seek refuge in a country where they weren't native born to, couldn't you say black folks were primarily imported from places like Africa during the era of slavery before immigrants and after slavery was abolished, the fruits of their labor? It looks like there was a continuation of your message there that you didn't attach, JJ. If you want to send the rest in, I'd love to finish reading it so I could give you my analysis. But I do appreciate you for the $25. And then same thing to you, Michael. Thank you so much for the $5. Folks, we did just get a massive restriction on the live stream. I'm considering restarting the live stream right now. I don't know. I'm considering restarting the live stream because of that. Now, I did submit an appeal for it, and we could wait to see what the outcome of that appeal is, but it's always a bit of a gamble. What should we do? Should we just restart? Yo, Jay, appreciate you so much for the Galaxy. Would you guys come back? We have like another 2 hours and 30 minutes worth of debates, folks. Would y'all come back? Yeah, you would. Based. Honestly, let's just go and hit the restart right now. These issues so rarely ever get appealed, so we're just going to hit the restart. I'm actually going to give you guys a comprehensive overview of how to come back after the restart. I know that a lot of people know how to do it because we do it a lot, but for those that don't trust me, this is worthwhile because I always like to make my case for why you should come back after the restart, because around 50% of folks don't, and I would like you to be a part of the 50% of folks that do. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, you're unaffected by any of this, so you just get to hang out. Here's how to come back after the restart. First and foremost, the restarts only take 5 seconds. I've already been talking about the restart longer than it will take once we do it. Hit that follow button in the top left-hand corner. It looks like a little red X. Once you hit that follow button, you'll be able to find the new live in your following list on your TikTok app. Then you can come back, hang out with us, hop back in that queue of your MAGA. Okay. Secondarily, a really fast way to come back is when the live stream ends. It'll say live has ended. It'll show you my profile picture. You click on that PFP. It'll send you to my account page. You wait 10 seconds. You refresh. And you could click into the new live. If when you refresh, it does not show that there's a new live, just wait another 5, refresh again, and then you'll be good to go. I will see you all, like I said, in less than 10 seconds. I'd really appreciate it if y'all came back. And when you do come back, spam those likes, spam those shares, spam those reposts, spam that comment section. We'll need to do anything and everything we can in order to get this back on the FYP. And by the way, if you're MAGA, this will be a great opportunity for you to debate me because the queue will be fresh. So try to hop back in that queue as long as you're back, and I'll get you pulled up here. See y'all in less than 10 seconds. Man, I hate that TikTok forces us to do these restarts every so often. They suck, man. They stink badly. They stink so badly. They stink so badly. Okay, welcome back in from the restart. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. What's going on, Yao? What's up, Morita? What's going on, Tiggs? What's up, Phoenix? Beyond. Thank you so much for that, Galaxy. I appreciate you. Folks. We're not going to waste a moment here. We're just going to hop back into those debates. Spam that chat. Say what's good. Hop in that queue. Share out this live with your friends. Hit that repost button. Spam those likes.
Dean,
let's do anything and everything we can.
Grandma? Can you debate the grandma, Dean? Do you want to? Parker tried. Do you want to?
I'm done.
You're down?
Yeah.
Are you down? Dude, you have to, bro. Come on. I know you destroyed Parker, but you have to try. Remember? What would Jesus say? Jesus
would say, don't destroy 2 people in 1 year.
She said Jesus says don't destroy 2 people in 1 year. Can you try?
All right.
Can you try your best? Can you try your best?
If you change your mind, hop back inside of that queue, okay?
Okay, I'll hop back in that queue. Nobody.
Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Please only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Apparently, Parker was able to debate her grandma. I did hear about that. I'd like a go, but it doesn't look like we're going to be getting that today. That's unfortunate. You know what, folks? If you happen to live with MAGA friends, MAGA family members, hop in that queue if they're with you right now. Hop in that queue if they're with you right now and they're down to debate. But just like first ask them if they're down to debate. Get their like green light before you hop in that queue. You know what I mean? Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. How old are you?
Wow. I'm 19, my bad.
Ooh,
2007.
What time is it?
February. Huh?
What time is it?
4:51.
What state are you in?
New York.
Okay, it's 5:52 over there. You sold the bag, quite frankly. Moving on to the next guest, George. The reason why I thought he was maybe not in America is because I checked out his page and he was talking about more complex economic theory. And I was like, no way anybody who's like educated on economic theory would legitimately be an American Trump supporter. So I was like, either this guy's not a Trump supporter or he's not in America or he's not both. So it looks like we were proven right there. Hey, George, welcome in. Do you support Trump? George! I gotta ban you, George. I gotta ban you, quite frankly. Listen, Fears in the comment section says, Dean can't debate. I invited you. Prove it, George. Fucking prove it, loser. Prove it, loser. Prove it. Prove it, Fears. Prove I can't debate. Oh, wait. What do I hear? Nothing, because you didn't accept the invite to join the live, because you're scared. I find these Trump supporters so fucking funny sometimes, let me tell y'all. You find any anti-Dean post just because it gets on the algorithm of the right, they're all in the comment section saying, Dean can't debate. Dean has never won a single debate. And they mean it, by the way. Like, on God. They'll say that Dean has lost every debate he's had. And it's ridiculous. It's actually pretty ridiculous. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Let's go ahead and lose another debate. New Jersey, and do you support Trump?
Oh, yes, I do.
How old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
06.
Yeah, time and state, please.
California. And join the Neo-Libertarian Phalangist Party, please. Join the... Why?
He's actually a Trump supporter, and he just wants to troll. Fuck you. Moving on to the next guest, only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. He just wants to troll. Fuck you. You don't want to debate me. I hate you. Moving on to the next guest, only up inside of the queue of your MAGA, please and thank you. Welcome in. Are you MAGA?
I love you, Dean. Just W, man.
Appreciate you,
man,
boss.
Dean. I love
You take care. You take care. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Where are all the Trump supporters at? Right now, we are looking for MAGA guys, and we're trying our hardest, but it looks like our queue is just simply overwhelmed. Overwhelmed by the trolls, by the friendlies.
Yeah.
What are we going to do about that? What's up, Josh? Do you support Trump?
Hello?
Hi, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
19.
Could you please take your phone off of Bluetooth, buddy?
For sure.
Great. Alrighty. Hey, over on Super Chat, thank you for the $20. KJ with the 20 says, as a former teacher, it bothers my soul when somebody wants to argue without doing any research. Weaponize ignorance is bliss. I love the work that you do. Right, KJ? Thank you for the $20. I appreciate you for the love. So many of these people come up here with no research whatsoever, and it's fucking ridiculous. It's hard to win a debate against a smart person. It's impossible to win a debate against a moron. Mary, thank you for the $10 as well. Appreciate you so much. And I read that message. Shout out to you and your family. For me, mine, to you, and yours. You know it, Mary. All right, Josh, in the comment section, you're saying that I'm hypocritical.
Yeah. So you typically ask people who have like accents, right? Where what country they're from or what time it is, right? Is that because most people that come on here that have like different accents, right, are more likely than people who don't have accents to be from outside of America?
It's because like 99% of people who join my live stream with particularly a British or a European accent are either in Britain/Europe. And of course, the reason why is that this is the internet where anybody could tune in from anywhere around the world. And that's why we ask the time, is just to see if they're in America or not.
Yeah, right. So then you also make a big stink about ICE detaining people due to say the accent that they speak in, and yet you do the same thing. Like, I mean, that's one point of hypocrisy.
Yeah, it's not the same thing at all. Because the first point is when somebody loads into my live with like a British accent, for instance, like I said, in 99% of cases, that means that they're actually in Britain. When you run into somebody in America with, like, for instance, a Spanish or Mexican accent, that doesn't mean in 99% of scenarios that they are an undocumented immigrant. And the second claim that I'll make here is, well, in virtue of just like being in the country, you are significantly more likely to be a citizen than an undocumented immigrant. Just the mere fact that you're here, right? And obviously, when ICE is walking up to people on the streets of this country, well, they're on the streets of this country. When I actually am asking somebody for their time zone, I'm not confirming that they have citizenship documents. I'm actually just confirming that they're on the streets of the country, just like anybody with a Hispanic accent on the streets of our country. So I find your argument to be incredibly weak, not analogous, and completely false.
Yeah, right. So like, what percentage of people, say, having like a British accent, who would actually be in America would it need to be in order for you to stop like asking people for their time?
Yeah, no clue, because I haven't done a complex study on my intuitions, my seemings, and the nature of the live streams, the global reach of the live streams, and one's ability to join the live streams from any country in the face of planet Earth. And, you know, I apologize for not doing, you know, these nuanced, intricate, in-depth studies over this. But now that we've got past, you know, your parent point of hypocrisy, which totally failed, let's hear the argument. Why is Trump a good president? What is one macroeconomic variable that he's made better off in the last year and a half?
Yeah, I accept your apology for that, Dean.
Oh, I didn't apologize. I told you that I was able to successfully debunk your point of hypocrisy.
Well,
Why
no,
are you
you said that you were sorry. You said that you were sorry for, you know, not doing a complex analysis.
Oh, yeah, so that's what we call hyperbole. I'm not actually sorry for doing a complex analysis.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, back to you asked me to name one macroeconomic indicator that's like gotten better.
Yeah, one that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago.
Yeah, sure. So, I mean, I wouldn't say that we would need to use that as a point of why would support like a president, right?
So is that I can't name one?
Yeah, it just can be that there isn't one, right?
Okay, that there isn't one. And you said that's not a reason to support a president? You don't think that making the economy better
say
and
that
not
would be
making
like
the economy
a necessary
worse?
reason, right? Like say under Biden, like in the initial like say year, many things were, you know, lower. I wouldn't blame him necessarily for those, but
yeah, we wouldn't blame him for those because other things caused them. But we can't blame Donald Trump for the economy going into the shitter over the course of the last year and a half. It's terrible.
Yeah, so like I would just point to his mass deportation being like a fairly good policy, and right, like your
wait, no, could you respond to the last thing I said? You said we wouldn't blame Biden for like the first year and a half of negative economic outcomes under his admin. Therefore, we shouldn't blame Trump today either. No, that's not true in the slightest. We absolutely would blame Donald Trump for the negative economic outcomes that we've seen in the last year and a half. He is directly to blame either through his tariffs or Iran or through his big beautiful bill, 110%.
Yeah, sure. So, like, I mean, we could just point to the fact that, say, manufacturing and American investment in American manufacturing began declining at the end of Biden's term in Q4 of 2020.
What else happened in Q4?
What?
What else happened in Q4?
Yeah, Donald Trump was elected and not inaugurated.
Yeah, thank you.
That's just gonna be like irrelevant, right?
Oh, no, the reason why that's not irrelevant is because of what Trump ran on, is tariffs. Like, once again, the biggest reason why we see massive disruption within the investment into American manufacturing is because of Trump's tariffs. They completely destabilize the markets. They make the future unforeseeable and unpredictable. One day there's tariffs on every other country in the world. The next day there's tariffs on no country in the world. Okay, and because of this, investors don't have the confidence to invest in manufacturers because they want to ensure that they're going to be able to get an ROI off of it in the long term, which would mean they'd have to reliably predict the trends of the market in the long term. And you can't do that with Trump's tariffs. But see, the thing is even with the threat of these tariffs, i.e. this is what Donald Trump is promising to implement, i.e. Donald Trump wins the election, i.e. they're going to come next year, i.e. you really don't know what the future is going to entail. I would actually expect us to have the largest dip in investment in manufacturing in Q4 of 2024 compared to any other financial quarter, because that's when the future is the most uncertain. But no, the dips only got larger even when the smoke cleared because of how truly destructive his tariffs were. More destructive than the most uncertain and conservative projections from investors of Q4 of 2024 when he won the election.
Yeah, so you said that at one point there's tariffs on every other country in the world, and the next there's the tariffs have been revoked. People who are investing, like say these major companies, would
Wait, the point there was why it went down in Q4. Can you please respond to that?
No. So
you're not going to respond to that? Wait, you said it was irrelevant. No, I want you to respond to why it is relevant. Concede.
No.
You're not going to concede? Did ChatGPT fail you?
I'm not on ChatGPT, dude. I'm doing my AP Bio project.
Oh, I'm going to accuse you of being on ChatGPT because it's funny.
Well, actually, I'm using ChatGPT to do my AP Bio project, so I guess you're.
So you are on ChatGPT.
Well, yeah, but I'm not using it for that.
Wait. You said that you're 19?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yes, I'm a senior in high school.
A 19?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I was born in December of 2006.
Can you show me any proof that you're in high school?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, or proof of your age? It's like technically possible, but it's like you're like a super duper senior.
I'm not. I was just born. I was just born early. So this is my AP Bio project. So it's a comic book, right? On photosynthesis.
Listen.
Yeah.
It's possible that you're a super duper senior.
I'm not even a super duper senior. I haven't even failed a grade.
Oh, but then your bio says grad of 2024?
Yeah.
You likely made that your bio to convince me that you graduated high school in 2024, but then you let it slip by mentioning the AP bio homework. Buddy, you're not 19. You let it slip. You let it slip. Dude, big time.
Look at Charles the Leaf.
Get Charles the Leaf out of here. He let it slip. Josh let it slip. Josh is like 17 max. Josh is 17 max. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box, only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. By the way, guys, we just heard back on that appeal from the previous live stream. It got not appealed, so it's actually a good thing that we did hit that restart. That's great. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. We have a couple people to thank while we are doing so. Let's go to get the next guest, Maximus 20 loaded up into the box, only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. Alrighty, welcome to Maximus. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2008.
Oh my God.
Hello.
1 second, man. Gabby! You motherfucker. And I say that in the most kind, endearing, and meaningfully, I'm fucking messing up my words because of you, Gabby. Thank you for the $1,000 donation on PayPal. 1000. What the fuck? Gabby, I, ma'am, am lost for words. I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't think that words could respond to that. I'm so sorry. Insane. That is ludicrous. That is so much money. I am so fucking grateful for you. More grateful than I think my words could ever let on. And I recognize just how much privilege I have in the position that I am and how much privilege you give me by supporting me to such an infallible level. Like I'm over here like fucking tripping, Gabby. Just thank you. Genuinely thank you. That is like the vast majority of my rent for a month. That is food for months. That is so much money. Gabby with a $1,000 says, from Gabby, happy Monday, Dean. Before you ask, this is not an accidental zero. We're enjoying a beautiful sunny bank holiday over the pond in the UK. and I'm high on being happy and just sharing the love, bro. Keep on fighting the good fight, my guy. Love it. Peace and love as always. Gabby, you have been watching my live stream for so long now, and you have always been beyond kind and more generous than I would ever expect or even think one would want to be, honestly. And I'm just continually so very grateful for you. And I hope that you have a great bank holiday, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I want everybody. I want fucking everybody. Yes, even you. The husband doing the dishes, listening to the live stream on your phone 5 feet away, to just take a second and put a W Gabby Gabby in that chat. Insanity. Ludicrous. Listen, I understand that we need to keep the live stream moving along. I'm still over here geeking the fuck out because that is wild. Go ahead and take it away, man, and just tell us why you're a Trump supporter while I lose my shit. Go ahead, Maximus. Oh, wait, there's somebody in the comment section that I gotta have up. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think that they're gonna crash. Oh, they're gonna crash. Icky Vicky, are you pissed? Are you pissed off, Icky Vicky? Are you maddened? Are you upset? Are you disgruntled, Icky Vicky? Icky Vicky's literally lost for words. She was in here crashing out. She was in here crashing out over like $10 donos last week. How you feeling, Icky Vicky?
I was telling you, I'm here to have a real debate with you today, and we're not going to be doing that BS with the Icky Vicky BS, okay? So if you want to have a real debate, I'm down to have a real debate, but we're not going to be doing that today.
None of that Icky Vicky BS?
Yes, I'm being polite. I don't call you a fucking clown, and that's the truth.
Damn.
Let's be respectful here. I'm willing to have a real debate with you.
So one could say that we're wiping the slate clean, like you should wash your hair
the
clean.
Beef. Oh my goodness.
They're squashing the beef like you should squish that shampoo bottle on your hand, then rub it in.
Like you should squeeze the toothpaste and then brush your teeth? Yeah.
Wait, my teeth are brushed.
So funny, so funny. Are you ready to act your age or what? Like, what are we doing here?
I think that we're being inconsiderate of Maximus. Vicky,
no, I'm trying to have a debate and you're being all immature. Like you're acting like a child. When are you going to act your age and grow up a little bit?
Let's get Maximus' consent for you to debate with a Maximus.
Why do I have a sidekick? Who is Maximus?
No,
I'm trying to have a debate with you. Every time I come up, you run and you kick me.
You're kind of the JD Vance in this scenario. You're kind of the useless sidekick because, to be fair,
now you're calling me useless?
No,
the insults never end.
Okay, I'm sorry. That one I just let it slip.
Just a slip of the tongue. Yeah.
Let's just ask. Let's just ask Maximus. Maximus, are you down for a 2v1?
Sure.
Okay. So let's start with Maximus. We'll let Icky Vicky take a shower real quick. Why do you support Trump, Maximus?
I'm not playing. That's not fucking funny.
Even you're laughing, bro. That was funny as hell. Come on.
No, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I'm irritated.
Okay. No, on a real note, Maximus, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Fuck.
Why do you support Trump, Maximus?
Because the crime rate went down a lot more.
Oh, Maximus, have you been up here before?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember you. You up here like yesterday, man. Well, I'll respond to this. I usually kick people if I spoke with them the day prior. So the crime rate did go down from 2024 to 2025. Murder rates were down by 20%, but murder rates were actually down by 15% from 2023 until 2024. They've actually been on a downward trajectory since 2021. So I don't know what's going on with them. Our country's doing something right to keep murder rates continually decreasing, and it seems like that trend hasn't been disrupted by the Trump administration. But I don't think that that's something that we could directly attribute to the Trump admin because it's something that started way back when under Biden.
What I think why crime rate went down is because of Trump being in, because of ICE getting rid of immigration, illegal.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for coming up again, Maximus. Like I said, we already did have a debate yesterday, but the reason why that's not what could be causing that trend is because we saw the same trend under Biden. All right, Icky Vicky, let's give the argument. You said you actually want to debate today.
Bro, I'm not. Okay, this is exactly why people harass you and all this BS. Because you like to troll, you like to make... Is something funny?
No, Lucifer got my tongue. I'm sorry. I'll stop calling you Icky Vicky. Just give the argument.
So, during the election, I thought I'd want a Christian president to be running the U.S. I think Christianity represents my views well, and I think he's the best move if you want a Christian in the U.S., if you want a Christian country with Christian people. with Christian leaders. Everything Christian.
Oh, boo fucking who. I just got a 10-minute restriction for telling Vicky to shower. Womp womp, TikTok. Okay, grow the fuck up. I guess we're down for the next 10 minutes, everybody. But we'll be back. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
This is
Wait, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, because it's just a restriction on the live. Well, it's just a restriction on the live. We're not going to end. Don't scroll. Double tap that screen. Shut that live. We just got to get through the 10-minute little hump here. It sucks, but it's something we got to do. All right, you said that you support him because he's a Christian. I said that you're whack. Name one Christian thing about that man.
The fact that he repented and he trusts Jesus as his savior, that's the most Christian it gets. That's the most Christian it gets. If you don't turn to Jesus, you're not going to be saved. You're not going to live right.
LOL. So, yeah, that's actually funny that you say what makes him Christian is the fact that he's repented. He explicitly said that he's never repented.
That's not true.
It is.
That's AI. That's AI.
Nope. It's not. It's not AI. He said this at a conference. It's not AI. This is legit.
Christian, have you ever asked God for forgiveness? That's a tough question. I don't think in terms of, I'm a religious person. Shockingly, because people are so shocked when they find this out. I'm Protestant. I'm Presbyterian. And I go to church and I love God and I love my church. And Norman Vincent Peale, the great Norman Vincent Peale was my pastor. The power of positive thinking. Everybody's heard of Norman Vincent Peale. He was so great. He would give a sermon you never wanted to leave. Sometimes we have sermons and every once in a while we think about leaving a little early, right? Even though we're Christian. Dr. Norman Vincent Peale, Frank, would give a sermon. I'm telling you, I still
Dean, I've heard enough.
It was unbelievable. And what he would do is
I heard what I needed to hear.
Honestly,
you just proved my point.
No, just wait. I forgot how much he yaps in this clip.
Listen to him all
He doesn't
day long.
yap.
When
Everything
you
he's
left
speaking is
the
true.
Church, you were disappointed.
We haven't got to the
that it
part
was
yet.
over. He was the greatest guy, and then
he's such
he
a
passed
yapper.
away. But he was a great. He wrote The Power of
He's not
Positive
yapping.
Thinking,
Just because you don't.
But have you ever
Just because you don't agree doesn't mean he's yapping.
I'm not sure I have. I just go and try and do a better job from there. I don't think so. I think if I do something wrong, I think I just try and make it right. I don't bring God into that picture. I don't. Now, when I take,
He explicitly said that he does not ask God to forgive his sins. He is an unrepentant sinner. And the only way to go to heaven, to be a Christian, is if you repent to God for your sins.
I guess we have different takeaways because I live in Texas. I'm a Christian. I've been a Christian my entire life, raised Christian, and I support Christianity. Therefore, I support Trump.
No, if you support a Christianity, you want to support
what he
Trump.
said in that video,
Because
or what he
not
said
only
in
does
that
it say,
tweet,
not only does it say in James that faith without works is dead, and in
He
the work
literally
that
said he was
James is
working on
talking
himself.
about there. Well, no, you can't work on yourself. You need to ask God to forgive your sins, because that's the
God-
only thing that
no,
can
no.
cleanse you of your wrongdoings. There's no amount of self-love, okay, that will ever make you a repented sinner. The only thing that will ever and could ever repent your sins is the divinity and the simplicity and perfection of God. There's no human nor any action that a human could engage in, okay, to self-actuate the forgiveness of thy Lord. Only thy Lord can forgive. And there's a way to seek the forgiveness of the Lord, and that is through genuine repentance. And that is something that Donald Trump said he's never sought after.
Dean, you speak all like sentimental and shit. Are you even Christian yourself? You're not even Christian. Who are you to?
That's a near blasphemous statement from Trump, saying that he doesn't go to God for forgiveness, he goes to himself for forgiveness. That almost he thinks that himself and God operate on the same level, where both of them possess this divine perfective ability to cleanse the wrath of the fallen human nature. And maybe that's why he actually depicted himself as God. Ever thought about that?
He depicted himself as a doctor, not fucking Jesus. That's not what he
describe to me. What do doctors look like?
They have. I mean, it varies, doesn't it? Like, there's no set fucking what's the word?
Just like, I don't know.
Prescriptive.
Yeah,
There's
you
no
got
set
it.
prescriptive.
So
way
what's
for
like
a
the
doctor to-
first thing? when you think of a doctor in your head, what's like the first image that comes to mind? Just give us a description.
I think of them helping people, which is exactly what Trump is doing. So if he depicts himself as something that you take as
but what are they wearing? Okay, I'll go first. Blue scrubs, head to toe, and those little like binocular glasses things that give them the zoom in with a mask and gloves. Okay, when I think of a doctor, that's what I think of. Or I think of like the white little lab coat with the big old smile, telling me, Dean, I understand that you're 5'4", but you're done growing. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a self-deprecating joke. But I don't think of what I don't think of here would be what Donald Trump depicted himself as, and that would be this. Why is it not showing? 1 second, it's glitched. Let me go ahead and fix that. Where's it at? This. All right, this right here. All right. When I think of a doctor, I don't think of somebody wearing a scruffy white robe with a red sash cloaking their shoulders. I don't think of somebody with magical, mystical, divine, heavenly powers emanating from their hands that they're then able to heal somebody with a touch of their palm. I don't think of somebody who's then overlooked by angels, or what in this circumstance what looks like to be a demon from above.
That's the Statue of Liberty. He's representing American
Does the
values. That's
Statue of
literally
Liberty
the
have
Statue of
hands? Does the Statue of Liberty have wings?
But it's because they're in the air. They're flying. Why would they have
Then why don't
wings
the other
because they're
people?
flying?
Why don't the other people have wings?
Ask Trump. I'm not the one who made the fucking picture.
Oh, okay, but that just doesn't make sense with your theory.
But let me tell you this.
Okay,
You can keep arguing that
can you agree
Trump
that
depicted himself
doctors
as
don't
Jesus.
like heal people with powers from their hands? Can we agree there?
They did in the Bible. There was actually an example of somebody being healed with their hands. So it's not.
Oh
really,
yeah. Why don't
Yeah.
you name that example and tell me who did the healing?
I don't remember correctly, but I know there was something.
You are digging your own grave here, Ricky Vicky.
I'm not. I'm literally trying to tell you.
Because you know
why
who that
you're
quote
wrong.
unquote
You don't
doctor
wanna hear why
was?
you're wrong?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is the man in the Bible who healed others with a touch of his palm.
That's not true.
Yup.
No, but I'll finish my argument without interruptions this time, please and thank you. I'm telling you, we're never gonna agree on the like whole AI image thing because that's subjective. Like I think it's a doctor, you think it's Jesus. Like,
Well,
if
what
you
is
think a
objective?
coat and whatever means
Let
the
me
doctor,
tell you what
and I
is
think a robe
objective.
means.
Let me tell you what's objective. Can I tell you what's objective, Vicky?
I don't really want you to tell me what's objective.
What's
finish my argument.
objective would be the Christo depictions from Portugal in the 18th century. And the Christo depictions from Portugal in the 18th century are pretty consistent. Okay, they depict Jesus to be wearing the white cloak with a red sash over his shoulders. That's why the most popular depiction. Hush. That's why the most popular depiction of Jesus today is once again the white white robe with a red cloak over his shoulders. That's why when you look up Jesus Christ, then you go to images. Okay, that is the clothing that you'll see him wearing in around 70% of the images. It is
Okay, then
by
tell me
far
the prompt
the
that
most
you think Trump put into
globally
the
popularized. Hush. The most globally popularized depiction
You're
of
so
Jesus
rude.
is wearing the white garments with the red slash over his shoulders. And then for you to turn around and say that, he was depicting himself as a Red Cross doctor, okay, I'm sorry, but you're just delusional. I want you to show me a picture of a Red Cross doctor that symbolizes the white robe with the red garment slashed over his shoulders, please. Show me one.
I'll tell you after I finish my argument, because you keep cutting me off. I'm not even getting a chance to finish my argument. Like, every time I say, 5 words, it's back to Dean's monologue. So I'd appreciate if you'd shut the fuck up for, a minute, maybe 30 seconds, and I'd love to let you speak. Is that okay? Can we agree?
Damn, you're
Can
pretty
we agree?
delusional. Yep, but whatever, go ahead.
So, what you said about the Christo Protestants, whatever the fuck. What was it? Christo something? I don't know what that is, but
Christo
it was something.
depictions from Portugal in the 18th century.
Yeah. I said they were also wrong because what people picture when they see Jesus, it's clearly subjective. Like, it's not one set thing that people picture when they see Jesus. Like, I see an angel, and I want you to tell me what you think Trump put into that AI prompt when he generated this image. What do you think he typed in?
Do
You think he
It's from
asked
somewhere else on the
generate?
But listen, I agree with you. I don't think that anybody knows what Jesus truly looked like, what Jesus truly wore, outside of limited descriptions in the Bible. So I wouldn't doubt it that the Portuguese Catholics were wrong. Okay, but that's not what we're questioning here. Because regardless of the fact of their historical accuracy, still yet that historically accurate or possibly the historically inaccurate depiction of Jesus wearing the white and red garments is the most popularized depiction of Jesus today, regardless of its historical accuracy. And you asked me what prompt did he type into ChatGPT or whatever. Well, he didn't generate that image. It lived on the internet for around 3 months before he posted it on Truth Social. And you're agreeing with Trump. He said that he depicted himself as a doctor. Well, he didn't just depict himself as any doctor. He specifically appealed to Red Cross doctor. So please show me an image of a singular Red Cross doctor that resembles that image in the slightest, please.
Why are you speaking on Christianity? Like, wait, what are you again?
Sorry, you didn't have an issue with me speaking on Christianity when you said that the reason why you support Trump is because you're a Christian, obviously expecting me to disagree with you and to tell you why your beliefs are misled. In fact, you're the one that opened the door to me speaking on Christianity, not the other way around. Go ahead and provide me an image of something non-Christian, by the way, a photo of a Red Cross doctor wearing garments that resemble those similar to those worn by Donald Trump in that post on Truth Social.
You can find it yourself. I don't feel like, because
well, see, the thing
I don't have two big ass TV screens in front of me to search it up. I
don't think it exists because I think it's an inaccurate depiction. So when you tell me I could go find it myself, well, I don't think I'd find anything.
So you're being disingenuous because you're saying that you want me to look for a Red Cross doctor wearing a red robe and
I want you to
some
find
other
evidence.
stuff.
Okay, but what you're saying here is accurate.
We can agree to disagree. Like, we can move to a different topic. I can tell you why.
No, we can't move to a different topic. No, because the reason why we can't move to a different topic is because this is something that we can empirically test. We could empirically test your claim that that is a depiction of a Red Cross doctor by looking at images of Red Cross doctors to see if they accurately resemble
it's not that
photo
deep. Like,
of Donald Trump.
Move on, bro. It's not
You're begging me to move on because you know that you're losing the debate.
I'm suggesting that we move on.
Oh, no, I think that you're begging me. You've asked me 5 times in the last 30 seconds, Vicky.
No, I just think it's irrelevant. Like, so
it's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. So
as a Christian, you think it's irrelevant to see if he depicted himself as Jesus Christ, then lied about it, claiming that it was
because I've already came to my conclusion. He's not Jesus Christ.
Well, how do you know that that's a depiction of a Red Cross doctor?
I'm not specifying whether or not it's a Red Cross doctor. I'm saying it's a doctor because that's what Trump said on a clip, and I can pull that clip.
No, what Trump said on a clip specifically is that he was depicting himself as a Red Cross doctor. He didn't say any doctor. He said Red Cross.
Maybe he misspoke.
So it's more likely.
You don't know what's going on in Trump's
mind. So if he misspoke, then
how
do you? Maybe he misspoke when he said doctor. If you're positing that maybe he misspoke when he said Red Cross, can I posit that maybe he misspoke when he said doctor? How do we know that he was even trying to depict himself as a doctor?
Maybe he even post a picture, right?
Oh, yeah, maybe we just can't take away any sort of evaluative determination from any action or statement that Donald Trump makes, right? Because that's what idiots like to do is when we're able to demonstrate that Donald Trump is a terrible president, he's a liar, we catch him in his bullshit. Well, then all of a sudden we just lose the ability to rationally and coherently, I guess, decipher anything that Trump ever does. Vicky. Thomas, thank you for the $50 on Super Chat. Thank you so much for that love and support. Please show some love to Thomas down below. Seriously, that is so kind of you, man. Thank you. Let's get 500 Thomas W's down below. Thomas with the $50 says, don't forget that he posted that picture after fighting with the Pope. Yup, right after fighting with the Pope. Thank you for the $50, Thomas. You are awesome. Please show some love to Thomas down below in that comment section.
How can I take you seriously when you literally cannot even read? Like, this is so shameful.
Can you please say W Thomas for the $50 dodo, please?
Why would I say W Thomas for supporting a demon?
Oh, for supporting a demon?
Yes. No, demon.
A demon.
No, D-E-A.
A D-E-A-N. Yeah, a demon.
D-E-M-O-N. Can you spell?
Whoa, but you said D-E-A.
No, I said demon. Fuck you. I said demon.
Wow, you're really crashing out. You're getting really mad at me now. So okay, W's for Thomas in that comment section over on Venmo. Thank you, Peter, for the $20. He says you should take Trump's Jesus image
He doesn't
and
think
AI
anything
face swap
of you
him with
guys.
Jesus
I promise
and
you're
show
donating
people
for no reason.
Well,
He
yeah,
thinks you guys are
they're-
worthless scum. Like, why are you
Whoa.
donating to him?
Well, I'm sorry. No, I'm not Trump.
He has
I'm
this
not Trump.
script that
With
he
my
has
opinions on
ready.
you.
No, what are you fucking talking about? But I'll
You
continue
said-
what I was saying.
You said that I think of them as worthless scum. No, I don't. I'm not Trump in my thoughts on you.
Bro, you're
You also
basically
said-
Elon Musk in the
you,
situation.
you also said
receiving a
that I have a
$10
script,
bill.
right?
I did say that because you do have
So
a
then
script.
break the script. Like, you understand that, like, I give the control of the convo to the guests. You got to tell me why
No,
you
you
support
don't.
Trump.
When you're
Yes,
speaking for
you got
5
to tell me why
minutes and
you
maybe
support
20
Trump.
minutes to
Tina,
speak
thank you for the
before
race
you interrupt.
CW. Darius, thank you for the $5. Once again, Peter, thank you so much for the 20. Show some love to Peter down below. Darian, thank you so much for the 5.
Guys,
Christy,
stop
thank you for the 5.
wasting your
Jada, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, in honor to those that have DDS, Dean Derangement Syndrome. You have DDS. You have Dean Derangement Syndrome. Thank you for the $20, Jada. Also, thank you so much for C for the $9. Z, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you, Z. You're awesome. Barbara, thank you for the $5. Angela, thank you for the $5. And June, thank you so much for the $25. Who says, aloha from Hawaii. Well, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you for wasting your money on worthless scum. Show some love to June down below. Over on PayPal, thank you, Hannah, for the $20 donation as well. Who says the mental gymnastics of MAGA is genuinely the highlight of these live streams because of how dumb it is. Dude, it's legitimately insane. It pisses me off personally. I appreciate you for the $20, Hannah. Show some love to Hannah. And dude, thank you so much. Thank you, Tia Sophia, for the $50 donation on PayPal. I want to see 500 Tia W's in that chat. Genuinely, that is so much money. I'm forever grateful. Thank you so much for the love and support. Show some love to Tia for the $50, who says, hey, from the UK, sending support. Love to you, love to the UK, and thank you so very much for the love and support. Online merch, thank you for the $1, sending a quote-unquote test. And then Ellen, thank you for the $5. If you want to support me, if you want to support the stream, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in the bio on TikTok. Put a message on that other place. That's right there. Dean Withers without the N Withers. Just make sure that you quadruple check that spelling if you use compared to the link in the bio, because there's a bunch of scam accounts out there. Yeah, I had to go grift off some losers. Isn't that right? Isn't that what you think I do?
He doesn't
Vicky?
care about you. You're just wasting your money, throwing it at a garbage can, basically. But do you, I guess.
I don't know. What? Maybe they like wasting their money on me.
You're no different than
consider that?
Trump. You're no different than Trump. You like to call Trump a grifter. You're no.
Then why don't you
different than
support
him.
me? You support Trump.
Because I don't support Trump because he's a grifter. I'm saying you're no different than him because you.
Wait, but do
accuse
you
him of
support
being a
Trump?
grifter. I'm not saying I don't support you because you're a grifter. I'm saying you're the same
You
as
do support Trump.
in the-
You're no different from this
in-
guy
in-
that I support, but I really hate you. Therefore, you should hate Trump too. Ooh.
In
Vicky.
terms of being a grifter,
Another terrible
like, being
argument.
a grifter is
Darius, thank you so much for the $2 on PayPal. I appreciate you. Who says just so you could piss her off more? Sorry. Sorry.
I'm not
Thank you so much for that love,
like,
Dory.
what's actually annoying is you calling me a
Tori, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, quote unquote, for your favorite worthless scum. Thank you.
Is that it?
Matthew, no, it's not it. Thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Matthew with the 20 says, the scripting says something true. Trump supporter, you're a demon. So true. Thank you so much for the $20,
That's not the
Matthew.
script.
And then Peter, thank you for the $20 on Venmo as well, who says,
I'm
it's
just
an honor and
being
a privilege
honest.
to be grifted by Dean Withers. Whoa. Hey, so Peter with the $20 just said, it's an honor and a privilege to be grifted by me.
That means you're brainwashed by this freaking weirdo. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. There's a whole world out there, and you choose to sit on this TikTok live and send him $20 and call it and admit to him being a grifter, but you're happy about that. You're brainwashed. There's no other way to say it. You're brainwashed.
Says the Trump supporter, by the way.
Okay, but I don't send Trump money. Like,
I
they send you
support
money.
Trump. He's the best president since who's that guy? Who's the George Washington feller? And I love
there he
him.
goes. Just
And
the
I
same
love
old
him.
joke
He is
for the
such a
man.
good president, folks.
he
Oh,
goes.
yippee! Yeah, you know, he just told me. He told me how he's gonna weed out that deep state to get rid of that
goes.
corruption. And by golly, wow, you know, yesterday he created a $1.8 billion slush fund to give to murderers. But I love him. I love him. I love him. That must be misinformation, fake news, because I saw CNN say it, probably. But, you know, he's great. The economy, you know, that's a little bit rough. The gas prices are going up, and I drive my highly lifted F-150 with a cut-off muffler and no cat meaning that I get 2 miles to the gallon, so I am paying quite a bit, but it's okay because it pisses the liberals off. It pisses them off, folks. There's no better reason in the whole wide world to support the best president ever, besides the fact that he's destroying the economy with intention just to piss off the Obamas.
I actually drive a Tesla Model X. Trump's doing great things in here in Texas.
I think that you're lying about driving a Tesla. I don't think that you got it like that. Let's see here, Vicky.
I don't have it like that. My dad does.
What is single pedal steering? Sorry. Yeah, what is single pedal operation?
What's what? Single pedal steering?
Single pedal operation?
It's literally in the name. Like it doesn't go any further than that.
Well, can you describe what happens in like a vehicle that's quote unquote single pedal?
Single pedal operation. I never even heard of that. Is it like explain the concept of it?
So what happens when you're driving your Tesla and you take your foot off of the gas?
It stops. Goofy. Like obviously. Holy fuck.
I don't think that she actually drives a Tesla.
Do you want me to show you? Like what do you
No.
I can go to
No,
the
I want you
garage
to give
and
me
show
a
you.
reason why Trump is a good president.
I just told you he's doing great things here in Texas. I'm living great.
Like?
Everything's cheap, and that's exactly what the American
So
people
actually,
want. I
the
don't know
price
where
of
you
groceries
live at,
increased
but
the most in a month last year in the last 4 years. Annualized inflation is up to a 3-year high at 3.8%. And the Feds are
All right, I don't
reporting
see
that if
that
he never
anywhere,
implemented his tariffs,
I think
that
we're
would
doing
actually be at pre-pandemic levels of inflation.
personally, I think we're doing fine. I don't see any.
Okay,
of
well,
that
that's
in
just
the
not what
comments.
any of the data says. Can you please point me towards any data in which
And
represents
gas is
your
only
claim to be
like
true?
$4.50, so
You're saying that
That's
gas
light.
is low? We
Yeah, it
literally
is
saw
low.
the largest monthly increase in the price of gas since the Vietnam War, Vicky.
I mean, that's not.
the
That's what
Vietnam,
my sister said.
the
'cause
Vietnam
I don't pay
War.
For gas
Yeah.
'cause I
Also, you
don't
drive a
have to.
fucking EV.
I drive electric.
You drive a fucking
losers.
EV, dude. Oh, the gas is so cheap. The gas is so cheap. I say with my
Yeah,
Tesla that I don't put gas
to do with me.
in.
That's what I'm saying. My brother he drives electric, and he says gas is like $4.50 now. So I'm going off what he said. I don't really care too much.
Vicky,
Personally.
how many continents are there?
Yeah, you're so predictable. Like I read you like a fucking book. Like what? How does it feel, Dean? There's 7, bro. You think that's a difficult question, bro? There's 7.
She kind
What
of
else,
did
bro?
me there.
How many-
No, I'm done with Vicky. She kind of damn. That was pretty crazy. How did she do that? How did she do that, dude? That's insane. We're gonna get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. We're gonna get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Please only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Please only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. No crazy vegans that think that eating a burger is just as bad as a Holocaust, please and thank you. We had that one crazy vegan who explicitly broke that one rule earlier. So I just want to prevent there from being more people like him, please and thank you. Let's just try to keep the crazy vegans to a minimum. Hey, welcome in. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hey, Dean, so can you apologize on the record for misquoting me?
Oh my God.
It was
Bacon.
pretty serious. It's defamation, actually. We can
Wait,
take the other legal
wait.
route if you want to, or just apologize.
Wait. What
It's
are
up
your
to you.
thoughts on bacon?
What are your thoughts on defamation in front of 30,000 people?
Defamation bad. What about bacon? Is bacon bad?
When you said go vegan or I'll K you, remember that's what you quoted that I said that you misquoted. You said best vegan argument ever, and then said that and said the FBI will probably visit you again. That's pretty serious defamation per se. Actually, do you want to apologize?
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. What are your thoughts on bacon?
Well, they're your words, so if you can't remember the words you say in front of 30,000 people, maybe you need to...
You're bullying me. You're kind of hurting a sentient being right now. You're bullying me. You're hurting a sentient being.
Okay, if I was your big
you're
brother, I
hurting
would
a,
kick
you're
you
hurting
out
a
on Christmas
sentient
Day,
being.
But I'd expect you to go
Oh,
vegan
come
eventually.
on. You're hurting a sentient being right now, Earthling. You're hurting me. You're a bad vegan.
No, I'm
bad
not being
vegan.
honest with you.
Bad vegan.
I'm just holding you accountable, Dean.
You're basically
I'm on your
milking a
team.
cow right. You're basically eating bacon as we speak. You are really hurting me, a sentient
You're not
being.
gonna. Will you
You are
apologize
an
for your serious
asshole.
defamation?
Oh, but you just said that you'd kick me out on Christmas Day if you were my father. What? That
I
was
said I
mean,
wouldn't.
Earthling.
I said I wouldn't. You're not listening. I said if you were my brother, my little brother, I wouldn't kick you out on Christmas Day, but I'd expect.
Man, I explicitly asked for no more crazy vegans, and then the very next guest is a crazy vegan. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up in the box only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. We got Angel connecting, guys. Please do follow the rules, though. I will ask you to follow them. By the way, there's a bunch of non-crazy vegans. Love the vegans watching, okay? Family members that are vegan. A lot of them. But that guy just happens to be nuts. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Someone in the comment section said, as a vegan, sorry about him, bro. Dude, he's crazy. He's crazy, man. We got B-Rad connected to the stream. Yo, Maureen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the brainwashing. Appreciate you, Maureen. Celeste, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love and support, Celeste. Celeste, that is so kind of you. Let's get 500 Celeste W's. Celeste with the $50 says, Dean, can you please tell her to hush again? Hey, Vicky.
Why did you run from me?
Hush.
What's going on?
There you go. I brought her right back up just to tell her to hush for you, Celeste. Thank you for the $50. Thank you. That is legitimately so kind of you. Same thing to Alana. That is ALAINA. Alana with a $20 donation. Thank you so much for that love and support. Says, I'm convinced that Vicky's a troll. Could be. I don't know. Could be. We don't know. Thank you for the $20. She's pretty far gone, though. Grace, Emily, Michaela, and Eli. I appreciate you guys for the $5 donation.
Grace, Emily, Michaela, and Eli. I appreciate you guys for the $5 donation.
Whoa, my friend. Bunch of echo.
My bad,
Joe,
Dean.
thank you for the meteor shower. Yo, bro, what's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm a conservative. I'm not proud of Trump, but I think the liberals, you guys have definitely moved in the wrong direction.
Oh, yeah, we've moved towards the direction of progressive populism, passing policy that actually benefits the working class, helps the labor force, helps the average American. Oh, yeah, super bad, because it actually helps, I know. Now, do you support Trump?
Do I support Trump? I am a conservative, but also have financial literacy, right? And you're the party that doesn't believe in financial literacy. If you were the party that believed in financial literacy, your party would have voted for Bernie Sanders a long time ago.
Right.
And y'all can say what you want, that Bernie's not a businessman. Well, neither is Trump. So let's look at it from that perspective, right?
Okay, well, then you'd actually say that the Democratic Party is moving in the right direction. Because, once again, the progressive populists, like Bernie Sanders, I said his name right. They actually have a significantly higher approval rating within the DNC today than they did, 10 or 15 years ago. I agree that was a blunder on behalf of the DNC, but I think that we've seen more progressive change within the DNC. We're like much more of a party that would be more willing to vote for the progressive populists outside of the establishment today than we were 10 or 15 years ago. So you actually think that the DNC is moving in the right direction, but you're still not answering my question here. I want to know if you support Trump as president. Can you just give me a direct answer, please, and thank you.
Dean, with all due respect, I think you're trying to box me in.
I think I'm trying to determine if you support the president because the topic of the live stream literally reads, how do you still support Trump?
So, Dean, I don't support Trump because he's a liar. He's a pathological liar, okay? But I would support a Republican if he ran for office.
Would you support Trump over Harris?
And I know you're trying to get me on that, and
Would you?
I'm not. No, I don't think so. No, but
that's crazy. Even
I
like
don't think
super
Harrison said either.
Sapphire, thank you so much for the rail diving. It's crazy.
I don't think Harrison, Dean.
It's crazy how like dead ass, even like super annoying conservatives are still like anti-Trump today. I think that shows you just how like positive of a direction this country's heading in. Like we are really starting to reject this fool. If like me and some like incredibly annoying conservative can agree that Trump sucks, like wow, that's progress, guys. That's progress right there for sure. Let's go to get that next Trump supporter connected to the live stream. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult, please and thank you. Hi, welcome into You Support Trump, Andy.
Hi. Sorry, this is kind of off topic.
I'm sorry, you sound really young. Moving on to the next guest, Kayla. Hey, yo, DJ, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Yo, thank you so much. I want to see 1,000 DJ W's. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much for that love and support. You are awesome. Holy fuck, DJ. DJ with $100 says, here's 100 for the grift. DJ, you are the GOAT. You have been supporting so much recently. I don't deserve that. That is above and beyond, my friend. Let's get 1,000 DJ W's down below in that comment section. Genuinely, I do not understand what I have ever done or am doing to deserve such an incredibly kind donation. Thank you from the very, very, very bottom of my heart. Huge shout out to DJ. Kay, welcome in. What's up? Do you support Trump?
We are deal withers.
How? I think, how? Did they get access to somebody's account? How do they? Because I'm pretty sure that's this other random person named like Via or some shit like that. But like they had like this whole account with like posts on it for like a long time. Dude, y'all are getting creative. By the way, the motherfucker that just left was tripping from the comment section. I accept them to join the live and the first thing they do is run away. That's right. That's right. Let's go to get that next guest connected into the box right now. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Stacy in the comment section says, why are liberals so violent? Let's go to get him up here. Hi, welcome in, Stacy. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, Dean. So, yeah, can you please, like, review my AP Bio project, dude?
Get out of here.
Please.
Get out of here,
just
dude.
talk about Charles.
Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Okay, hey, so that guy chirping from the comment section that I accepted onto the live that then left and ran away just said in the comment section, my phone legit disconnected. Watch this. I'm going to invite them back. Let's see if they join. Invite sent. Let's see if their phone really disconnected, guys. They're not joining. Wow, did the phone disconnect again? So their phone disconnected. Once they joined the live in the first place, but then it reconnected, giving them enough time to say something in the comment section, but then it disconnected again. Okay. When I invited them to join. Wow. That's crazy. Let's go to get that next guest connected into the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you. We got Whitney Edwards loaded up into the box right now, guys. Whitney Edwards. Hello. Whitney Edwards. Whitney Edwards. Hello.
Hi,
Do you support
how
Trump?
are you?
I'm all right, Whitney. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't.
Love that, Whitney. Love it. Love it. But we're just looking for Trump supporters, so skedaddle. All right. This is a new fish squirrel alt to ban.
Ew, why did somebody ban me to comment?
I'm
Your whole
banning
chat is
you
so stupid.
again. I'm
Okay,
banning
nobody
you
likes
again.
you,
We're
nobody likes
finding
you,
your
nobody
account
likes you, nobody
to
likes.
ban.
I'm gonna.
Ban. Let's get that next guest, Logan, connected to the live stream. She's so fucking annoying. Oh my God. Like, spare me. I just can't stand her voice. She's so, just the sound of her voice just like sends me over the ledge, dude. Like, holy shit. Just like, shut up. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA right now. Oh, this is good. I'm pretty sure it's another one of Fish Girl's alts to ban. You're going to get banned again. Speak.
Daddy!
That is not one of Fish Girl's alts. Okay. I was wrong. I admit when I'm wrong. We got some motherfucker playing. These lives are chaos, man. Dude, why do people take me seriously? Why would anybody ever take me seriously? These lives are straight fucking chaos. User 519842995. Whoa, sorry. Let me restart. User 519. Oh, sorry. Let me restart. User 51984299452. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
19.
Why are you faking a southern accent?
I'm not. I'm from the South.
Okay, maybe she's not faking it. What year were you born in?
2006.
What month?
November.
Okay. And why do you support Trump?
Because I think that his policies are good, like, just with ICE and everything.
You think that his policies are... Oh my god, I'm dying, dude. Oh my god. Oh, wow. With the ICE and everything. So you're a fan of ICE. You shouldn't be. They uphold a reckless disregard for law and life. They disregard life. They straight up murdered people and they don't care. They're still on the job, not in jail where they should be. And they uphold a reckless disregard for law. They deport people in no due process. They arrest people in violation of their constitutional rights.
Yeah, so I don't think what they're doing, like, currently, like, is good. Like, what they're doing right now, I think, is not right. But I think the idea of ICE is good, but the way that they're prosecuting it is not.
Okay, so then you're actually not a fan of ICE under Trump because the way in which they're effectively implementing their ideological position is bad.
But is Trump controlling ICE?
Well, yeah,
directly,
he actually does control the
directly.
DHS because he controls the leader of the DHS. Fires them at will. Child Beast, do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to kick user. I think that they're trolling because I think that they're forcing their accent.
My bad.
No, it's fine. I accepted you for a reason. I think that they're a troll. So, Chow, how old are you?
I'm 20.
What year are you born in?
2005. I'll be
All right,
21 in June.
So let's
Not
get it
even a
straight.
month.
Let's get it straight, man. Trump sucks. He's a terrible president. Don't know how people still support him. Why do you still support him?
I'm going to be honest. I wanted to join because both my parents are pretty diehard Republicans. I really don't, but I didn't want to get kicked immediately. But I do want to have some sort of way to be able to talk to them because a lot of the time the things they say, like, they make sense, but I understand where, like, their logic goes wrong. I just can't really put that into words. So that's kind of where I'm coming to you. So I'd like to pretty much act like one, just like my parents do, so that I might be able to hopefully actually have a conversation, maybe sway their mind.
Hey, listen, man. Well, the point of this live stream is for me to talk to Trump supporters. Now, if you would ever like to get your parents on the mic, I'd love to debate them. But
see, here's the problem: they don't do any social media, which is why.
Well, you could do it for them.
Like that's why I'm coming to you, because I have had political conversations, but the minute I'm pretty conscious of
listen, my friend. I'm just gonna be honest. There's no special exception for the rules here, and that's the way it is. But if you want to get your parents on the mic at any point in time, I would love to talk to them. What I can do is I could leave you with some resources. So my first resource is going to be leavingmaga.org. Now, leavingmaga.org is a really great nonprofit that focuses on getting people out of MAGA, more so the interpersonal relationships between non-MAGA friends and family members with their MAGA friends and family members, and the right way to approach them and the right way to talk to them in order to try to challenge their preconceived notions. So once again, that's leavingmaga.org. That's a really great place to go. And if
Can
you
I
are
have one quick thing for you to rebuttal then?
Sure, one. That's fine. Whatever. I'm a pushover. Just one.
I'm gonna say ICE is obviously the killing of Americans isn't right, but the undocumented immigrants that are here have broken the law. So no matter if it's an overstayed visa or they're actually a violent criminal, they should all be deported.
Okay. Well, I mean, so there's two ways that I go about responding to that. The first way is just a point of hypocrisy. If they care about people breaking the law so much, well, then no one should be above the law. Yet by supporting Trump as president, they're ensuring that he is. On top of him being a 34-count felon, which is worse than being an undocumented immigrant because that's a misdemeanor. He's also an adjudicated rapist, and he's been adjudicated to have done other things, right? Like intentionally conceal classified documents at his private estate in Mar-a-Lago, defraud his charity, so on and so forth. If they deserve to be sent out of the country for a misdemeanor, doesn't he deserve to be sent out of the country for 34 felonies, 4 lawsuits, and 1 rape? You know what I mean? That seems to make sense. Now, the second point is a little bit more in depth. All right, ultimately, well, why do we have a criminal justice system? Is to make the country better. See, the point of the law is to make society better for the people in it. But mass deportation doesn't make society better for the people in it. So it seems like it's a law in the books that we should amend or get rid of, right? And then that's when I'd go over all of the negative outcomes of mass deportation and the positive outcomes of the preferable alternative of mass amnesty. And if you want to learn the specific negative outcomes of mass deportation and the positive outcomes of mass amnesty, I would recommend going to this VOD of this live stream on my YT channel and watching like the first hour or two. I think that I had a debate somewhere in there where we really fleshed out that position. I appreciate you for your time once again. I'd also recommend checking out
Quick, what was that website you mentioned?
Yeah, once again, that is
leavingmaga.org. Awesome, thank you. Real quick, I
wish you the best of luck, Chow. I wish you the best of luck. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Only opposite side of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Welcome into Sport Trump.
Yeah.
How old are you?
20.
What year were you born in?
05.
You seem to be quite a big fan of me and Parker and Harry. Isn't that right? Look at your PFP.
Yeah. Thank ChatGPT for that.
I think that this guy's a troll. Sorry, not a troll, a kid. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. This person was in the comment section telling me that I need to learn how to respect my elders. Yo, Tank Murph! Holy crap. I appreciate you so much for that, Future City. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Dilly Dilly, do you support Trump?
Yes, of course.
They were trolling. They were LARPing everyone. Respect my elders. Meanwhile, you're like 18 max. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We're certainly getting a lot of trolls today. A lot of trolls today. A lot of trolls. A lot of trolls. All right. We're back in the conquest to try to find a Trump supporter to have a conversation with. We got Little J loading in. We got Debate loading in. We got user 1111 loading in. Hey, what's going on, Little J? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I am 18 and I was born in May 1st, 202.
Well, I gotta feel bad. 202. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. We got Declan loading up into the box. Hey, listen, this is over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Stefan, for the $53 donation. Thank you so much, Stefan. That is STEFAN. Man, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much for the love and support. That is a huge donation. $53. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stefan with the $53 says, wait till that last guest learns that Jesus was a socialist from Palestine. Greetings from Germany. True. Thank you so much for the $53 and the absolute truth nuke, Stefan. Hey, welcome in, Declan. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you, Declan?
I am 20 years old.
Okay, Sarah, do you support Trump?
Hey.
Hey, do you support Trump? Did you just want to say hi?
No, I support
I'll
Trump.
have to find you next time. I'm sorry. I didn't think I'd get through.
Okay, no worries, Sarah. Declan, could you please disconnect any like Bluetooth device that you're speaking to me through from your phone?
Yeah.
I don't know. Say something real quick.
Yeah, that's my phone speaker. It might be messed up. You can speak it, Nikki.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Declan. I was gonna see if I could make it work, but I could like barely even make out like the last sentence that you said, low key. Welcome into Support Trump game.
Yes.
Age? I don't even know why I ask, honestly. I try to give them grace. Like, it's possible that they just sound young, but like, no. Chances are they just are young, right? Looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, probably is a duck. Just gonna get the next guest loaded up into the box, folks. We got Gracelyn Page connecting. Their bio says, absolutely in love with Jesus. Okay. Okay, Gracelyn Page. Let's get Gracelyn Page connected to the live stream. We got her loading in. All right, Gracelyn. Hello, Gracelyn. Do you support Trump? Gracelyn. Gracelyn left? Wow. Wow, Gracelyn. Wow. Let's go to get that next guest connected. We got Alana connecting to the live stream. Actually, no, I think that we got Gareth loading up in. This other person's name is Bumpy Johnson. Weird.
Loading up in.
Gareth, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, what time is it?
Let me. It's 5 to midnight.
We're just looking for people in America. Welcome in, Bumpy Johnson. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
23.
What year were you born in?
2003.
Can you explain that name, Bumpy Johnson?
It's not my real name. It's just a fake name. It's not my real name.
All right, why do you support this this fool?
I mean, I wouldn't call him a fool, but
wait,
I kind of
Bumpy Johnson. I'm thinking about that a little bit more. You should get that checked out, man.
you have to look at it. You have to look it up one day, again.
You need it. No. Don't look that up, anybody. No, but you should get that checked out by like a doctor or something.
Oh, but my reasons on supporting?
No, you're Bumpy Johnson.
Oh no, bro. It's a guy from the '60s, man.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. Sorry.
Man, that liberal mentality, man.
I just, wow. See, I'm too young. I guess so. Jeez, yikes! What a name. Honestly, kind of feel bad for the guy. Take it away. Tell us why you're MAGA.
I wouldn't say I'm MAGA. I don't really have a political loyalty to a politician. I'd say Trump was more accurate with my viewpoints.
Okay, such as what perspectives?
More like economic empowerment. I know pro-business policies. That's going to empower the economy. I really lean more towards pro-business policies than anti-business policies, like the left. Also, immigration.
Okay, well, let's start with the pro-business policies.
Stay on pro-business policies?
Let's just start there. We can move to immigration next. See, this debate's getting really boring for me because it's just too easy. No, of course Donald Trump doesn't have pro-business policies because the economy has been absolutely destroyed under him, okay? Right?
I mean,
last year we got the worst...
corporate tax. He lowered the corporate tax from what, 30% to 20%?
Yeah, 21 from 25 to 21. But what positive impact has that had on this country? Because as far as I'm concerned,
every business entity from LLC all the way to S corp, it gets a deduction. You don't think that businesses benefit from
No, that's also not true. So C corps are the only corporation type that pays corporate taxes. I think that non-C corps can elect to pay corporate taxes, but they're just essentially like functioning as a C corp. That's like a whole other story. But anyways, listen, the point that I'm making here is that, well, this hasn't helped our country, okay? Because last year in 2025 under Trump, we had the worst jobs report since 2003, ignoring recessions. We only added 170,000 jobs to the economy when the year prior under Biden, we added 2.2 million. Donald Trump's total job report in 2025 was less than the average month under Biden the year prior. We had the most manufacturing bankruptcy since 2010. You're saying, oh, well, all these C corps are going to pay lower corporate taxes. Well, guess what? They're going out of fucking business. They're going after fucking business. They're going out of business. The most manufacturing bankruptcies, like I said, since 2010. We also had the most layoffs since the pandemic at 1.3 million. We had the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic at close to 5%. And today we have the highest level of inflation since the pandemic as well, with the highest level of increase in the price of groceries in 4 years and the highest level of increase in the price of gas since 1967 with the Vietnam War. The economy is suffering.
Then the economy was suffering when it was at a 14% inflation rate. I didn't get the same
during the Great Depression in the 1920s?
No, under Joseph Biden.
No, that's funny. The 14% figure that you're talking about is actually the unemployment rate under Trump in his first term. That's where the 14. Yeah. The highest level of inflation under Biden was 9%. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. It was never. So the inflation rate was never 14%.
So what was the highest inflation rate under Joe Biden?
9. June of 2022. 9%.
9. Okay, let's just say 9. Is that relatively
not caused by Biden, by the way?
Not caused by Biden. What are you gonna say? COVID?
Yes. Duh. No shit.
You think that's the only thing?
Yes.
You don't dumping trillions of dollars into the economy. You don't think that was?
Why did we dump trillions of dollars into the economy?
At all? American Rescue Plan.
Oh, and?
What do you mean, and?
And you're forgetting the $2.1 trillion bill passed bipartisanly under Trump and his first administration. By the way, we had 2 rounds of COVID relief. But the question is, why did we dump the trillions of dollars into the economy?
I mean, try to, for one, combat inflation.
No, the point of dumping trillions of dollars into the economy was never to combat inflation. The point of dumping trillions of dollars into the economy was to prevent a
We're talking about the
recession.
American rich people.
Because a recession would be worse than inflation. Not to mention, just from like a human life perspective. Okay, well, when businesses are shutting down, when people are being told that they have to stay at home, and when people are locked up inside and they can't work, well, then what money are they going to dip their toe into in order to buy things like groceries, in order to pay their electric bill, in order to pay their rent? So with all the businesses shutting down, in order to prevent a recession, as well as to ensure that Americans literally didn't starve to death out on the streets, we approved 2 rounds of COVID stimulus, which was necessary. Very necessary.
Okay, but-
It's so necessary that both Biden and Trump supported it.
Understandable, bro. Are you arguing the point that, for one, I want to stay back, I kind of want to return back to pro-business policies. That's where this conversation kind of got.
But the economy,
Taken away
how about
from
this? Name one macroeconomic variable that's better off today than it was at the end of the Biden-Harris admin.
I think, to answer that question, for one, I think it's too soon to say. I mean, they had a 4-year term.
No,
then
you
another-
wouldn't. You didn't say this for
another-
Biden. You just pointed out inflation a year and a half into his term. Good. Frankly, this is good for me. We're a year and a half into Trump's. You were just blaming Biden for
Yes, but
negative
you're asking me to
macroeconomic
give an
trends.
economic
Okay,
comparison.
that
That's an
only
economic
appeared a
comparison
year and a
to
half
one
into
term
his
for 2
term.
years,
But we can't do
another
that
term
same
for
thing
4
for Trump. Also, by the way, I just want to clarify: it is not too soon to say the negative impacts and outcomes of Trump's economic policy started hitting before he was ever president because of consumer and investor confidence, okay, going down because of the expectation of tariffs. He has absolutely destroyed the economy, okay? If we cannot explain the massive manufacturing bankruptcies, the massive layoffs, and the massively terrible jobs report in 2025 by the big beautiful bill and Donald Trump's tariffs, illegal, unconstitutional, and in place on every other country in the world, then what could we explain them by? It's not like we could say that Biden caused that. Biden is the best president that we've had for job growth in modern American history. Biden is the best president that we've had for investment into manufacturing in all of recorded U.S. history. So what caused that terrible jobs report? What caused all those manufacturing bankruptcies? What caused it?
But you don't think it would be a tad bit inaccurate to say that he destroyed the U.S. economy? You don't think you're being a little dramatic?
No, I don't think I'm being dramatic at all. Tell me, what caused all those negative outcomes last year in 2025? What's causing the inflation right now? What's causing any of these things? Tell me.
I think that's the reaction when you have the complete opposite policies of the last term. I think a lot of things that Trump was really targeting was reversing a lot of things that was in place. And with that comes negative reaction. It's the same as tariffs. I think a lot of times Trump takes a long-term approach he has a long-term goal on behalf of America, as you should do as a world leader, when you're looking out on behalf of your nation. You shouldn't just look at things that have short-term effects or things that you can just point out because he's under a microscope because he's president. I think, for one, just like making us energy independent, it's not like you're going to just see effects from energy independence like immediately or within 2 to 4 years that Trump is here. You're going to have to at least wait 5 to 10 to actually see how America benefit. And spending time making like inaccurate comparisons to Trump 2 years to Biden's, for one, they have 2 different styles of policy initiatives. I mean, for one,
I know one that's good and one that's bad.
One that's slow and stagnant and reverses this, and one that is more prosperous and speaks to a national approach.
Okay, so when you say the approach that's more prosperous, clearly you're pointing towards Biden, right?
No, definitely not.
Well,
Biden
did we ever? I'm so sorry.
Dean,
Under
his own party
Biden,
pushed
we
him
didn't have
out.
the most manufacturing bankruptcies since the tail end of the Great Recession.
Dean, listen.
Under Biden, we didn't have the worst jobs report since 2003, ignoring recessions. Under Biden, we didn't have the highest and sharpest increase in the price of gas monthly since Vietnam. Okay, under Biden, none of these things happened, and now you're just like coping with it. Well, you're saying, well, sure, Donald Trump's policy caused all these negative outcomes, but bro, trust me, there's going to be something good that happens in the long term. Okay, so I want you to specifically diagnose the following issue. Tell me. Okay, what issue of Trump's caused their last year to be a massive reduction in manufacturing investment that will actually somehow benefit the economy in the long term?
Okay, for one, are you referring to tariffs? I think that you're trying to get me to.
No, I'm
kinda talk in
referring to a
tariffs.
massive reduction in manufacturing investment.
Okay,
So we saw the
now
largest dip in manufacturing investment in recorded U.S. history. It's only going down every financial quarter. This is clearly a negative economic outcome onset by the Trump administration. Tell me, what policy did Donald Trump implement that caused that negative outcome? And how is this policy actually going to benefit us in the long term? Because that was your claim. You said that, sure, maybe the
I don't know
economy's in a
which
little bit of a
policy- I
downturn
don't know
right
which
now,
policy you're
but it's going to
referring to
benefit
that-
us in the long term.
I don't know which policy you're referring to that reduced the amount of manufacturing we have in
Okay,
America.
so then you were bullshitting
Like,
us earlier when you told us the reason why the economy is in the drain is because of Trump, but it doesn't matter because it's going to benefit us in the long term. When you can't even articulate what specific policy he passed and how it negatively impacted the economy, you're a fraud.
I don't know what policy you would perceive to how it
No, but
negatively
I'm not
impacted
asking you what policy you think I would perceive.
economy.
I'm asking you what policy do you think caused that negative outcome that will somehow positively benefit us in the long term?
I think that, for one, tariffs, like I said, was one of the biggest things that I feel like would have benefited America in the long term than just
Okay.
short-term effects. I mean, if we just look at it, like, and not only, like a lot of times, people say that, oh, how can it increase manufacturing if we don't have the infrastructure? If companies aren't going to relocate back to America, it encourages business to relocate back in America because it's more profitable to relocate back in America instead of dealing with tariffs. Not only does that bring company after company after company from countries that, instead of paying a tax, they would just do business in America, that employs Americans, that raises the American economy, and it's not like a short-term effect that you'll see in a year or two. I mean, Dan, you're a smart guy. Do you really think that effects from tariffs could be seen in 1 to 2 years?
You know, there's actually a very specific reason why I asked you what policy of Trump's is tanking investment into manufacturing now that'll somehow benefit us in the long term, because I knew that you would say tariffs. And I got you on this. I caught you. I put you in a corner. Because in order for these tariffs to be driving manufacturers back to America in the long term, well, this just means that companies operating outside of America are going to have to start investing in America now in order to build those facilities here. Because the first step of a project, the first step of propping up a manufacturing plant that could take like 5 years to build, so long-term benefit, would be to first invest into building that manufacturing, those manufacturing facilities in America now. But that's not what we see at all. We see a very sharp and drastic decline in the level of manufacturing investment, which means that there's actually more companies that are looking to either go out of business or move out of America compared to the companies that are looking to move into America in the long term by making the investment now into start the production of their facilities. Now, the second thing that I'd like to point out here is that Donald Trump's tariffs will not drive any manufacturers to move to America in the long term because the nature of the tariffs are short term. All right, you said it best that, well, the only reason why they'd ever move to America is so they could generate more of a profit. Well, we got to keep in mind, it takes 7 years to build a plant. Okay, so they need to know, reliably so, that those tariffs that are draining their pockets today are still going to be in effect 7 years from now. But they don't know that because either these tariffs are getting repealed by the Supreme Court ruling they're unconstitutional, or getting repealed because Donald Trump throws a temper tantrum and increases them on a country one day, realizes it was a mistake, and reduces them the next day because the prime minister of that country offers them a Rolex. Okay? But regardless of what the cause here is, no, manufacturers are not investing into American manufacturing now as a result of Donald Trump's tariffs to then open up manufacturing plants in the long term. That is an economic cope that you are using to somehow continue to support Trump even though the economy is doing terribly because you think he's a pro-business
Ding,
president.
let's just be honest. Let's just be honest for a second. In 2024, in November, before November, the country was not in an upward trend. We seen mass illegal immigration under Biden. We seen the respect level of America go down dramatically. We've seen embassies close.
I'm sorry, so you're not addressing the point that I made.
But this is what I'm saying, though, Dean.
No.
Like,
I want you to address the point that I made. I want you to address the point that I made, or I'm going to kick you.
What is your point, Dean?
I just told you. I gave you a long-winded explanation how when we look at the data of manufacturing investment now for like long-term goals of building plants here, or we just think about it conceptually due to the fact that the nature of Trump's tariffs is that they're short-term for the two reasons I gave you, No, they're not going to incentivize manufacturers to move back to America. That's a point that I made.
Okay,
That's a point that I'd like you to respond to.
I mean, that's for one. So you're saying that it's not going to encourage domestic manufacturing. You're saying that's not what tariffs do.
It's not what
Long-term
Trump's
or short
tariffs
term?
are doing. In the long term and in the short term. That the argument that I gave you literally proved how they will not encourage more manufacturers to open their doors in America in the long term. That's the argument I gave you. I think that you need to start listening.
Dean, it makes imported goods more expensive if they don't. Like
right, they do.
There's a common correlation there.
Right, so
Like,
it does make it more
combat
expensive
that-
for those companies, 110%.
I understand that. So I mean, that's why it could encourage them to invest in U.S. factories. Why would it not?
The reason why it wouldn't encourage them to invest in U.S. factories is because they don't have a reliable belief based on the presumption of economic evidence that these tariffs are going to be implemented in the long term for the two
Do you
reasons
think
that I gave
tariffs
you.
are one of
Therefore, they're
America's
just going to wait it
negotiating
out.
terms?
And then B, we could actually see that that these companies are not moving into America, because if they were moving into America in the long term, well, we'd start to see investment into manufacturers now. I already told you both of these two things, and you're having me repeat myself.
Like you said, it takes 7 years to build a plant. But
Right,
just
but
to be clear,
it
you
takes a
don't think
month to approve the plan to build the plant, and in order to like break ground in America, you need what? Investment into the construction project, and we are seeing significantly less investment today.
Understandable. So just to be clear, you don't think that America has used tariffs as a part of leverage when it comes to negotiating with other countries?
I don't want you to pivot. I want you to respond.
It's multiple benefits long term from tariffs.
I'm
Particularly
sorry.
one
I want
benefit is
you to
not really
specifically respond to
within
the point about how it's not going to move more manufacturing plants to America.
I think it will. I think it will long term.
So then tell me why my argument is incorrect. It will not incentivize more plants to move to America in the long term, A, because we could already see this trend. If it would incentivize more manufacturers to move back here in the long term, then there'd be more manufacturing investment, but there's less. And B, the reason why we know these companies are not moving back into the long term, which is what the data from investment into American manufacturing shows, is because they don't know that these tariffs will be long term. Because remember, it takes 7 years to open up a door to a manufacturing plant. If they make that investment now and they start building the manufacturing plants today, well, if in 7 years from now there's tariffs don't exist, well, then they just made a multi-billion-dollar investment for no fucking reason because they make more profit moving back overseas.
Dean, why would we go backwards, Dean? Wouldn't you want to encourage us to become how we used to be when it came to manufacturing?
I don't understand how this question addresses a single point that I've made.
Because it sounds like that you have this thought that tariffs do not encourage domestic manufacturing.
No, it doesn't
And
sound like I have this thought.
I'm having a hard
It
time
sounds like I have an
understanding that.
argument to prove it because I've given you the evidence for it. In fact, can you
The
please
evidence
repeat?
you've given is just
Can you
simply
please repeat the
there was
evidence
a
that I've given you?
reduction in manufacturing plants. Is that
Could you
your
please-
proof? Is that your fact?
So could you please repeat the argument that I gave you to demonstrate how Trump's tariffs are not going to drive manufacturers into America in the long term? Could you repeat the argument?
So my stance is
No, I
that
don't want your
think
stance.
that-
No, stop it. I'm not asking for your stance. I'm asking for you to repeat my stance. Okay? So I could ensure that you're listening to what I'm
You
saying.
can repeat your own stance. Then you just repeat it.
I've already said it 3 times. I've already repeated it for you. So can you
that's
repeat
exactly
it?
why I say
So
the
just,
point.
just so I can make
So
sure that
just
you're like
because there was a
no,
reduction-
hey. I want you to repeat the argument that I gave you so I can ensure that you're listening to what I'm saying. Could you please do that
So,
for me?
From what I can understand, okay, I can understand it. From what I can understand, is that you think that because there was a reduction in manufacturing companies, I guess what year was that? Was that in 1 year or since Trump been president?
The data that I showed you since Trump has been president.
Okay, so for the last 2 years. I mean, that's what you're basing your argument on. You're basing your argument on the fact that since they reduced, then tariffs do not help bring domestic manufacturing back to America. That's what I take from it.
Okay, so that's around a half of my argument. Listen, I'll repeat it for you this one last time because I just don't think that you're listening. And frankly, at this point, it is getting really, really annoying. Donald Trump's tariffs are not going to drive manufacturers to move to America because in order for his tariffs to drive manufacturers back to America, those manufacturers operating overseas need to know that his tariffs are long term. The reason why they would need to know that his tariffs are long term is because if they break ground on construction today to open their doors 5 to 7 years from now, and the tariffs were repealed midway through the construction project, that by the time they open their doors in America, they're already losing money compared to the profits that they could have experienced if they just waited it out overseas. All right? And these manufacturers do not know that Donald Trump's tariffs are long-term. In fact, they know the opposite, because we've already had the Supreme Court rule all of Trump's tariffs as unconstitutional, forcing the administration to issue a $162 billion refund. And on top of that, all of his new tariffs, they are in place for a day, then they're removed the next day. How many stories have we heard of Donald Trump placing worldwide tariffs on every other country? Around 4 times in the last 2 years, which means he's placing these tariffs on every other country, removing the tariffs on every other country, placing the tariffs on every other country, removing the tariffs on every other country, placing the tariffs on every other country, and then removing them again. And that's the issue. Those are by definition short term. And then when you also comprise that with the secondary fact here, that Congress has already been nullifying his tariffs on particular countries with a Republican majority. What will Congress do when the Democrats win the midterms? Maybe they'll get rid of them all. And that's why when we look at the data, the hard data of the manufacturing investment today that would be required for a company to open their doors on a new manufacturing plant in America 7 years from now, it's going down, 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 down. Okay? There are not a surge of manufacturers kicking off the process of breaking ground in America to have their manufacturing plants operate here. Or else we'd see more manufacturing investment today.
Now, one of my points was never to say that tariffs were the only thing that encouraged manufacturing to come back to the United States. I just said it's one of the main pillars. But just to be clear, I think there are multiple drivers that can return us back to manufacturing.
My counter argument is to show
manufacturing
you
capital.
that it's not a pillar at all, and in fact, it's just hurt our industries. So
So
please
you don't think that tariffs-
respond
wait,
to the
one second.
counter argument that I've given you to demonstrate, okay, that Donald Trump's tariffs are not driving manufacturers back to America, and in fact, are only hurting America's manufacturing industries.
I think that the way Trump implemented his policies didn't really go right with the Supreme Court, but tariffs and how he wanted to apply them and the intention, that was beneficial. And to say that,
What was the benefit?
What was the benefit? It actually got, for one, it made Americans pay attention, and it made representatives pay attention that maybe we are being taken advantage of globally, which I'm sure it doesn't take a Democrat or a Republican.
Americans, let me tell you something about Americans. We don't care about the claim that we're being taken advantage of if the remedy to that issue is the most manufacturing bankruptcies in 15 years, the worst job report in 23 years ignoring recessions, the most inflation since the pandemic, and the most layoffs since the pandemic. Because that's not making anything more fair for us.
We both
That's
can go on and
making
list
things
each other.
worse
We can
for
list
us.
each other both the worst of each party. I mean, I'm sure that I
But
could go down the
I
list.
want you to now
I can go down the
concede
list, D.
specifically to your claim that you made, which is Donald Trump's tariffs are going to drive manufacturers to America in the long term.
Yes, most definitely. Which
You
I said
concede
tariffs.
to that.
Specifically, I said tariffs.
So do you concede to that? Can we agree that that's false?
What is false?
The claim
tariffs drive
that
manufacturing
Donald
back to the
Trump's
United
tariffs
States?
are
I'm gonna
going
say
to
tariffs.
drive manufacturers back into America in the long term.
I mean, this is the point. My point is only tariffs drive manufacturing back to the United States. Tariffs as in general, as a concept.
No. No.
Yes.
You said Donald Trump's
I mean, you was just too
tariffs.
busy trying to checkmate me to where, I mean, you
So,
kind of got
so
lost
then
in
let's
track
see
of
if we agree.
conversation.
Can we agree that specifically Donald Trump's tariffs are not going to drive manufacturers back to America in the long term?
I mean, I think we can't really talk about hypothetical. It got blocked by the Supreme Court. And I don't think the executive branch doesn't have the power to
He
implement
still
taxes.
has tariffs in effect today using other means than the specific means
Legal
that were
means.
blocked by SCOTUS. So can we agree that Donald Trump's tariffs are not going to drive manufacturers back to America in the long term? And by the way, I don't understand why you're now saying, well, we don't know if they are or they're not, when your first point was that they are driving manufacturers back into America in the long term, because all the whole debate that we're having right now is all consequential of me asking you, what issue of Trump's is disrupting investment into manufacturers and hurting our economy today that's going to benefit us in the long term? You said it was his tariffs. His tariffs are disrupting investment into manufacturing today, but they're going to drive more manufacturers back to America in the long term. I then gave you the comprehensive argument to demonstrate that no, they're just hurting manufacturers today and they're going to continue to hurt manufacturers in the long term. So I want you to concede. Either concede that you were wrong when you suggested that Donald Trump's tariffs are going to drive manufacturers back into America in the long term.
That's a concept.
No, you said specifically Trump's tariffs because I asked you.
You said specifically.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to play a game with a child. Once again, the root question that this whole debate is consequential. Shut up. The root question that this whole debate is consequential of was me asking you what Trump policy is causing there to be less manufacturing investment today that will help us in the long term, and you said his tariffs. I'm not going to...
Yes,
how much money do you want to bet? How much money do you want to bet? Do you have $500 in your bank? Let's bet $500 that you said Donald Trump's tariffs, okay, is what is hurting manufacturing investment today that's going to drive more manufacturers back in the long term. And I'm so willing to bet $500 on that claim because that's literally the question that I asked. Which one of Donald Trump's issues is disrupting manufacturing investment today that's going to help us in the long term? And you said his tariffs. Want to bet $500?
Yeah. I mean, I probably did say it, dude. I don't know if I said it or not. I just doesn't. I don't remember saying it.
You don't remember. Then you don't remember the debate. Then you're just like a. Then you're just like a. Then you're just like a clueless fucking idiot, bumbling around. You're just bumbling around. You don't even remember the debate. You don't even know how we got here. Dude, how am I supposed to debate some fool who doesn't even remember how we got here?
In specifics.
Oh my God! I gave you like the best specific argument ever for why Donald Trump's tariffs are not going to drive manufacturing back to America in the long term, and you've been bumbling ever since. You're a donut.
Dean, I know it's frustrating to be able to not win them all, but to be free.
Come on. No, you're rage baiting. Yeah. Do you know it's frustrating to not win them all? Says the guy that dead ass just simply could not address the argument that I gave him about why his tariffs are going to hurt us now and will continue to hurt us in the long term. And then he started freaking out saying that, well, he never said tariffs. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, these people are so unintelligent. Oh my God. I hope that you guys are enjoying watching this shit. And that maybe you just get to sit back without an ounce of annoyance in your heart, laughing at their delusion. I don't get that privilege, and I'm very jealous that you do, because I got to weed through it. Welcome in, Jet. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. But I wanted to ask you,
how old are you?
What do you think of the whole Charlie Kirk thing?
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
2007.
What time is it?
It's 1:20.
Oh, yeah, we're just going to talk to people in America. You take care. We got the next guest, JJ, loading up in the box. Yo, Elena. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Appreciate you so much, Elena. Let's get 500 Elena W's down below. That is ELAYNA. Thank you so much for the $50. Elena with a 50 says, country over cult. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Happy Memorial Day, Elena. And Disgusted Veteran. Thank you so very much for the $100 on Super Chat. First and foremost, thank you for your service. Happy Memorial Day, my dude. Thank you so much for the $100. That is legitimately beyond kind of you. Thank you so very much. Disgusted Veteran with a $100 says, still fighting the good fight for your generation. If only they knew just how important you will be to their future. We're still proud of you, sir. Disgusted Veteran, you know it. You're one of my favorite people in the world. You've been watching our streams for close to a year now, and you've always been so kind to me. It's good to know that you still watch. I hope that you're doing all right. And like I said, happy Memorial Day. Show some love to Veteran down below in that comment section. I genuinely appreciate the ever-living hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over on Venmo, Catherine, thank you so much for the $55 donation. Thank you so very much. Who says, let's all fight for the For better funded education nationwide, fight the illiteracy crisis. Thanks, Dean. Love ya. Caller struggles with listening comprehension. Probably. Thank you so much for the $55. I agree that is a crisis, so we absolutely have to fight against. Thank you for the $55, Catherine. As always, thank you, thank you, thank you. 500 Catherine W's. Fussy, thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal. Let's get 100 Fussy W. Same thing to you, Maddie. Thank you for the $10 as well. You just hope you remembered me from my last time, and thanks to you just donated for the live. Thank you so much for that love and support, Maddie. And Mr. Joseph, thank you for the $50 on Venmo, who says, with the $50 for your patience with dealing with morons daily, your impeccable logic, and your command of evidence-based debate, your force of nature, please never stop what you do and how you do it. Joseph, you know you're the goat. You've been hanging out with us for a very long time now. You've always been so kind. Thank you so much for the love and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Grace and Emily, I appreciate you guys for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, Ross, for the $10, who says, love your content, no doubt. Thank you so much for that love, Ross. Let's get 100 Ross W's. Shannon, thank you for the 5. T, thank you for the 5. And with all that being said, we're actually all caught up, guys. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in the bio on TikTok, pin message on that other place. And the at's right there, Dean Withers without the Ian Withers. That is by far the very best way to support me, the live stream, and what we do here. It means a lot and it goes a very long way. Not to mention that it's just generally a great way to ask a question, get a message across, make an argument, roast the guests, and support me in the process. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Me personally, I don't support Trump, but I actually wanted to ask you, like,
I gotta put the rules back up on screen. JJ, I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry, JJ. I feel really bad about that, so I'm actually just going to go to put the rules back up on screen. Guys, take a look at the rules in the middle of the phone screen. You've got to be 18 plus American and MAGA. I always feel like really bad when we have people who aren't MAGA like come up on the live stream then wait because like they don't know that the live stream is just for MAGA. So I'm going to make sure I keep those rules on the live stream so that doesn't happen again. Chelsea Mao, do you support Trump? Chelsea, hello? Chelsea's not here. A couple people inside of the comment section. What's going on, Juju? What's up, Gavin? Bro, Gavin, get out of here, man. Now I'm going to stop saying hi to the people in the chat. What the fuck is that, Gavin? What is that? What is that shit? Banned. Dude, spam L Gavins in that chat. If you don't know why you're spamming L Gavins, don't worry about it. Just do. Just do. Oh, wow. Okay, so we really quickly banned that account. For everybody watching, we very quickly banned that account. We got them out of here. For the TikTok reps watching, if I get taken down, I did everything in my power to remove that account from my live. And I'm sure that's exactly what the senior specialist will tell you. Nothing more I could do beyond that. Now, listen, there's a chance that that's actually going to take our live stream ability away momentarily, but we'll be back in less than 30 minutes because somebody just joined the live and flashed a naked woman's chest. And here's what's going to happen to them because that's illegal. It's essentially the same exact thing as flashing kids at a park. The reason why it's basically the same thing as flashing kids at a park is because, of course, there are minors tuned into the live stream and, you know, it just showed a naked body. Now, I've been working with TikTok on this issue for the last 4 months ago. And the reason why I've been working with TikTok on this issue for the last 4 months or so is because I really think that it's fucked up and I think that these people should be jailed for life. And thankfully, we are getting them imprisoned. So that happens like once every month or once every 2 months. And in response, I reach out to TikTok. I have a personal relationship with their moderation team. They then take the personal identifying information of their accounts because, of course, TikTok knows where the hell you live. They're super invasive with your information. They legitimately know, like, even every device connected to your phone, for instance, and to your Wi-Fi, for instance. And then they take that information, they give it to the local authorities of that person's area, and then they go and they get them arrested. We end up getting, like, I don't know, around like 70% of the people arrested. Like we got three, we've so far gotten 3 people arrested in the last 5 months for doing that. And we'll probably get them arrested too. Somebody in the chat said, maybe you're just trying to scare them. Well, I mean, no, I'd have no reason to lie about this, and neither would TikTok. Think about it this way, folks. It's illegal. We know that, for one. For two, it'd be a PR crisis of TikTok's if, you know, they're one of their largest live stream creators, me, okay, blasted them because I reached out to TikTok. I asked them to pass off this information that they have at their disposal to their local authorities, and they didn't. And then it'd be a crisis for the local authorities to then get this information. I mean, down to the fucking address of where these people live, of somebody exposing themselves to minors online, and then not to arrest them. No, it's super fluid. It's super easy. The quickest arrest was 48 hours after it happened. So to the last person who came up here on that account and showed boobs, you're fucked, dude. You'll likely land yourself in a sex offenders registry. If you're at a job, you'll probably get fired. If you're in school, you might even get expelled because, once again, you're on a sex offenders registry now. And I don't feel bad for you. You're going to face the consequences. And I have to go as hard as humanly possible. I have to advocate for your very worst outcome to prevent more people from doing it. That's what I got to do. That's what I got to do. And I don't feel bad in the slightest. You are fucked. We're going to go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you. Hi, welcome into Sport Trump. Hello, can you speak? Looks like a video game or something. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Let's go to get the next guest. Louisiana Gladiator up in the box. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
All right, man. Do you think that you could maybe get a little bit closer to your mic for me?
How's this?
It's good. I was going to ask you your age, but it seems to be the case that you're old enough to be on TikTok Live. So,
Yeah,
why do you support
36.
Trump?
Well, I don't think there was another logical choice. I didn't support Harris, so I know he hasn't really done the best job in the whole world, but not everybody's perfect and everybody's human, and so everybody makes mistakes.
Okay. So, I mean, hopefully you haven't made the same mistakes that Trump has, quote unquote. Like, he's like raped a woman. He's boasted about barging into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls. Okay, those are just like mistakes. Those are like really big issues, man.
So where's the video evidence and all the other stuff on that?
So there's not video evidence of him raping E.G. Carroll, but we prove things all the time without video evidence. That's literally
Wasn't it
like
30
because
years ago?
because if it was just like as simple as video evidence, then we probably wouldn't have a criminal justice system. It'd more so be if you can produce video evidence of it, you're guilty. If you can't, then you're innocent. No, but we have a criminal justice system, and a civil court reliably determined via the unanimous verdict of a jury of 9 that he raped a woman by the name of E.G. Carroll. And then we actually do have quote unquote video evidence of him barging into the dressing rooms of women and girls because he admitted to it on video.
It seems like everybody's against him no matter what he does.
Yeah, because we're supposed to be against pedophile. Well, can't say that on TikTok. We're supposed to be against predators. We are.
Well, I haven't really read into all that and stuff. I know that from 16 to 20, he did a really good job. And he's not doing the best job like he did the last time. But I think since the war has just ended in Iran, supposedly, I think things will go back to it.
Are you going to like address like anything that I said, dude? Hello? Knock, knock. Is anybody home?
Well, yeah. There was things in court. He had a court date, and just like everybody else, he was proven innocent. And
No, he's not proven innocent. He's proven guilty.
Then why is he still president?
Because civil courts don't send people to jail. Hello? Fuck.
Anybody else who's been a pedophile or supposedly a raper would have been in jail.
No, that's also not true. No. According to Rand.org, only around 2% of rapists are in jail for what they did. The other 98% are not. And a really good example is the Epstein files. Do you think that Epstein acted alone? Absolutely not. He has a whole client list that's still roaming around free, including like the woman who said over email that she quote unquote enjoyed his littlest girl, you got Prince Andrew, or the dude who told Epstein over email that he quote unquote loved the torture video.
You can throw around emails all day, just like when the whole thing about they said Hillary deleted emails. I don't believe that either. Like I'm not saying I'm like pro like Republican or whatever. I'm just saying like
these emails were found on Epstein's personal devices after a criminal subpoena from the FBI with his arrest in 2019. And you think that he faked these emails?
How do we know who sent it?
Because how do we know who an email belongs to? Is that serious?
I can make up an email right now and pretend like I'm you.
Yeah, but would you just randomly make an email pretending that you're me, then start like talking to one of your buddies and have them also pretend that you're me, not expecting a subpoena from the FBI, not expecting a raid from the government, not expecting it to ever see the light of day outside of your own two eyes? Like, no, you wouldn't. It'd just be strange.
I mean, yeah, it would, but I mean.
Okay, then you also have like tools to like determine like, you know, who owns an email, or such as like who literally registered it. If it's like a Gmail address through Google, you have like your IP tracking of, you know, from where the email was sent. So if you sent an email claiming to be me in North Carolina, meanwhile I'm live right now in Grand Junction, Colorado, you know, like, there's about a billion things like the metadata attached to the email address. What other services is that email address connected to? Did they use the same name on those other services? Right? Like, I mean, if we look at that original emails inbox, you know, was it like clearly a fake email that had just sent emails to Epstein and back with no other conversation whatsoever? Like I'm so sorry, but like the claims you're making are just like incredibly redundant. Like, you're acting quite naive.
I understand that. I mean, I'm probably not as smart as you. I mean, you probably have a little bit more education than I do. I'm just a poor blue collar worker, but I mean, you know, like I said, I can learn from people like you, and I can try to understand, and you know, that's why I listen to your stream. You know,
Okay.
and I agree with some of the things that you say, and I look up information after you said it, and like I said, I voted for him again, but that doesn't mean I'm like 100% for him right now, because I mean, there's still a lot of stupid stuff he has done, and I agree with you on that. But like I said, I do take what you say into context, and I do learn from it.
Okay, well, listen, man, I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you for being humble, at least. Not a lot of people are. And I hope that you are able to take something positive away from my stream just by paying attention, dude. Like I said, I appreciate it. But I don't think that we're at a good point where we could have like a productive debate. I think that maybe there'd be a little bit more use you take away from the live by just watching. Hey, thank you so much, Kay, for the $1 over on Vimeo, who says, let's play COD Zombies after this, bro. I don't know about that. Rima, thank you for the $5, who says, hey, I've been donating to the wrong account, but I want to say thank you. Oh, I appreciate you, Rima. Yeah, listen, there's a bunch of fake scam accounts out there saying that they're me on Venmo and PayPal. It sucks. That's why I have that new tag that says double check the spelling. Hey, Mike, do you support Trump?
Furious and
Mike?
behind the scenes lobbying effort by basically the entire
Just watching Tucker Carlson. Mike! Dean Withers here. Do you support Trump, Mike? Dean Withers here. Dean Withers. Hello. Dude, imagine like accidentally requesting to join this live, and the next thing you know, you hear on your phone, insert your name here. Dean Withers here. Are you present? Are you present? Are you with us? That'd be shocking. Let's get that next guest connected to the live stream, guys. that'd be really shocking, right? Okay, guys, we are really struggling here to find a single person who is MAGA to come up here and to give us a debate. We are 3 hours and 30 minutes into the live stream, and frankly, folks, this is where we start to struggle. For around the last 30-minute stretch of the live on a daily basis, it is very, very difficult to find people to have conversation with, but trust me, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best, guys. I'm going to try my best. Alrighty. I think that we got a couple people inside of the queue that would be down to come up here and have a dialogue. Zoe, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. He says, fuck guys. Hell yeah. What's going on, Deem? Do you support Trump, Deem? Deem is not here. What about you? What about you, P? Do you support Trump? P's not here. Moving on to the next guest. We got Rocky Mountain Aviation. We got Thomas Sully. We got a bunch of people loading up in it. Yo, hey, Ari! Thank you so much for the $50 dono on Venmo. Ari, holy cow, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much for that love and support. Show some love to Ari down below. Ari with the 50 bucks says, I've been watching quietly for a long time since AJ. Wow. Thank you so much for giving me a space to learn in a digestible manner for someone whose second language is English and couldn't understand politics for the life of me. First and foremost, Ari, you have been watching for a very, very long time. Like, I'm literally talking about 4 years. Thank you so much for your kindness. You are absolutely so awesome, and it's so cool to know that you're still here. I love meeting and hearing about people who've just been watching for the longest time, feel, I admittedly feel like this like sense of like a parasocial connection to you, just because, you've been with us through the thick and thin since the beginning. So huge shout out to you, Ari. Please, let's give 500 REWs down below in that comment section. You are awesome. Thank you so much for that love and support. Hey, Thomas, do you support Trump? What about you, Rocky Mountain Aviation? Are you MAGA?
Yes, I do.
Oh, fuck! Thomas, you gotta hop back inside of that queue, man.
I'm not MAGA, but I believe in, like, most beliefs, what he believes in.
How old are you?
16.
Well, thank you for being honest, man. You gotta be at least 18 to join the live.
What's good, bro? How your debates been today?
Yeah, they've been all right. They've been okay. They've been all right. We'll see. I don't know. It's been a bland day. I don't know. I feel like most people we've talked to have just kind of been stinky. There's this one really stinky guest that's in the queue right now. I think I'll have to introduce you to them next, Parker. Thomas Tully, welcome in. Are you MAGA?
Yes.
Man, super cringe. How old are you?
It's cringe. Why be cringe?
You're lagging really bad. Is there anything that you could do to fix your connection?
Seems like they got Trump Mobile, so Trump Mobile's servers have been really bad recently.
I know, so true.
I beat Parker yesterday.
Oh, hey, Vicky,
Did
we
guy got dog walk?
Did we give you enough? Did we give you enough time to do your laundry and to clean the shit stains off your pants?
Why do you think I have shit stains on my pants? And what
you're
makes you
Vicky
think I don't
Vicky?
do my laundry?
That's abusive. You're very abusive today, Dean.
I agree. He is very abusive.
You ever get
That's
flagged?
Just,
You ever
that's
get
just
flagged for
regular
that
old
language?
Dean.
Parker, this is who I wanted to introduce you to, Icky Vicky.
Parker, what do you think about this? What do you think about him bullying people just for disagreeing with him? Just because I don't hold his views, he thinks he's horrible?
He's the biggest bully, actually. I've never seen a bigger bully.
Dean, you might have to reconsider your life choices. If your best friend here is saying it, then you should really take it into consideration. I think we all just want you to be a better person, and acknowledging it is the first
Do you have a
step to
best friend?
Yes.
Do you think that you could give me their number so I could, push them to tell you to buy some deodorant? Seems like you care what your best friends have to say, so.
Bro, you're so lame. Like, you thought that shit was funny? You thought that was funny? Bro, that was not funny. Are you ready to, debate and not run? Not
No,
be a
I just
fucking
wanted
loser?
to introduce. I just wanted to introduce you to Parker. That's all.
Parker, he
I have
told
no
you
clue
that
the lore. I'm so lost. I'm not gonna lie.
he keeps calling me and
Thomas, why do you support Trump?
It's the obvious choice.
Jeez, really? Even after he's destroyed our economy, set our country back years, destroyed our allyships with our partners overseas, and started a new war of choice for literally no reason whatsoever after pulling us outside of a peace agreement in his first term, and he's a rapist, and he's responsible for J6, and he gave full and complete presidential pardons to traitors, and now he's creating a $1.8 billion slush fund for him. He's still the obvious choice, Thomas. Still.
You ever try to stick to one debate and then just power through it?
What?
Well, pick one of those and let's see which one is true. Pick one.
They're all
those
true.
things. Pick one.
Now you pick one.
He's a rapist, you said, right?
That's one of the things that I said, yeah.
Let's talk about that.
Okay.
Would you consider that one of the most serious allegations you could ever accuse someone of?
Definitely.
Would you think that when you make that allegation, you should probably have some evidence of that?
Not if the allegation is true. Like, if you were raped and you don't have any evidence of your rape, it is still yet totally fine for you to make that allegation publicly as fuck. Because you know what happened to you.
How come as all
It's like,
ABC
and the reason why I say that is just because I say it's like never wrong to be outspoken about what happened to you.
Do you think that you could maybe get sued for saying what you just said about about Trump?
I actually know that I can't.
How so?
Because Donald Trump tried to countersue E. Jean Carroll for calling him a rapist on live TV, and the judge threw the suit out and ruled that her claim was substantially true.
Really? Because it seems like when these allegations get, most of ABC has been sued, CNN has been sued. How come they're not calling
I'm not familiar with this lawsuit against CNN. I am familiar with the lawsuit against
Trump
ABC.
sues me, he'll lose.
Yeah, and the reason why ABC settled, keep in mind, ABC didn't lose, they settled, is probably because the discovery period would involve the public sharing of private information and data through the use of subpoenas or request for a defense from ABC's side. And they'd rather give Trump money compared to exposing private communications and company, even if they were going to win the lawsuit, which they were, because we could absolutely legally call Trump a rapist. He was held civilly liable for forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina with his fingers against her will. That's something that we colloquially refer to as rape. And that's even what the law today in New York and 36 other states calls rape. Anybody would be crazy for denying it's rape. Even you, right? Like, I don't hear you denying the action that the jury had him liable for as rape. Okay, you'd probably accept that. Right? So are you basically saying...
I don't accept the jury's decision based on what I know.
I understand that you don't accept the jury's decision, but can we agree that the jury did decide that he forcefully penetrated her vagina with his fingers?
Can we agree that juries get it wrong sometimes and that people get exonerated later?
Yeah, we can. But keep in mind, this has nothing to do on if he actually did it. We're just talking about the jury decision. Can we agree that the jury decided he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers against her will, and that's something that we call rape?
Adjudication is not necessarily make it true.
That's also, I don't understand how many times I'm going to need to repeat myself here. We are not talking
if you don't mind if I
about
just finish that sentence.
The reason why I do mind if you finish that sentence is because this is something that you've already repeated 2 other ways 2 times, and you're using it as a distraction and deflection away from the question that I asked you.
You're kind of
because
bad faith
we're not,
when you
we're
cut
not,
people off so
when I'm asking you this question, we're not having a conversation about if he actually did it. We're just talking about what the jury adjudicated. Can we agree that the jury adjudicated that he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers against her will, and that's something we call rape? Don't pivot. Don't run.
Let's talk about the case. You know what? I think better, instead of even talking about the case, I think
Is that
it's
a
best to
yes?
just watch this.
Or is that
You
a
don't mind
no?
me just saying, and unless you're afraid of what I'm going to say.
Well, I just want to know
if you
if
just take
this
a look
is a
at
yes
the
or is this a
CNN
no to my
interview,
question.
if you watch the CNN interview with Cooper, I found that to be the most revealing, because then you'll hear out of the horse's mouth what type of person she is and what's going on mentally with her. I think that's important.
Thank you. So is that a yes or no to my question?
Would you be open to playing that tape for us right now?
I'm just confused. Is this a yes or a no to the question?
I mean,
that
since it is the most, would you agree that hearing it out of the horse's mouth, like for instance,
So Eugene Carroll's going to tell
what's
us
his
a yes or
name?
no? No, I'm asking you for your opinion, not Eugene Carroll. for hers.
Swallowswell?
So
Did you
could
see
I please get a
Swallowswell
yes
victim?
or a no to the question? Do you remember the question?
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of this conversation?
I just want an answer to the question that I've been asking you, dude. That's a very common and typical thing to request in a debate.
It sounds
is that
like
when we
you
ask
don't want to go
questions,
down
we
this
want
rabbit
answers.
hole with me.
Well, it just sounds like I want an answer to my question. After you answer my question, I'm down to
people
go down
beaten
this
you on
rabbit
this
hole. That's
case
fine.
multiple times?
I
Is
just want
that
you to-
why?
Listen, you could speculate and gaslight all you want. I just want an answer to the first question I asked you, dude. It's simple.
Well, I just thought if you're going to talk about this is your number one piece of evidence, I thought you'd want to show out of the horse's mouth.
Listen,
just
I'm down,
like we heard from
I'm
the
down
Swallowswell
I'm down
victim.
to hop on the carousel and go over the Anderson Cooper interview with Eugene Carroll once you answer my
That's a
question.
good interview. I would say that's the most important interview
I don't
of
think
all
that
time.
you're answering my question. Listen, the reason why I asked the question I did
Everyone go
is
check
because
it out
you said
if you haven't
that I
seen
could be
it.
sued for calling
He's
him a rapist.
afraid to play it.
So I just want you to answer my question. As soon as you answer the question
fact,
that I asked you
will
before you
bet-
brought the
I
interview
will
up, I'm down to
bet
talk about the
that
interview.
You
Listen.
refuse to play that.
This
tape
guy's so
from the horse's
insufferable.
mouth.
Listen. Do you agree that you brought up
I
the
like
Anderson
proof.
Cooper interview
I like
after I
facts.
asked you this
I
question
know.
3 times with no response?
It's tough to be against someone that likes that. I know
Why
it's
are you
very tough.
gaslighting? No, I just want you to answer the question that I asked first. Listen, it's very simple, Thomas. If I started a debate with you, okay, I said that Kamala Harris has really good economic policy, okay, and then you asked me, Dean, yes or no? Sorry, not yes or no. Dean, can you name your favorite piece of Harris economic policy? And then I responded by saying, well, Donald Trump raped his ex-wife Ivana, and she indicated in the divorce filings. Pull up the divorce filings on stream right now. And then you were like, no, I want you to answer my question. And I was like, oh, fuck, you are so scared to pull up the divorce filings from Ivana and Trump. And they were like, okay, well, actually, Dean, I'm down to talk about those divorce filings from Ivana and Trump, but you just have to answer my question first, because remember, my question was, what's one good economic policy of Kamala Harris's? And then I'm like, oh, you're so fucking scared to debate me about the divorce proceedings between Ivana and Donald Trump because you will not refuse to bow out and just succumb to the question that you asked me about Kamala Harris's economic policy. We have to completely change the topic and start talking about the divorce filings between Trump and his ex-wife right now, or you're scared. Okay, no, clearly I'd be pivoting, right? So very similarly, you made a claim that I could be sued for calling Trump a rapist. Okay, I made a counterclaim. I said, well, regardless of the fact you think he actually did it, let's just quickly look at the jury's determination. Can we agree that the jury determined, regardless if you think he actually did it or not, that he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina against his will with his fingers? And can we agree that something that we call rape? And then you responded by saying, well, let's go talk about something else. Let's talk about the Anderson Cooper interview with E. Jean Carroll. And I told you, yes, I'm down to talk about that interview as soon as you answer the question I asked you relative to your first claim that I could get sued for calling him a rapist. So please, now that we've got your gaslighting and whatnot out of the way, no one fucking believes this bullshit. Answer the first question I asked you that I will now ask again. Regardless if you think Trump actually did it or not, can we agree, okay, that the jury determined he forcefully inserted his fingers into a woman's vagina against her will, and that's something that we colloquially understand to be rape?
I've already answered your question, Dean.
No, you didn't. You answered by bringing up an Anderson Cooper interview.
I don't agree with the decision that the jury made. I think that it was a leftist jury. I think that the evidence was very weak, and I've looked over it. Would you like to visit some of the evidence and just point out a few things?
You're making a mistake.
Sounds like you're scared of it.
You're making a mistake.
Let's get into
I'll explain to you why
it's worth talking about.
I'll explain to you why that's not an answer to my question. So I'm not asking you if you agree with the jury's determination. I'm not asking you if you think that the jury got it right. I'm not asking you if Trump actually did this thing to E. Jean Carroll. I'm not asking you any of those things. I'm asking you, can we agree that this is the decision that the jury made, regardless if it was the right decision or the wrong decision? So now that you understand the question better,
Dean,
I'll ask it
you're
again.
so primal,
Can we agree that
Why
the
don't we
jury
get beyond
held
it?
Donald Trump
I mean,
liable
literally
for
for 10
forcefully
minutes you've been
penetrating E.
saying
Jean
the
Carroll's
same
vagina
thing,
with his
bud.
fingers?
Come on.
Because I've been repeating it because you haven't been responding to it. With his fingers,
Dean,
okay,
can you
against her will.
imagine
And can you
having
agree that that's something that we
friendship
colloquially
with
refer
you
to as
or
rape?
What your wife is going to go through? I mean, would you spin your wheels and talk about this for like 20 minutes? I mean, come on, let's get past
I'll talk about it for
Let's
as long as it
take
takes
a
for you to
deep-
answer it. If you want to get past it, we can. You just have to answer it. That's the way that, listen, the way that we get past the question is by you answering it.
I've answered it multiple times, Dean.
I've
not
already
the way you'd
described
like
to you
me
how your answer
to
is
answer it.
insufficient. It doesn't
I know
actually
that-
address the
I
meat
know
on the
that you're
bone.
very primitive. I know. You want to have control.
So
of it.
now
You
you're
wanna set
accusing me of the
stage,
things
right?
that you are. You're calling me primitive. Some like indication that I'm like unintelligent, can't track, don't know what's going on, whatever. Okay, no, that's not true in the slightest. If anything, I'd say that that's true of you. The reason why is because you're arguing that you've already answered the question multiple times. Keep in mind, your answer was what? You disagree with the jury's decision, right?
I brought up the point. Not
No.
to
Was that
gaslight,
your
but
answer?
there
Was your
are-
answer that you disagree with the jury's decision?
Why do you keep cutting me off? Are you afraid?
Because I just want an answer. Was your answer that you disagree with the jury's decision?
If you're
Yes or
in
no?
such a big rush, Dean, it sounds like you're getting into petty conversation.
Yes or no? Was that your answer?
You're trying to get into a petty
You can't even tell me if that was your answer? What's going on?
Dean, it's so pathetic, his gaslight attempts, so that he can just constantly pivot away from addressing this really basic question. Hey, dude, at this point, just literally say your answer, because in your answer that you were providing to him, you were technically conceding it. You just weren't directly saying it because you can't directly answer the question because you're acting like a child right now. Just directly say it. It's not a complicated thing. Directly say it.
It's
and then we can
taking
move on to the
two of you to
conversation.
ask a very primitive question. What is your primitive?
Stop,
Wait,
stop,
is it primitive?
Stop gaslighting.
Is it a
and
primitive
pivoting.
question?
Hey,
Would you agree
Thomas.
or disagree?
Hey,
This is
Thomas.
Is your
embarrassing,
question
Thomas.
primitive
Hey, Thomas.
or is it not?
This is
it
embarrassing.
advanced?
Stop gaslighting like a child. Do
Is
you
it
agree that your
advanced?
answer to
I mean,
my
do you think your
question
question
was
is
that you
advanced? Do you
disagree
think that
with the
it's-
jury's decision?
It's a gaslighting question.
Thomas,
right? It's not.
was your
You're asking
answer
for
to my
us so
question
badly to
that
not
you
answer it.
disagree with the jury's decision?
It's anti-democratic.
Thomas?
Not to be
Oh
open
my
to
God, he's
someone's
calling me a
opinion.
fascist because I'm asking a fair question. Listen, can you agree that your answer to
You are a
my
fascist.
question was that you disagree with the jury's decision?
What was your question? You want to ask that? What is your question? Just put it flat. Go ahead. You've asked it several times. It's the most primitive question ever. Go ahead.
Okay. The question is as following. Can we agree that the jury ruled Donald Trump forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers against her will, and that's an action that we colloquially refer to as rape? Keep in mind, I'm just simply asking you about what the jury ruled. I'm not asking you if the jury's ruling was right or wrong. I'm not asking you if you think Donald Trump actually did it or not. I'm not asking you if you think that the jury's ruling was based on evidence or none. I'm asking you if the jury ruled, regardless of your thoughts on the ruling, that Donald Trump penetrated a woman's vagina with his fingers against her will, and that's an action that we colloquially refer to as rape. Keep in mind, the answer, I disagree with the jury's ruling, I thought that they got it wrong, is not an answer to my question, because my question is not asking you if you think the jury got it right, but rather the question is, regardless if they got it right or wrong, did they rule that he forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina against her will with his fingers, and that is an action that we colloquially refer to as rape?
How desperate are you to ask a primitive question? Seriously. You're asking me something that we could all Google, right? That's what you're asking. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a primitive question. You want me to answer it, and that will somehow win the case somehow?
Learn the word.
Does that establish
Hey, I have a
you're
question.
winning
Did
the
you
case?
just learn
I
the
mean,
word primitive? Did you just learn that?
I'm challenging the result. I'm saying let's look into it. You're so afraid of that. Your first question is so primitive. It's like, why waste your
Dude,
time?
I swear, he just learned the word primitive, dude. It's actually nuts, dude.
By the
You've
way-
said it like at least 40 times in this
Yeah.
one conversation.
That's what I'm
How about
saying.
you actually
That's-
engage
you've
with this
asked the
point
same
instead of just
question.
relying on that one buzzword that you have to not answer the question? How fucking embarrassing, dude. It's been like, what, now fucking 10 minutes almost? We've been trying to get you to answer one question.
Bye, guys.
Dude, holy shit. I can't
Have a good
believe
one.
this guy.
And by the way, based on the way
Have
that
a-
this guy is using the word primitive, like
See you later.
easy question, okay, like fact checkable question, like easy to understand empirical question, like it should be like the easiest to answer these quote unquote primitive questions, right? Like a really easy fact checkable question is the earth round? That seems like a primitive question under this guy's notion of what makes a question primitive. Well, that'd be really easy to answer. I could just say yes. You know what I mean? So if it's truly really simple, primitive, easy to understand and fact check question, you should just be able to say yes or no. But yeah, he left. Thomas, get pushed. One of my favorite things about these live Sparker is challenging the male ego. I have so much fun with it.
You know what's crazy? That guy did the exact same thing on my stream. Like, he literally just won't answer or engage with a certain question no matter what, and will just constantly
Hello, Dean.
pivot and not address anything.
It's okay. It's pathetic, and he knows it's pathetic. That's why he lost, and that's why he left too. So I'm actually not like disillusioned in the slightest. He knows he lost. I like that. Hey man, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
No fucking shot, dude. Oh my god. Hey, listen, politics aside and safety aside, like I don't know if this is a safe thing. Saw your video there of attaching a DeWalt fucking powered drill to a little like child's car to make it go. That's crazy. That's kind of cool, man. I don't know if it's safe though. All right, man. How old are you?
I'm 22.
And why do you support Trump?
Because overall I agree with his politics and family heritage, and overall I think he's a good guy.
Wow, a lot of things to address there. What sticks out more to you, Parker? Family heritage, which I don't know, gives me like Confederate vibes. I think he's a good guy, which gives me like moron vibes. Like what do you want to address
Dean?
first, Parker? Yeah.
You pick.
I'd like to ask you a quick question, Dean, because I do not want to get you banned, me banned, or anyone in trouble. Are there any rules here or anything as far as that?
Yeah, a lot of rules. Don't slur. Don't talk about the outcome of the 2020 election. Don't say that COVID virus was ineffective. Just like general misinfo.
Okay.
Okay. So why do you think he's a good guy?
I honestly mostly agree with his immigration policies. If you were not born here, you should not be here.
If you were born here, you shouldn't be here. So
Yes.
the colonizers should have never immigrated forcefully to the Americas because they weren't born here.
Absolutely not. There should be blank land.
So Elon Musk should leave, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so anyone who wasn't born, so all the foreign-born individuals in this country, that's around 15% of the population. You want 15% of the population to be removed from the country that are legally residing within the country?
Absolutely.
I'm just like curious of what.
Hey, are you?
what-
Do you actually hold that view, or are you trolling?
Yeah, I actually hold that view.
I'm just
I-
curious of
Why
what this
do you
guy's
hold
like.
that view?
What did he say?
Why do you hold that view?
Because I feel that the Earth is under a creation, and that certain parts and certain beings were meant to be in a certain place, and America was originally not inhabited.
Was America originally inhabited by people who are white?
America was actually not inhabited at all.
So,
I
does
think that
does
this
mean
guy's
that we
taking
should-
it back
does that mean
like
that you
really
wait,
far.
Brent, does that mean you should leave America?
Yes.
I think that this means that like, are
Okay.
you arguing that like every human alive should like
Wait, Dean,
go
he just
to?
argued he should leave America. So he's just arguing right now that he should leave the country. Go do it, please. Honestly.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Kitty, you're so cute. I think what this guy's saying is that every human alive should like re-immigrate to like the bowl of humanity in like northern Africa, right? Or like wherever the really smart people
Israel.
say. Every human alive should immigrate to Israel. So Netanyahu should be the galactic supreme emperor of everybody.
Just my belief.
Netanyahu should be everybody's galactic supreme. Well, what's easier? Forcing everybody to like immigrate to Israel, which I don't know if is like big enough to like, you know, sustain the entire human population, or just making Israel everywhere, right? Like one world Israeli order. Like
Wouldn't agree with
I am
making
Israel, you
everywhere.
are Israel. Okay, everywhere is Israel. Antarctica is Israel. Like, you know, isn't that easier than just saying everybody should immigrate to Israel?
I would not say that. Israel was originally a set part on a world globe, so
I listen, buddy. I wish you the best of luck, Brent. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my golly. Oh my goodness golly. Yeah, this has been the type of guest we've been getting today, Parker.
Interesting day. Interesting day.
Dude, look at Momo. She is so cute. Dude, she never cuddles with me like this unless I'm on live. So this is my Momo cuddle time. I think it's because when I'm on live, I'm just straight up sitting in this chair for 4 hours. She like knows I won't move. She knows I'll give her like all the pets and the cuddles she wants. And I'm not gonna like kick her off of me or like get up because I just sit here for so long. Valerie doesn't seem to be here. I want some head scratches? I'll give you some head scratches. This guest has been in the queue essentially like all stream. Oh, Parker, look who it is. Look who it is, Parker. Maybe he decided he wants
Oh,
to
did he
answer the
come back?
primitive question.
So are you guys
Hey,
gonna
Thomas.
mute me? I thought we would. Guys, do you have to mute me? We heard your whole thing, your whole spiel. Let's get back to the simple question. Let's not. Let's be advanced. Let's be past, you know, the dark ages here. Let's just watch the video of E.G. Carroll, and you said you would. So could you honor your word, please?
Yeah,
Let's
sure.
watch
After you answer the
CNN
question.
interview from the horse's mouth. Oh, you are so scared of that video, dude.
I'm actually not. I
And
just
you are a
want you
fascist.
to answer the
Unless,
question
and
first.
so, in order for us to have democracy, first we have to have fascism, right? By you
Wait,
to
Thomas,
tell me
can
that
you
I have to
define
agree with
fascism?
you, I have
Hey,
to say
hey,
what
Thomas,
you say,
Can
right?
you define fascism?
Muting people,
Muting
trying
people
to
equals
burn
fascism.
buildings down. I think of burning buildings down, muting people, assassinations. That's what I think of.
So do you think Donald Trump taking out the Ayatollah, that was fascist?
No, I think that's something that's...
You just said assassinations were fascist.
It's spreading
Well,
democracy,
if you want to pivot to that, I would pivot to Kamala Harris saying that they're the #1 danger to our country. Would you agree or disagree with her? She said it right in 2024. You want me to
That,
pull
I
it
don't
up?
think she was saying that we need to go to war. I think something that she would take into consideration is
she
something
said
like
she
the
wouldn't
KCPOA.
hesitate. Actually, she said she wouldn't hesitate.
Wait, if they
escalated.
striked us?
No, if they escalated.
Yeah, if they striked us, then she would respond.
So
Of course, that makes
threatening our
sense.
boats, threatening our navy.
Thomas,
is
do you understand
Are
that
you
Donald
okay
Trump
with that?
in Israel
Oh, you
started
don't
this
like that.
unprovoked, right?
You don't like that. You know what? I think we should
Parker's a
stick
better man than me.
with E.G. Carroll just because it's like the best video ever on the face of the earth. It's far more
Thomas.
entertaining than anything we could ever say. Let's watch it.
Thomas.
Please. I'm begging.
I know you have Trump Mobile right now, but
No,
I know you want
the
to do
answer
whatever
is
you can in
no.
your possible capabilities to pivot because you can't actively engage with any topic in specific. Otherwise, you'll get intellectually
Parker,
dog walked
you don't-
over and
you
over
don't have
again.
to show your face. You don't have to show your face to fight so hard. Just play the tape. Come on. We'll play it on your
Are you
screen.
mad that I'm
Go ahead, Parker,
showing
pull it
my
up.
face, bro?
Pull it up on your DNC computer. Come on.
My DNC computer, my DNC
Come
computer
on.
is pulled up right now.
You guys pull up so much fucking
You know,
shit
I
that you don't
actually-
want to pull up this video. Why?
Well, I actually
Why?
have that video bookmarked on my Twitter account because of how much I pull it up on live.
Let's watch the whole
So Thomas,
thing.
I know that
Cooper,
you're.
CNN.
I know that you're probably.
The whole thing, which is very long. We can't do that on stream. That's
Dude,
ridiculous.
it's so
I know.
entertaining. It's
I
better
know
than
that.
asking
Listen,
one question for 30
I
minutes.
know that you're probably not that intelligent of a guy, so you don't tune into my stream often. But we actually listen to the interview
now
like every other
the
day.
Personal insult.
You called me
So
a
desperate.
fascist.
You are
It's a
fascist.
personal
You
insult
called
to
many
say that you
people
don't watch the
fascists, by
stream,
way.
Dean. Dean,
So
it's
if
a
you
personal insult to say that you don't watch Dean Wither's stream.
So,
Rules
so
for thee, but
if
not
he
for
calls
me,
me
right,
a
Dean? You've been calling people
fascist,
fascists for
and then I
10
respond by
years, or
telling him
however
that he's not
long
that
you've been
smart of a
doing
guy, I'm the problem. Listen, I'm down to play the E. Jean Carroll interview with Anderson Coop as soon as you can
Fuck
answer
yeah,
the,
let's do it.
as soon as you can answer the
Wait, Thomas,
one
would you want to
You're
bet
a
on it?
fascist, dude.
only question.
You're a little twerp, and
I've
you're
asked
afraid
you.
of it. You
No,
and your gay boyfriend.
I'm not a. Listen, you could say that I'm afraid of it all you
Is
want
he
to
just,
make
like-
it true. I
Both
just
of
simply
you
want to
guys
track
are
the
gay,
linear
admit
line of
it.
dialogue.
Just put the tape up.
Sure,
You
after
said
your
both of
discussion.
us
Talk
what?
about your gay love life.
Oh, okay.
I
So
don't wanna bring
Thomas,
it up.
Thomas, you're just homophobic.
I don't wanna bring it
Thomas,
up.
I have a question. Do you think
Put
being
the
gay is
tape
wrong?
up.
Thomas, do you
Put
think
it
being
up.
gay is wrong?
Dude, what is
Me?
He just
No,
Yeah,
randomly.
Thomas, do you think that being gay is wrong?
He just
No,
randomly
it's
starts
fine.
thinking about butt fucking. Like,
Why are you
dude,
using
dude
it as
loses
an
the
insult?
debate, and
I
he's like,
just
"Oh,
gotta-
but butt
I just-
fucking."
Why do you get away with talking about like?
Yeah, you just got your account banned,
Bro,
Oh.
that guy is crashing out, bro.
dude. He's such a crash out. You know, I'm so happy that we know how to deal with people like him. Hey, Liam, speak? Don't speak. Mute or leave. Speak, don't speak, mute or leave. Do it for me. Do
Is
what
that
I
a
want.
concession? Is that a concession?
Good.
I'm winning.
No, sorry, Momo. Good boy.
Is that a concession?
Good boy,
Is that a
Liam. Thank you
concession?
so much
Last
for
time-
being a good boy. Thank you for being a good boy, Liam. Oh, Momo is so fucking cute, dude. You are the cutest. Based on the fact that you're cuddling with me, Momo, it makes me think that my girlfriend's probably gone. Wonder what she's doing. All right. Let's go to get that next guest up here. Hey, Momo. Hey, kitty.
Oh, apparently the U.S. launched new strikes into southern Iran.
Oh, God. Yeah, how those...
Yeah, that
wonder
just
how those-
happened. The BBC just reported on that literally 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, I wonder how those peace agreements
Yo,
are
what's
going.
up, Dean?
Hey, what's going on? Do you support Trump?
Yep.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
And why do you support Trump?
Yeah, because he's a neo-libertarian phalangist, the best ideology in the entirety of the world. So do you have an argument against neo-libertarian phalangism, Dean?
What is neo-libertarian phalangism?
Yeah, neo-libertarian phalangism is going to be the position that MSBA takes a libertarian approach to economics. It's going to be slightly center-left, right? And because it's slightly center-left, it's going to properly represent my economical values, which I believe Trump does perfectly. In fact, he's the best on it in the entirety of the world. Dean, my aura is just so strong for you. You know you.
You know, honestly, I love the neo-libertarian phalangists. I do. Admittedly, I think they're funny. I think it's like the one troll that is completely harmless and just so fucking stupid. Get that dumb shit out of here. Get that dumb shit out my ears, dude. Neo-libertarian phalangism. For those that don't know, phalangism is a variant of Spanish authoritarianism. Libertarianism inherently rejects authoritarianism. That's the foundation for libertarianism. So saying that you're a neo-libertarian phalangist is like saying, all right, that you are a capitalist communist. Is like saying...
it's like saying you're an anti-authoritarian authoritarian.
Yes. And it's like saying you're an anti-authoritarian authoritarian.
Anti-authoritarian club. That's what we are. Okay.
No, that guy was funny, though. That guy was funny. Good troll, man. Welcome in. Esport Trump.
No.
You've been in the queue all day just to say no? Oh my god. She was in the queue all day just to say no. Dude, she's been here for 3 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only hop inside of that queue if you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got a Momo in my arms, guys. She finally calmed down. She sat down and now she's just chilling in my arms right now, folks. What a cutie. What a cutie. Oh. Alright, she's gone. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the stream. Only hop inside of that queue if you're MAGA, please, and thank you. Only hop inside of the queue if you're MAGA. We got Karma loading up in. Hey, welcome in, Karma. Do you support Trump? Oh, Karma left too. It seems like a lot of the guests that were loaded up into the live stream are just turning around and running. All right, welcome in, Lucas. Do you support Trump? No, apparently not. They just turn around and ran too. That's fine. Moving on to the next guest, Anna. What you looking at, Mama? Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Anna? 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 She's not here. That's fine. Moving on to the next guest, we got JM connecting to the live stream. Hey, over on Venmo, thank you so much for the love. Ivy, for the $15 donation, who says, been watching for a long time. Actually knew Kylie, very disappointing stuff. Keep up the grift. Well, I appreciate you for the $15. That's crazy. I forget that sometimes people will request that others like know in real life. Juliana, thank you for the $5 saying W haircut. Appreciate you. Kyle, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you, Kyle. G, thank you so much for the $5. And then over on PayPal, thank you so very much for the $50. Chelsea, thank you. I appreciate you. Let's get 500 Chelsea W's in that comment section. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that love and support. Show some love to Chelsea down below in that comment section right now. Thank you. Chelsea with a $50 says, joined on accident earlier because I'm listening with my phone in my pocket. Love you. Sorry about that. And thank you for not abandoning me. Bro, don't worry about it, Chelsea. I only really care about the people that do it intentionally. I appreciate you so much for that love. Same thing to you, DJ over on Super Chat for the $50 as well, who says, hey, for everybody here, go home. Parker, she's a nut. I think that he was talking about DJ. Talking about Vicky. I appreciate you so much for the $50, DJ. Show some love to DJ down below in that comment section. Welcome into Sport Trump.
I just wanted to say that.
Oh my God.
What happened? Do you like my profile picture?
Get out of here. Just speaking about Vicky, Vicky unironically seems to be like the only Trump supporter in the queue. I tried to do everything to avoid this, but she seems like she's the last one left. She doesn't know. I don't know if she's loading in. Maybe she's taking a shower. That's really unlikely, though. It's really unlikely. Near impossible. Just as likely as the pig's flying. So look out your window. I need to stop railing on her so hard. I go pretty hard on Vicky. I should probably calm down. All right, let's go to try to get another guest up in here because it doesn't look like Vicky's loading in. Momo has found her way to a very comfortable seat right in front of the camera. Welcome into Sport Trump, Kate.
Hey, no, definitely not.
Love that.
I don't know how. Yeah,
no worries, I gotcha. You take care. It looks like Vicky may be back. Like I said, the only Trump supporter in the queue. I wet my pants. Thank you for the $20. Who says keep up the excellent work. Thank you so much. I wet my pants. Show some love to I wet my pants. Parker, I'm actually going to give you a crack at Vicky here. I tried to, change his mind earlier. It didn't really work. So.
I can change his mind.
The 4 in the mic are yours, Parker. Take it away.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
My main reason is because I'm a Christian and I believe in living in a Christian nation.
Okay. So
and
are
Dean
you a
was
Democrat?
arguing. Wait, I just want to see if I can have you concede on this point because I was arguing with Dean earlier about
you gotta get out of the camera.
Donald Trump, quote unquote. So you know that AI image that Trump posted on his Truth Social account?
Him committing blasphemy? Well, this is the first time a Christian has brought
It's
this
not
up.
blasphemous if he's a doctor, right?
You actually think he was a doctor in that
I'm
picture?
positive that he was a doctor.
And what tells you that he was a doctor?
Because he's healing people and helping people. What do doctors do? Heal and help people.
And doctors do that with divine energy flowing out of them with the historical Jesus clothing. And
I
also,
hope
by the
you-
way, there was a medical professional right
Look.
next to him that was praying to him. Did he look like that medical professional or did he not look like that medical professional?
Okay, so that the thing that he posted, it was clearly an image. It was not a video. You will not be able to see the healing process that he engaged in with the patient. So you can't just sit here and assume that
Yeah, he's shooting
He's
out
using
divine
just his
energy from his
hands.
hands. Yeah, I've never seen a doctor before shoot out divine energy from their hands to heal someone.
how
Have you
can
seen
you
that
be
before?
so I don't know. I don't want to use that word, but how can you be so incompetent? You have to realize it was not a video, so there's no way you can take away from that image.
You don't need to see it. It doesn't need to be a video for you to see that energy is flowing out of his hands into someone to heal them. And
How do you know that
there are,
he was
there are
healing the
people
person with
praying
his
to
hands? How do you
him.
know that wasn't
He's
a
wearing
finishing
historical
pose?
Jesus
He-
clothing.
Okay, that's subjective, but we can agree to
Really?
disagree because I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with that. So tell me why you don't support the Republican Party.
Well, I want to ask you first. Can you tell me any Christian values that Donald Trump upholds to a greater extent than any Democrat?
Him being Christian alone is more than enough for me. I want a Christian president to represent Texas, to represent the
You know that
US.
Biden was. You know that Biden's Christian. You know that Kamala Harris is Christian.
When did he ever say that? When
What?
did they
They
ever
said
say
that their whole life.
Okay, but they're not Trump though. That's different.
Yeah, but you just said them being Christian in and of itself was enough of a reason to support them. But
no,
I
it's
would
one
say
of the
Trump.
reasons I support him.
Wait, so you say that Trump is Christian, right? That's a reason to support him. Then would you say that Kamala Harris being a Christian is a reason to support her?
Yeah, but the bad things that she does
Yeah?
overrules the.
Okay, the bad
Yeah,
things
the-
outweigh. So has
yeah.
Trump done anything that's bad?
Of course, everybody makes mistakes. I'm not. You've made mistakes. I've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. So you can't sit here and argue that.
Okay, so
Just 'cause
what
you've done
would you say
one
that
bad
Kamala
thing.
Harris has done that's comparable to Donald Trump raping a woman?
What has Kamala Harris done? I'm not too
Yeah.
sure about Kamala Harris. I just don't support the Democratic Party. I lean more Republican. I'm a Christian, and I love that he's adding money into my pockets.
How? How is he adding money to your pockets? By
I live in
increasing tariffs?
Texas.
By increasing your gas prices?
Well, I don't really care too much about gas. That doesn't concern me. I don't do anything that
Inflation,
needs-
GDP growth
I
being
write a
lower,
lot-
wage
I
growth
write a
being
lot of
lower.
journalism, so.
What's better
What
off
state
since
do you
Trump got
live
in
in?
office?
What's what? What's better off?
Yeah.
I see grocery prices are cheaper. I see that people are more outspoken on the internet, and I love to see
No.
unity.
So there's more inflation right now than there was when Biden left office. There's 3.8% over all items year over year inflation.
Well, unfortunately, you don't live in Texas, so you can't speak for what's going on in Texas.
I'm talking about for the entire country.
So am I. But
What?
Texas in general, you see.
Wait, so
prices
so
are
you're
getting
saying
a lot
Texas
lower.
is? So hold up. So you're saying it's doing so amazing in Texas. You see so much growth in Texas. What is that specific growth in Texas?
The growth is putting more money in the Texans' pockets.
How
But
so?
I feel like it's a little unfair that you guys are 2v2ing me, so I would appreciate if you'd add somebody else up so
Dean
we can have a fair
hasn't said a
battle.
single thing.
But you're still here, like we're on your live
Dean, you
debate.
just being here means that
Bro,
you're
I'm
doing something.
scrolling on Twitter. Calm down, Icky Vicky.
Well, do you like to bully people out of supporting Trump? Because I don't know if you think that's a good strategy, but it's not gonna work.
Do you like supporting a bully for president?
Why can't you make your friend take accountability? Like, you see him calling me these nasty names and you don't want to say shit.
Why don't you hold the president to any accountability?
Why are you pivoting? Like, we're talking about Dean
Why
right
aren't
now, not being
you?
able
I'm
to
not
take
pivoting. I'm
accountability.
talking about the topic of the live stream. You're pivoting onto Dean when we were having a conversation. If anyone's pivoting here, that would be you, not me.
That's just a projection. Like, we're talking about accountability here. Dean
Ironic that
keeps
you just
saying-
said that.
It's not ironic if I'm explaining to you how it's right. So Dean here, you heard what he said. You even admitted earlier that he was being disingenuous. He was being a bully. And now you want to just do a 180 and act like he didn't say anything wrong. Where's the disconnect?
I have no issue with Dean doing that to bullies.
Brandy, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. Thank you.
All right, there
Please.
There he goes.
Let's get 500 Brandy W's down below in that comment section. That is BRANDIE. Thank you so very much for the love and support. You are awesome. Brandy with the $50 says, here you go. Enjoy a nice dinner with a girlfriend and maybe some kitty cat treats. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much for that love. I hope that you've enjoyed today's stream, Brandy. Show some love to Brandy down below in that chat. Seriously, that is very, very kind of you. And I appreciate you. Let's
Charlie
get 500
Kirk wouldn't
Brandy
be doing
W's
this
down
if he
below.
was still alive. You're no better than him if you like to call him a grifter, saying that he does it to make money. You're no different than Kirk. Kirk
See,
would
the
be so
difference is
disappointed.
that Charlie
Can
Kirk
you
doesn't
define what a
steal.
grifter is?
What's a grifter? Somebody
Yeah.
who holds to false ideals or ideals that they don't personally hold to make money or
So
profit in some
what
type of way.
views does Dean
Which
not
is exactly
personally
what
hold
Dean
to?
is doing. I'm trying to refute him, but he's being disingenuous and dishonest. He doesn't want to.
No, you're not even
again,
trying
with
to
the
refute
What views does he
Dean.
not
He's
actually
trying to
hold
refute
that he says he
Trump.
holds?
I don't know. Like, maybe y'all should stop talking at the same time so it's easier to understand. Because I don't have two heads. I have one head. I can't hear two different
Vicky, are you a
conversations at
troll?
once.
Like, are you actually a Trump
I'm not
supporter?
a troll. I'm trying to convince you to turn to the right.
Okay, so are you actually a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay.
My whole
Because
family.
Full Band just donated $50 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much, Full Band. Let's get 500 Full Band W's down below. Thank you. Full Band with the $50 says, you have to know that this isn't a serious person. When it cutting the stream short a bit be better than trolls. She's clearly unserious. According to Full Band and a couple other people watching, you're quote-unquote clearly unserious and clearly a troll.
What am I? If I have evidence to back what I'm saying, then why would I not believe it? If I'm a truth tracker, what's the reason that I
Could
wouldn't
you say
be?
that same thing about what Dean was saying? You were saying that he was dishonest with what he was saying. You just said that if he has evidence to back it up, he would be justified in believing it. And of course, then he's going to actually truthfully believe it. So it seems like the argument you just made actually debunked yourself.
No, I'm telling you, like, they think I'm trolling because.
See, I
Dean
just don't know
says,
anymore
like,
because I don't know if you're a troll. Like, I mean, I have Trump supporters that come up all the time that are, pretty stupid like you. Like, I don't know, maybe
I'm not
somebody wants to
stupid, I'm
argue that you're a
literally giving
troll
evidence
because, right, like, you're made, like, really bad arguments about what you believe in and why, like, that whole doctor thing with a picture of him as Trump. Well, the thing is...
Bro, he
is
literally
I've
said
had,
he was a
like,
doctor. Like, why would I
real-ass
not
Trump
believe him?
supporters,
He's the
right,
one
running
who
that
posted it,
argument.
and he said that it's a doctor. If he's the one who posted it, and that's his takeaway from the picture, then or the image, then yeah, I'm gonna believe it's a doctor.
Well, what if
How-
he
it
posted
doesn't
it
get
as a
any
representation
simpler
of
than
him
that.
as Jesus? But then once he saw that brought on some backlash in the media, he lied and said it was him as a doctor.
You have no evidence for that. That's all speculative.
Well, the evidence
And
would be the
again,
picture
you-
itself.
If anybody is trolling here, it would be Dean. Like, he's literally speculating, has no evidence for what he believes in.
The evidence would be the picture
And yet y'all
itself.
want to
all
sit here and
healing people with their hands, wearing Jesus' garments, juxtaposed to like the actual doctors in that same photo wearing the blue scrubs.
why do you care so much about that? Like, how does that genuinely affect you? Like, whether or not he posts himself as a doctor.
Because I
you
don't
wanna
want
think
my
it's Jesus.
president to think he's God. Have
He
you ever
doesn't
watched
think
The
he's
Boys?
God. How does he
I
think
bet
he's
you'd
God?
love Homelander.
How does he think he's God? Like, he posted a image of him as a doctor. That's not him thinking he's God.
What's the evidence that it's a doctor?
The fact that he's healing somebody and he has a patient on a bed. I don't even think they had
So, so if Jesus, so if Donald Trump really did depict himself as Jesus healing somebody, because that's a very common depiction of Jesus, would you say that there would still be evidence that that's just a depiction of him as a doctor because it's him healing somebody?
if Trump posted himself as
Right?
Jesus. Say
Or,
that
or
again?
like, couldn't that just also be evidence that it's a depiction of him as Jesus because Jesus healed people with his hands? And doctors typically like heal people with like instruments, like surgical instruments. Like you don't see
I already
doctors heal-
refuted this,
Like
but
that's
you're being
actually a really good
hard-headed
point.
as fuck.
You
I
don't you don't
already
see like
refuted that.
listen, yes or no? Do you see doctors healing people with their like just hands?
Well, I don't
No.
think doctors post AI images.
Yeah, with divine energy flowing through their hands. Yeah, I typically see doctors when I go to the hospital shooting out divine energy from their hands directly from the Lord and Savior to actually heal them, you know?
And I'm telling you, you have no reason to believe that because it's not a video, it's an image. Like, there's only so much you can take away from a single AI image. You're acting like this is like
I'm
the
done with it.
revelation.
Get
This
out
is
of
a
here, Ecky
single-
Becky.
There you go again.
Parker, I'm not going to lie, man. I'm 4 hours and 16 minutes into the stream. I'm done for the day. I'm burnt out. The motherfuckers have defeated me and my energy. Adam, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says, fuck Trump, keep up the good fight. Thank you, Adam. Mila, thank you for the $10. He says, tell Becky she's genuinely insufferable. The mental cartwheels around defending Trump is embarrassing. Anyway, love you, Dean. Love you too, Mila. And then Sandra, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Amanda, for the $10 as well. I appreciate you. And Kirsten, thank you for the 5. Mr. Parker, would you like to go start your stream?
Yeah, I was going to hop on right now, actually.
Super based. I'm actually just going to send you a raid as soon as you're on. Like, if you want to start your streams right now, I'll send everybody over.
All right, I'll start up right now. I appreciate you, bro. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. You too, Parker. Have a great stream, dude. I'll be tuning in while I'm at the gym. Guys, I'm not going to lie. These motherfuckers have bested me. They've drained my battery completely. After 4 hours and 17 minutes, 15 seconds, I can't do it anymore. There's only so much I could do. And I'm at my limit. Happy Memorial Day to all those that have served or have family that's died in service. Enjoy your long weekend, as Kamala Harris said. That's a part of it. And I will see you all tomorrow. Listen, guys, you should follow me on TikTok. You should drop a sub on YouTube. Drop a like on your stream on your way out. It helps the live boost out to more people, especially on YouTube. And we do these live streams every day. It's free to follow me, so you could see me tomorrow. And if you are still in the mood for debates, well, guess what? You're in luck because Parker's going to be on live for maybe 6 hours. So if you want to raid Parker, you should. Spam Dean Raid in his chat. His TikTok is at Parker Get a Job. And his YouTube is at Parker Get a Job. So go raid him on TikTok. Go raid him on YouTube. It would be cool to see a lot of y'all go over there. Go show him some love. Like, seriously, guys, please go show Parker some love. Go show him some serious love. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye, folks.